there's Honkai style rail. Okay. Yeah. With the give points command, you have to subtract the space. So it's like exclamation mark, give points, and then space, username, space, number. That's okay though. That's alright. I appreciate it. Welcome in everybody. Hello. Let me start the timer before I forget. Welcome in. Welcome. We are on day 16. We're on day 16 of our MOVATHON with 75 hours on the clock, and we are playing some Honkai Star Rail today. I'm going to be trying to start the 4.1 story quest, since yesterday we finished the 4.0 story quest, which was very good. And there's a lot of questions left at the end of yesterday's story quest, especially with Himiko potentially being dead and meeting Himiko's father, which I don't know if it's like our Himiko's father. I'm not totally sure. His name was Rusuke. And I'm trying to remember what else happened. I might have to view the recap. But there was like a lot. There's definitely a lot going on. Oh, you forgot the S, Ivan. You forgot the IDS. You were not the father. I don't know if he's the father. We're gonna have to find out. But I also have my fan on, so hopefully you can't hear it. Oh yeah, Scott was murdered. That's right. Scott was murdered. Right. I can't believe I forgot that Scott was murdered. Oh my god. I'm sorry, Scott. I apologize. Oh, man. Our poor boy. Our poor boy, Scott. Oh, man. Wow, I know. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I hope that it's not true. I'm hoping that maybe it's not real. Who knows? Imagine all those cliffhangers and need to wait weeks for the next quest. I know. I mean, once I'm caught up with 4.1, then I'm assuming there's going to be a cliffhanger until 4.2. So I'm going to be joining the cliffhanger gang, most likely. Also, hello there, Shaw. Welcome in. How you doing? Welcome in, Dusk and Sherry. How you doing? And let me see. I think, what's this? Thunderstrom, nail the beast coffin. I'm looking for a specific thing. You'll neither confirm nor deny whether there's a 4.1 cliffhanger. Oh yeah, no, probably a good idea not to confirm or deny that. Just because of spoilers. You're tired, you took a nap, you're still big eepy. I'm sorry to hear that. I am also eepy as well. Even though I slept for like a decent amount of time, just eternally eepy. But I hope I'm able to get some good rest and hopefully can stay awake. 4.1 is a ride though. It is. I'm excited. I'm really looking forward to it. Where is the Strife one? Oh wait, it might be one of the. I think one of these is the Strife one. No? Wait. Oh, here it is. Okay. You want me to look at your Kafka? Alright, hold on. Let me do my dailies first. Eternally eepy indeed, understand that your old age is catching up to you. I've been eternally ippy even when I wasn't old. Even when I was a lassie, I was eternally eepy still. And let's do 9 attempts. Let's do 9 of these attempts. Before story starts, you don't sell the progress? Yeah, I appreciate you doing it before the story so that I don't have to like pause in between. I might, while we're in the story, I might turn off build reviews as well as the gacha pulls just while we're like making our way through the story so that we're not interrupted through it. And let me see, I've got, okay, 45 of those now. How much? Okay, I have 12 of those. I could use a little bit. I'll use like one of them. And then let's do this. I'll use one more. Let's do this 4 times. About 6, 7. God damn it. I can't escape it. Okay, there we go. Nice. And that should have completed my dailies. No, it did not. Okay, let me dispatch my assignment. Let me use the omnisynthesizer. Ba-doop. Okay, there we go. And claim. Alright then, I'm gonna go to battle pass. Claim. Level 29. Nice. Also, welcome in Earth. Hello. How you doing?
Get today's
Oh, the double planar fissure things going on. That's fine. That's alright. That's alright. After 9 years, 9 months in the military, your body's ready to give up, apparently. That is a very long time. That is a very long time to be working. That is understandable. Also, hello! Welcome in, Earth! Oh, wait a second. There's something new. What is this? Boss, we got a situation! There's a weird post on the Death Notes forum deliberately twisting our relationship with the Detective Ashvale. They even tagged the magazine's official account. President, you need to see this. Ooh, elaborate on how they twisted our relationship. Death Note? Yeah, Death Note mention. Anyway, they're saying we're secretly colluding with him, doing this and that, scheming behind the scenes. A whole mess of stuff that's impossible to explain. Your explanation is making it worse. Boss, this is no time for jokes. It's an emergency. You better go check it out yourself. Check it out myself. Oh, wait a second. Okay, there's a couple of things. Rational discussion. Are Ashvale and for Bublecom magazine secretly plotting something together? Arcadian leak. Hashtag Arcadian news. Hey, have you noticed something? That Detective Ashvale's connection with for Bublecom magazine is way beyond what you'd expect. First off, there was a recent slew of messy, strange happenings in plain Arcadia, and Ashvale was there for all of them. Second, wasn't For Bubble Weekly just some trashy gossip mag before? Now all these socially significant cases are suddenly popping up at their office left and right. And finally, I've spotted Ashvale constantly lurking around their office entrance at night. Put these three things together and think about it carefully, folks. Ashvale who? As soon as the OP finished speaking, everyone freaked out and started asking who Ashvale is. What does this have to do with Ashvale? Administrator, delete this post. Administrator, ban. Ban them right now. So much criminal activity lately. Dimension City's gonna turn into another Drapilla at this rate. Come to think of it, you're probably more interested in Ashvale. I bet it was Ashvale themselves who posted this. I'm not Ashvale. Ashvale posts from Duffbrook District, and my address isn't in Duffbrook District. IP address, Duffbrook District. No way, I don't believe it. AfroBobacom official, debunk this right now. It's a flame post, don't read. This is outrageous, boss. What are we actually going to do? Ooh, ban this kind of fake news immediately. Mods, ban him. Roger that. As expected of our decisive iron-fisted boss. I'll take down that post from the back end right away. Good job. I am proud. Oh my god, it actually got banned. False information has been blocked. Don't believe rumors or spread them, folks. God damn! Also, come in, Shao and Jaja. Hello. Plus, the little guy in the back is wearing a purple and green trench coat. Neon Genesis Evangelion reference clearly. Mayhaps. I would not be surprised, honestly. There is a lot of references in this game. Ashvale's quite the handsome man in the background there. Ashvale? Oh, are you talking about the post? Are you talking about the post that was there? Hold up, let me go back to it. Oh, yeah. He is very handsome. I'm assuming he's gonna be a bigger part of the 4.1 quest, I'm assuming. Also, there's an update on that side quest we finished yesterday. That frantic dash through the streets was Sapone's final dance. For Bobacom official. Hashtag for Bobo Big Scoop. After a thorough investigation, the Furbo team has uncovered that those clone Imagini spotted on the streets lately are named Sapone, and they've been searching for their creator, a Department of Aberration Defense employee named Soren. Created as Soren's perfect girlfriend, she once lacked a sense of self. Heartbreak emoji. But after learning that 30 Sapones have been created and discarded by Soren, she just wanted to see him one last time and give him a piece of her mind, heart emoji. Rumor has it, Sapone fulfilled their wish and vanished like a falling leaf. Publish. Don't remind you of him, I'm glad he's gone. I know, I'm so glad he's gone now. Oh my god, thank goodness. And hello Earthbound, hello Bassie, welcome in, how you doing? That frantic dash through the streets was Sapone's final dance. Level 10! Nice! And welcome in Koi! Hello! Wait, isn't that my coworker? The one who's always bossing people around at work? How does a guy like that have a girlfriend? Didn't he make her himself? You didn't even bother reading the post, did you? Hello Koi, hello Earthbound! It's going pretty well. How are you doing today? Sounds wild, but in plain Arcadia, that's pretty much par for the course. I want a perfect girlfriend to dream on. With the words straight from the heart like that, Soren must be real touched, huh? Shh, don't overthink it. Blurry QR code material +1. Holy fur bully. I'm gonna give that a big ol' like button. And we're gonna claim a reward. Yippee! A we have a new report as well. So much work to do. We need to hire new staff. I've got everything prepped and ready to go, just waiting for you, President. Ooh, I'm free. I'm not. I'm gonna lie and say I'm free. Oh, it teleports me immediately. Hello, Lasta. Welcome in. How you doing? Happy 85 streams. Oh my goodness gracious. Great news, boss. For Bubble Weekly is doing better and better. But it's just us few Furbos, you know? We really can't keep up with all this work anymore. Time to hire more Furbos. More labor. Exactly! As expected of you, boss. Great minds think alike. I was just thinking the same thing. So here's the thing. HR for Bubble Weekly has been absolutely flooded with resumes lately. Our mailbox is practically bursting at the seams, you know? So here's what we're thinking. We host a recruitment fair, and you, our esteemed boss, to grace us with your presence to interview some promising candidates. What do you say? This is what they call a VIP hire. This little Furbo will get started on organizing the job fair. I'll coordinate schedules with the candidates, so please wait around for a quick esteemed boss. Sometime later, the recruitment fair begins as scheduled. You settle into the boss's chair, ready to tackle today's lineup of interviews. Also, I hope you feel better, Lashed. I'm sorry to hear that. Have a safe trip home and get well soon. Excellent, excellent. The candidates are all waiting outside. Boss, why don't you decide the interview order? Ooh, candidate number 2, because 2's my favorite number. Ashmail! Candidate number 2 is the detective next door. What's going on? You're switching careers to journalism? Switching careers is too late for me, but I have no idea why my resume ended up with you guys. Also, hello, Default and Wave. Welcome, I hope you're doing well. Stell leg shot. Ah, I get it now. It's because our two offices are way too close together. You know, when I was printing resumes, I accidentally grabbed the detective's documents along with them. Ashvale's resume. Name Ashvale. Work experience? 1. Cracked over 10 major criminal cases. 2. Familiar with at least 50 locked room setups. 3. Does not take infidelity investigation gigs. You don't take cheating cases. Interesting. Likes rational thinking. Dislikes common sense, useless knowledge. I feel like that's a really good description for an AXA. I feel like they would get along. Professional skills. Criminal psychology, tracking and counter-tracking, logic inference, and suspect profiling. Also, thank you for the raid, Coco! Coco raid, good vibes and hot tides, precious beans swimming in. Welcome in, raiders! Hello, hello! How was your stream? What were your stream? Oh, you're streaming Genshin Impact! How was Genshin? What were you doing in Genshin today? Welcome in, raiders! Hello, hello! Welcome in Dudu, welcome in Lala, welcome in Doman, welcome in Coco. Hope you guys had an amazing Genshin stream. Feel free to tell me what you were getting up to. I think that we finished the Varka quest most recently. I think it was a few days ago. Hi! Hello, Quitting Community. I hope you guys are having a beautiful Friday. Thank you! Happy Friday to you as well. I hope you have an amazing weekend. Hope you had an amazing stream. And welcome in, raiders. Hello, hello. My name is Lily Avendera. You can feel free to call me Lilio or Lily. I'm a strawberry obsessed flower powered cat girl VTuber. I am a gacha addict. I play a bunch of gacha games. I play a lot of Genshin, Honkai Star Rails, on the Sun Zero, Enfield, Woowa, you name it. I'm probably playing it. And today we are doing some Honkai Star Rail. We're doing some side stuff because I kind of got roped into it. But after we finish this, then we're going to be starting the 4.1 story quest, which I am very, very excited for. Thank you. Excited to vibe here. Thank you for the warm welcome. Of course, absolutely. I hope you had an amazing stream. Thank you so incredibly much for sharing your community with me. I appreciate it. If any of you need to raid and run and take care of yourself after stream, please definitely feel free to do so. But if you want to hang around, if you want to drop a lurk, chatter vibe, you are more than welcome to. I would love to have you here. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm going to give you one more shout out. Strawberries are absolutely goated. I agree. Absolutely. And also, thank you for the straps. We are in the middle of a MOVATHON to help me raise funds for an apartment lease, which we actually already did because my community very, very generously helped me raise the funds that we needed. So now we are on to stretch goals. And if you want to check out the goals and information, feel free to check out the pinned message at the top of the chat. I believe we are around A little less than 300, I believe, from Discord movie night of both Wicked movies, which is very exciting. Let's go to beautiful community. Thank you. I appreciate it. We have an amazing community. I agree. I'm very grateful to them. You'll definitely lurk while you cook. You've been needing HSR ketchup? Of course. Enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your food. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And welcome in, Slayer. Hope we're doing well today. Strawberries inside a nice bowl of Frosted Flakes. Ooh, I've never had strawberries with cereal before. That actually sounds like it'd be a good combination. I'm gonna have to try that at some point. Ooh. I also really like covered strawberries, like Nutella covered strawberries or chocolate covered strawberries. I feel like those are really good, especially dipped in sugar. Oh my god. They're so tasty. It's gonna start making me hungry. But we're doing a little for Bobo's side thing at the moment. We're looking at Asheville's resume, apparently. Professional skills, criminal psychology, tracking and counter-tracking, logic inference, suspect profiling, collaboration style, lone wolf. Lone wolf, whoa. And welcome in Cosmic, hello, hello. Welcome in Shadow, hello, hello. Welcome in, hope you're doing well. Your line of work has some pretty strict rules, huh? Detectives need to submit resumes too? Of course. First off, work doesn't come knocking if you spend all day lying around. Second, I'm a man with a family. I've got mouths to feed at home. You have a family? Are you talking about your monkey narrator? Or like another family? Really? I thought business was booming, even when you were napping in that freezer. Half the folks who come to our magazine office looking for someone are looking for you, you know. All right, all right. Any other questions? Looks like this was just a misunderstanding. If there's nothing else, I'm going back to catch up on sleep. That's a mood. Wait, hold on. I've got a question. Ooh, have you paid your rent for Bobocom? What's your expected salary? You don't take cheating spouse cases. I'm curious why he doesn't take infidelity cases. That's very specific. I wonder if he's been cheated on and it, like, causes him to have trauma flashbacks or something.
I know. I've seen tons of work memos that start with, "My husband's cheating on me."
A true detective has a nose for crime. You gotta learn to sniff out which cases aren't worth your time. The wives cheat on him. He must have been cheated on before. He must have been burned before.
The narrator says our dear detective met plenty of lovely ladies through this gig. But once they saw him in person, they stopped trying to scam him and tried playing the cheating wife instead, you know.
A true Furbo should know something should never be said out loud. This reminds me of the museum event back in Bellabog. It kind of does, because you're running your own business, and you were running your own museum before, so it is pretty similar. Ooh, I can ask more questions. Have you paid your rent for Bobocon? Have you been on time with your payments? The freezer's running 24/7. Do you have any idea how expensive the electricity is? Ugh, capitalism! Every financial struggle that I have is capitalism's fault. Absolutely. I knew it. The second someone becomes the boss, their heart turns cold. Tell you what, once this month's detective commission fee comes in, you can take it out of that. If it's still not enough, I'll pay you the rest next month. So you're telling me you never paid rent before I showed up. No wonder the magazine was about to go under. What's your expected salary? Wait, you're seriously planning to hire me?
For the sake of Bobo Weekly sales, we could open a dedicated Crime Buster column and have him write the content. I bet our subscription numbers would absolutely skyrocket. But I heard wherever the detective is, a murder happens. I'm kinda nervous about hiring him, you know.
Here's a spooky story for you. Even if you don't hire me, this is still where I'll be hanging around.
So, no more questions then. Boss, what's your hiring inclination towards Mr. Ashvale?
You're hired. Just kidding, but I am seriously thinking about asking you to write for the Crime Buster column. Haha, once I've cracked the biggest case of my life, then we can talk about working together. Asheville dusts off his sleeves and drifts away.
Now then, boss, please select the next candidate.
Ooh, candidate number 1 or candidate number 3? I'm gonna go for candidate number 3. Oh. What the?
Candidate number 3 is... Oh, candidate number 3 actually has 2 contenders. The brothers Bruce Furley and Tiger Furley. We eat very little. But there's so much work. So much. Guaranteed to leave you totally satisfied, boss. Refund if not satisfied.
Bruce and Tiger Furley's resume. Name Bruce and Tiger Furley, the Furley brothers. Bruce Furley. Since childhood, he's been well versed in the Furbo family code, military tactics, and cosmic philosophy, developing his own unique perspectives. That is very robust. Okay. He keeps a strict sleep schedule, early to bed, early to rise. He also writes every single day without fail. Together with Tiger Furley, he's quite a celebrity in the Furbo world. Tiger Furley, Bruce Furley's younger brother. That's it. That's all he is. Bruce Furley's younger brother. Graduated from Furbust Educational Institute. Work experience, 10 years of results.exe. Oh, they attached like a executive file. Okay. My strengths. 1. Unfamiliar with labor laws. Can work overtime and crash at the office. Nice. 2. Highly stable. Unwilling to job hop. Can stick around until the company goes under. Until the company goes under? Why are you already thinking we're gonna? 3. Puts the company as the top priority, self-interest as the lowest priority, doesn't care about salary, only focusing on career development. 4. On-call 24/7, ready to solve problems anytime, immediate response for any issue. 5. Can also serve tea and pour water, flatter, and bootlick. Can also learn to do backflips. That's actually really awesome. I think that's a cool thing to put on your resume, could do backflips. Okay. Whoa, now that's a textbook resume. You're hired. Automatically, you're hired. I gotta say, the moment you whip out that resume of yours, everyone in Plain Arcadia is gonna be out of a job. Also, hello enjoyers, Starwell Stream, welcome in, how you doing? All done reading, boss. Any questions for me? Fire away. Ooh, are you two actual brothers? Yep, red and blue have always been besties, born from the same Furbo mama. The way you guys talk, that's our personality quirk. Pretty cool, eh? It's because we like talking this way. Want to know why? What's your expected salary range? Salary? We're not picky. Show us the money and we'll get it done. Can I pay you like 1 cent per hour and you'll be okay with it? But we've been together since birth, so say the conjoined Furbos. So when we job hunt, we hunt for the same job. Hey! I get it. That whole 24/7 thing is just you two splitting shifts, aren't ya? 2 Furbos out grinding one of us? That's just straight up dirty, you know. You're right, but there's more to it. The 2 of us together only cost 1 salary. Oh, you have a shared salary. Can the boss really afford to pass up such excellent Furbo talent? Miss a Furbo by an inch, lose a fortune in fur. What? This is a total finisher. Boss, you decide. I'm fresh out of ideas, you know. Hired on the spot, hired on the spot, or hired on the spot? Hired on the spot. You didn't exactly give me a choice to refuse, did you? I'll have Furbolitzer set up your workspace right away. From now on, you're resident reporters for Furbo Weekly. Bruce Furley and Tiger Furley happily settle into their new workspace. Now then, boss, please select the next candidate. Candidate number 1. Oh! Purple cat. Oh my god, it's me. Purple cat. All right, candidate number 1 is an orch named May Lady Luck Smile today. Here's her resume for your review, boss. Orch is a resume. Name May Lady Luck Smile today. Work experience, I love your hair salon, 3 months. Dreamless coffee, 4 months. Tasty supermarket, 2 months. Orch perfect group livestream, 1 year, 2 months. Unemployed, 4 months. Wall climbing athlete since birth. Okay, you've had a job since birth. Holy moly. You came out the womb wall climbing. Special skills. 1, performing arts, leads customers in singing the birthday song at Dreamless Coffee for celebrations. 2, actively engaged in charity work, diligently feeding chickens in Orchdew Valley every day. 3, meticulously refined customer service scripts, skillfully using diverse terms of endearment like babe, sweetie, hun, and dear. Oh my god. It's like the old diner waitresses where they're like, what would you like, honey? Achieving 100% customer satisfaction rating in group live stream sessions. Ooh. So that's your real name. You've dabbled in quite a few jobs. Why do you job hop so much? You really gotta ask? Probably because I'm Plain Arcadia's #1 parkour champion. I'd say Furbo Weekly needs someone with exactly my talents. Wouldn't you agree, boss? You're impressive, but I still need to test you on a few specialized areas. Ooh, can you use office software? Ever written for a magazine before? How's your photography? Ever written for a magazine before? I feel like that's the most important as a magazine company. Also, come in flamed, hope you're doing well. This is what companies expect from you when you send your CV. Doing jobs since birth? Yeah, no, that is the expectation hurdle, absolutely. Scripts? Isn't that what the writing team is for? When I do group streams, I just read whatever script they hand me, pretty much.
Well, wait, hold on. I think you've got the wrong idea about what we do here.
Can you use Office software? Are you a master of Microsoft PowerPoint? Microsoft Office. Of course! I once entered Q4salesplan.docx for a cafe, and the manager told me to convert it into a compatible word processing format. So I paid out of pocket for a file converter premium plan! You paid money to convert the file into what? You can do that for free? Oh my god.
Well, hold on. Does either you or the manager even know to use Word?
How's your photography? Very good. I totally know my best angles for selfies. I've had professional training for that. I know how to use a selfie stick.
Uh-oh, I'm suddenly getting dizzy. This is bad for real. Boss, what do you think about Miss Oric?
I'm gonna have to politely decline. I cannot forgive you for paying for a premium subscription to convert a file. Sorry, but I don't think your work experience is quite the right fit for us, so stop right there. Someone with as much self-respect as me would never say something like, I really, really want this job. Remember this, I rejected you, not the other way around. Goodbye. Okay, gaslight me. Sounds good. Gaslight the interviewer. All right. Orch lets out a huff and storms off, clearly annoyed. Copium. Also, welcome in, darling Cosmic. Hello, hello. How you doing? You dislike these raccoons, but the writing for their whole bit's really good. I love them. They are my precious children. I love them very much.
Woohoo! This recruitment fair turned out to be quite the harvest after all. Our magazine's doing better and better. Since we're expanding our space for the new hires, might as well give the office area a proper makeover and upgrade while we're at it, you know? One-click level up. Ooh. Then, to celebrate our new hire joining the team, boss, why don't you take a look?
Time for some team building. Tonight's on me.
Let's go! Time to hit up the priciest spot in Delbrook District. Roger, roger. When it's time to clock out, this little furbo will call a van and haul us all out together.
Also, welcome in, Rocco, we're doing well. That orc seems like the kind of drama we don't need in the office. I agree. I feel like she would start office drama most likely all the time. She wouldn't be doing her job, and she would be spending our funding on subscription plans that the office doesn't need. Wayfarers really does like making you the manager or CEO of a company, huh? They do. They really do like making us entrepreneurs. Absolutely. And, ooh, hold up, we have a text message. For Bobo Weekly wholesale requests. Add everyone, welcome to our new members, Bruce Furley, Tiger Furley, Bruce Furley, Tiger Furley. All hands on deck, everyone, welcoming time. Why are you pinging New Furbo twice? That New Furbo is such a unique name. Hello everyone, I'm Bruce Furley, I'm Tiger Furley. We share an account, it's all us. Live in harmony, be one big happy Furbo family. When new Furbs join us, everyone needs to make them feel that Furbobo Weekly is one big warm family. Oh god. Message received from the president loud and clear. Got it. Taken care of. What does this mean? Oh, so the residential area's been tidied up too. Yay! Alright, and now I can go back, and I have a message from Yao Guang apparently. What is the message? I didn't realize until I counted. My winning streak at the card table has hit 888 games. Taking advantage of this lucky moment and to pray for a 1,000 game winning streak, I shall promote my fortuitous moves. Of course, we make our own plans and see them through. This move isn't set in stone. The most important thing is to have fun. If you're totally lost, you might as well give them a shot. Give me some good luck. I'll take them. Teach me how to win at cards. Think bigger. These luck-boosting moves can be applied to all sorts of games. Whether gaming or drawing prizes, be mindful that you aren't sitting with your back to sharp objects or doors and windows, as those positions accumulate negative energy and leak wealth. Load up on 9 squared grid hot pot, eggplants, pears, and tomatoes. The more you eat, luckier you'll get. Plus lucky, oh my god! Plus lucky number, lucky time, lucky object. They can't go wrong if you keep your eyes peeled. Oh, and here's an easy to miss tip. Pay extra attention to items around you that share sound with the word lose or slip, such as things like a goose or a noose, or perhaps something like loose or missed. I once had a card buddy who was losing 5 games straight. In a desperate thirst, he grabbed a glass of rebeat juice, and he ended up setting a personal record of 50 consecutive losses. Rebeat juice? Repeat lose, huh? Don't tell me that was your doing, Madam Meow. I'm not that shameless, you know. Time for my ultimate move, the 5 sacred words of truth. Bail if things go south. That's the true way to avoid misfortune, understand? I do. Thank you for the life lessons. Is she teaching us to cheat and scam? I don't know. I feel like she might be, honestly. Or at least teaching us to bail, most likely. And here, let's see. Let me go to Fate's Atlas real quick, actually. And let me train. Oh! Oh, so Song of the Moles. Okay, so that takes place after that one. Oh, wait, and Wisp-Bay War Saga. Ooh. So Wisp-Bay War Saga apparently... Huh. It takes place after the Arcadia thing. Okay, that's interesting. And let me see. Hydrography Academy, continue your adventure. As it started a new Phantasmoon games, ready to grab a bucket of popcorn and settle in on the couch in a cinema or on your phone to enjoy the show. Oh wait, you're still stuck in the middle of some mystery with no way to escape. And I think the last one ended... Okay, defeating the Mogre gang that shook the entire Cosmicon collective world, track down the true culprit, among the Formidable Four, led Hook astray. Oh, that was the card game event. That's right, okay. And then this one... Oh, these were the side quests that were available. Okay. A brutal murder rocked the Sandwich Syndicate headquarters. The perpetrator's methods mirrored that of the Errol death perfectly. Among the victims was an IPC employee, Lyndon Scott. Donner's fallen friend, Ashvale accepted Pearl's proposal and joined the Phantasmoon games to maintain order. Using the secret of creating an independent plane as leverage, Silverwolf struck a deal with Pearl for the mask. That's right, Silverwolf joined the game as well. In the Phantasmoon courtyard, all 8 masks had now emerged and every supplicant for this round of games had been chosen. Got it. Alright, I think that we are ready. Teleport. But yeah, we're supposed to be like dimensional travelers or whatever, yet here we are running a newspaper with anthropomorphic raccoons who prior ran away from you. That is true. The randomest things happen in Star Rail, I'm telling you. It is so chaotic. Continue trailblazing expedition. Alright. Shortly after the Sparksicon fiasco came to an end. Also, welcome in, Mac. Hope you're doing well.
Please, look straight into my eyes. Just like that. Perfect.
Oh?
Now, I'll need you to repeat these next few lines after me.
Overview! Fuck!
Same tone of voice.
I forgot. My bad. Hold up. Let me pull it up. Okay. What did you want me to review again? Kafka? Yes. Okay, you wanted Kafka. Alright. Such a lovely eyes. I know, such a lovely eyes. That says Honky Star Wheel. Alright. Here we go. Let me take a look-see. Kafka! Okay, so you have 166 speed. Holy crapperoni. 124% energy regen rate, 108% effect hit rate, 15.9% effect res, and 30.8% lightning damage boost. With 2120 attack. Oh yeah, before the tutorial mission starts, which is the Silverwolf event-like one, I believe. I think I have the same one on her, actually. And you have 4 Eagle of Twilight line to advance her ultimate. Yeah, after Wear uses the ultimate action, his advantage is by 25%. And then Lushaka increases Wear's energy regeneration rate by 5%. The Wear is not the first character in the team lineup, increases attack of the first character in the team lineup. Right, I think we actually do have the same Relic and Planar set. Nice! I'll have to check out my Kafka, because I think our Kafkas are really similar to each other. I'm not sure about my like attack and effect rate and that kind of stuff, but I'll have to take a look-see. Because I can't remember my stats. I'll have to take a look. Very good Kafka though. Very nice. And welcome in, Will. Hello. Welcome in, hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Thank you for showing me our Kafka. I appreciate it.
Okay.
The sky is blue.
What?
Not a dazzling display of sparks.
Is she making her rehearse something? I think I'm gonna follow May. Welcome in, hope you're doing well. Hello. My day's going pretty well, Will. How is your day going today?
The sky is blue, not a dazzling display of sparks.
What?
Though dazzling sparks may light up the night sky,
Sounds like she's almost hypnotizing
they
her.
can never outshine the eternal silence of stars.
Are you kidding? That's one sentence? Okay, though dazzling sparks may light up the night sky,
I go to follow Yuri. Welcome to We're Doing Well. Hi, Lemmy, how you doing?
eternal silence of stars?
Though dazzling sparks may light up the night sky, they can never outshine the eternal silence of stars. I think she's reading a script. I think she's like preparing for something.
Very good.
But it's weird because Kuchaba's a detective, so why is she giving her like lines? And I'm doing pretty well, Yuri. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in.
Very good.
Very good.
The internet is both an umbilical cord and a waste duct for the mind,
The internet's
through
an
which
umbilical cord.
humanity's thirst for elation gave birth to the twisted Sparksy.
What? That is the weirdest sentence I've ever heard in my life. The internet is both an umbilical cord and a waste duct for the mind. Through which humanity's thirst for elation gave birth to the twisted Sparksy. Internet's an umbilical cord, guys.
Whoa there! That's a bit much. Maybe she can be the one to say it?
You want me to say the internet's an umbilical cord? What are you guys up to? What kind of crazy talk is that?
These are the test sentences
I don't know what
improvised
kind of prayer
according to
this
the
is.
guidelines from the Human and Intellitron Emotional Baseline Test.
Oh, wait a second. Test sentences? Improvised according to the guidelines of the Human and Intellitron Emotional Baseline Test. March isn't an Intellitron, though.
I carefully observe the subject's micro-expressions
Unless
and
she's just
tone
rehearsing.
changes at the moment they say the name Sparksy, to check if they are infected by a mimetic virus.
Oh, it's a way to see if they're still infected by the Sparksy virus. I see, I see. How do I know March isn't an Intellitron? That's true. How do we know that we're not an Intellitron? That's the real question. Yeah, testing for mimetic virus. That makes sense. That makes sense. I was like, she's not a robot.
So, I passed the test, right?
Right?
Given how fascinating your reaction was,
She didn't seem
clearly
obsessed with
don't need to
Sparksy, so I
worry
think
about
she's
you.
good.
should you find yourself experiencing any live stream addiction withdrawal symptoms later,
I have live
feel
stream
free
addiction.
to contact the Department of Aberration Defense staff. We'll provide you with a series of corrective behavioral treatments.
Corrective behavioral treatment sounds terrifying. I don't know I don't want to know what that entails.
You're handling this like a real pro, Miss Kuchiba. Has this kind of thing happened before?
And welcome in, Kifler. Hope you're doing well.
It's
Oh no, I'm
impossible to
infected!
predict
I have
what will
live stream
happen during the
addiction!
Phantasmoon games. Once, a supplicant reversed the definitions of truth and lies, which nearly caused a massive civil unrest.
Wait, a supplicant with the power of a Ha, I'm assuming, ended up making the truth lies and lies the truth? Oh my god.
After that incident,
Or no, it was a mimetic
incorporated
virus.
medic treatment into the Department of Aberration Defense's emergency safety protocols.
They let loose a mimetic virus that let the truth turn into lies and lies into the truth. I feel like that's even worse than the Sparksy virus. You're addicted to Lily streams, yay! I'm addicted to my own streams as well, because if I wasn't, then I wouldn't be able to stream. And welcome in, Annie. Hello, hello. Welcome in, Muffin. You're glad it's Friday? Friday's your second favorite F word. I am glad. Happy Friday. Happy Funky Friday. Have a good weekend.
Sparksy Khan didn't cause any casualties this time.
This time.
But if your partner hadn't stopped Sparksy from spreading the virus, she might have turned into a calamity-level aberration.
Oh god. Calamity level? Just how dangerous is that?
Without proper containment measures, a calamity-level aberration can destroy dozens of cities as it spreads.
Ooh.
That's the scale we're talking about.
That's scary. Also, thank you for the self-care package. I appreciate it. Aberration?
That's the
excuse
Department
me.
of Aberration Defense's term for them. It usually refers to Imaginae infused with wish power who have lost control and begun to run amok.
Ah.
Over time, though, it's become a label that gets slapped onto any hazardous entity.
Oh, right. Because I think the side quest we did yesterday was Sapone. She was considered an aberration, which was an Imaginae gone rogue, basically. So what level of aberration am I? I'm an aberration?
You? An aberration? What are you talking about? Though, I gotta say, you do look pretty weird with that mask on.
If I was an aberration, that would mean that I'm an imagine, which would mean that I'm not real. Oh god. Also, hello Lavender. Welcome in, how you doing? Hello, hello.
Don't tell me.
Wait,
you're a Cosmicon
I just
collector
noticed the
forever.
poster in the background.
The Department of Aberration Defense's hazard ratings are nothing
Wait.
like the power ratings in some.
What is
card
that? I didn't notice it until you pointed it out. The poster that's behind Stell's head. It's a guy like bleeding over with his butt cheeks out, being inserted with a needle. What the fuck? He's like being injected with something in his butt cheeks. I don't know what that is. What could that be? It looks like he's being injected with water. They're putting water in his cheeks. Oh my god. I have no clue. I need to know though. Now I need to know the answer. I'm so curious. Don't tell me you're a Cosmicon collective player. The Department of Aberration Defense's hazard ratings are nothing like the power ratings of some card game. Shot in the booty. You know, I don't think shots in the butt actually hurt that much because of like, I think sometimes people choose to get shots in the butt because the more fat that you have where like you get a shot, the less that it hurts because it's like less closer to, what is it? It's like the fat kind of protects it from getting too close to the stuff that would like actually make you feel like it hurts. Then if it gets sore, it'll be hard to sit on. Yeah, that's true. It would be hard to sit on. Like your butt would definitely be sore if you're injected with something in your butt. And it has fewer nerves. Yeah, that's true. It has fewer nerves as well. That is also true. I think that, what is it? Rabies shots. I think rabies shots are usually done through the butt because they have to do so many. Because my dad had to get rabies. I don't know if I told you guys this before, but my dad had to get rabies shots because he got bit by a bat. What? Yeah, no, it sounds fucking insane. Every time I tell this story, it's so insane. But the place that we used to live in had bats in the attic because my grandparents didn't want to hire an exterminator. And they were like, oh, the bats get rid of bugs, so it's fine. They're being useful as long as they don't get out. So there was just like a shit ton of bats in the attic. And then one of them got loose while my dad was asleep and ended up biting him while he was asleep. And then I walked into his room to like go wake him up to like ask him a question. And I just see a bat like flying around the ceiling. And I screamed, and then I went to go shake him awake, and I'm like, Dad, there's a bat! And then I ran and I shut the door to try to make sure the bat wouldn't get out, and then he was able to catch it and send it back outside through the window. But he ended up having to go to the hospital to get rabies shots because he ended up getting bitten. And they gave him the option for the 8 shots to be in the butt. Bats are a health hazard. What do you mean they eat the bugs? I know! It makes no logical sense. Like, I don't know where they were pulling that logic from. I have no clue. I think that they just didn't want to spend money to get them taken care of. Maybe they thought it was too expensive and they're using it as an excuse or something. But it was so wild. He's like, yeah, I had 8 shots in the butt. They weren't all at the same time. Luckily, it wasn't like 8 shots all at once. They're like separated within different days. But it's a story. It's truly a story. And thank you for the follow, Kingy. Welcome to doing well. Hello. You look up for your top of ice cream. Your eyes immediately landed on that poster with something else. The rabies vaccine series is not a fun one to receive from what you've heard. Oh yeah, no, he said it hurt like hell. But I feel like it was definitely worth it. I feel like it's better than actually getting rabies. It's true, but the health danger they pose is not worth having them in the house. Oh no, I agree. Like, they literally, there were so many like bugs in that house. It was terrible. I'm so glad I don't live there anymore because there was bats in the house. There was ladybug. They had a ladybug infestation. Like, tons and tons of ladybugs. I would just find them in my room. There was like over like 200 ladybugs that I would always find. And yes, ladybugs are cute. They're like the cuter variety of bugs. But when you have so many, it becomes like awful. It becomes terrible because then you have to keep cleaning them up off the floor. And then we had the invasive ones or the real ones. I don't No. Do they look different? Like, I didn't know there was an invasive species of ladybugs. Bats raccoons are two that you know of that carries herpes often. Rabid raccoons are out in the daytime, just a little info. Yeah, actually, my friend who I'm moving in with is obsessed with raccoons, and she actually saw one when she was visiting a park, and she went to go feed it, and I had to text her, and I'm like, please don't try to pet it. I know you think it's cute, and I know that you love raccoons, but please don't try to touch it. Because it was a wild raccoon, and she was like, oh my god, I'm gonna give it some bread, I'm gonna feed it, and like, luckily nothing happened, but like, please don't let her feed raccoons when you move in with her. I'm gonna try my best not to let that happen. I'm not, imagine she just a little raccoon in the house. I just come home one day, and there's just a raccoon like sitting on the sofa. And invasive ones have an orange red shade, and they sink when you step on them, or stink when you step on them. Oh, I think they were regular. I'm pretty sure they were regular ladybugs. It was just a lot of them. No, they don't play gacha games, no. I think that they mostly play friend swap games. I feel like that's the only games that I've heard of them playing is like Repo, and I can't remember what. Repo is like the big game that they've been playing a lot. I think they play FNAF as well, I'm pretty sure. I beg to differ. If you get shot in the butt with any bullet, is going to hurt. It is. If you get shot with anything, and usually any type of shot probably hurts. Besides maybe like the flu shot. I feel like the flu shot is the only one where I'm like, oh, I didn't even feel that. Tell her the pro tag's a raccoon. Wait, maybe she'd like Star Rail if the pro tag's a raccoon. That's true. That's true. That's true. Rabies is something like a 90% death rate when symptoms starts. The vaccine's still preferable. Yeah, no, rabies is like really deadly. That is true. That is true. So getting the vaccine is definitely preferable. You know what's worse is crickets. So the worst when they get in the house and won't stop chirping. Oh god, I'd never experienced that. I know that the house they lived in, even before that house, we had a flea infestation because my goddamn cat ended up bringing fleas in the house. And then the entire house was just fleas. Every single time that you would step on the floor and like step anywhere, there would be like 20 fleas crawling up my legs, and it was traumatic. Like, I actually have like PTSD from that experience because it was for like a month. It took like a month to actually do something about it. It was so rough. Oh my god. After that, we like made sure to never let him out of the house because I think he was an indoor cat. He wasn't supposed to go outside, but I think like the one time he snuck outside, he ended up bringing them with him, so we had to be like extra careful going forward. Just burnt down the house. You have one in your garage for a while because your cat used to sleep in there. You check your legs constantly. I know, it's so scary. And like, I remember I would have to hop across the floor to try to make it so they wouldn't start crawling on me. And I would like stand on my bed or like try to stay on furniture as much as possible. It was so rough. Also, welcome in, Ari. Hope you're doing well. Hello.
Right then, that's all for the required checkup. If you're interested in aberration calamity threat levels and how they're classified, you might want to take a look at this document.
Lore document.
However, do bear in mind that causing damage of the aforementioned scale during the Phantasmoon games will cause you to be classified as an aberration.
Oh.
And dealt with accordingly.
Oh, thank you for the threat. Okay. At least you live in Nevada. Fleas are never a problem there. That is good. Although I don't think I could ever live in like Nevada or Arizona or like California or anything because it's so hot there. And I do not do well in heat or humidity. Like, I'm already feeling like I'm melting like a popsicle, and it's only, I think, like 60 degrees. Not 60 degrees, probably like 70 degrees, I would say. It's just like boiling for me. So having the normal temperature be like in the 80s and above, I would not be able to withstand. I'm doing good, Eric. Glad to hear you're doing well. All this convoke is a weird poster in the game. It's always the random conversations caused from very random specific things. Dried heat isn't too bad. That's true. That is actually true. Because I remember I visited Arizona, now that I think about it, when I was younger. I think I was like 6. I went to Arizona, and it wasn't actually that bad on one of the days because it wasn't like a wet heat. Like, it wasn't causing you to sweat or anything. There wasn't like moisture in the air. It was kind of just like dry. So as long as you stayed in the shade, it actually wasn't that bad. Ooh, a document. Just gotta be careful with your skin. You get easily sunburned there. Yeah, I'm super easily sunburned. I have like very, very sensitive skin, so I get like very easily sunburned. You'd hate Australian summers then? 86 Fahrenheit plus. Ugh. I mean, even the summers here, surprisingly, I don't even live in a place that's normally hot, but we've had like heat waves in the past few years where the weather has gone like over 100 degrees. It's actually insane. It's global warming, I swear to God. Because we didn't used to have our summers be that hot until like a few years ago, so something's happening, something's going on. Aberration threat levels in Planar Arcadia. Planar Arcadia is a 5-tier rating system for uncontrollable aberrations and the scale of damage they cause. 5-tier rating system, okay. Ghost level. Weak presence, essentially harmless, or causes only minor discomfort, small annoyances, troubling a handful of people. Typically idiogenerative imagini born from collective consciousness, such as villains from comics, panic-inducing objects spawned from rumors, animated smart appliances, ghosts with distorted cognition, can be subdued by civilian ghost-busting squads. Even if left alone, they won't escalate into complex mass disasters. So wait a second. Is every ghost imagini considered an aberration? Or is that just a term for ghost level? Because I've seen ghost imagini before and they didn't seem bad. Like there was a ghost imagini that I met who had a job, and her job was to convince people not to jump off a bridge. I'm pretty sure that was her actual profession, was to convince people not to jump off a bridge and like not to self-destruct themselves. Think of these as threat levels. Okay, so they're not like the actual ghost ones. Got it. It was crazy. That NPC was kind of insane. Also, welcome to Mixed Up. You're doing well. Hello, hello. I'm doing pretty well. Hope you're doing well today. Fiend level. Poses a clear and present danger, capable of harming dozens of people or causing structural damage, throwing multiple city blocks or an entire small town into chaos. Typically powerful imaginae that have accumulated massive wish power and spiraled out of control, such as unspeakable entities lurking in urban legends for ages, or vengeful manifestations born from collective trauma, same as casualties caused by the Herald of Death. Ooh. Also, welcome in, Weed. Hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. And I'm glad to hear you are doing well, Mixed. Very nice, very nice. Calamity level. A severe threat capable of causing casualties in the hundreds or more. If left unchecked, they could lead to the destruction of major cities in Arcadia's core regions. The Herald of Death falls into this category. Oh, so the Herald of Death is only a class 3 out of 5. Huh, okay. I guess that's not too bad compared to the last two classes. In the Phantasmic games, the upper limit of destruction caused by a supplicant going out of control also falls roughly within this range. And I'm glad to hear you're doing good. Thank you for the head patch. I appreciate it. Cataclysm level. Catastrophic threat capable of crippling an entire continent, causing mass casualties and environmental upheaval. Reality warping abilities manifest. And finally, Apocalypse level. A level of threat capable of causing civilizational collapse or even the extinction of humanity on Planar Arcadia's surface. Their very existence is a great catastrophe. Oh my god. Okay, well we gotta make sure that that doesn't happen.
Before I leave,
damn.
There's one more thing I need to tell you.
Oh?
Remember Lyndon Scott?
Yes.
The man who served as your tour guide. He was murdered.
I know my boy Scott was murdered. I know, I haven't processed it fully yet. Also, thank you for the lore class. Enjoy your lickies. And welcome in, Soup. Welcome in, Davey. Hope you guys are doing well today.
What?
My boy Scott. Scott's dead? No way. You guys sure about that? Who'd he tick off this time?
Yeah.
07 Scott.
The Scott we knew was, a really tenacious opponent.
That's true. He did have a lot of determination. He never gave up. He always got back up again.
We're sure. Both the ID and genetic information of the deceased match that of Mr. Scott's. You said he was once your opponent?
Hi, March. Hello. Also, why am I lagging all of a sudden? Whoa. I don't know what was causing that. Hold on. Let me close Discord and see if that helps. Hello, Kiki. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Where is March? March is right there. She's right behind me, actually. You like to believe that of everybody on the Express, March took it the hardest? I know. She is sensitive. She's definitely sensitive, so I feel like she probably would.
You don't
Especially to, like, death and
suspect
stuff.
us, do you? I wouldn't exactly call Scott a friend, but we'd never do anything like that to him.
Yeah, don't suspect us. I didn't murder him, I promise.
Easy there, young lady.
It's not me.
I haven't even started asking questions yet.
Also, thank you, Wade. I appreciate it. Happy 7 streams. Well, yes, but also because the Orm Alley incident. Oh, yeah, true. I forgot about that. That is true. Did I get the rewards from the newspaper thing? I think so. I believe, because we did the newspaper thing earlier, so I think we did.
Of course. There's no way the renowned heroes of the Express would harm some lowly
and ads are
IPC
happening.
employee
I'm gonna pause the
simply
game.
because they had a problem with him.
No, she's done talking.
More importantly, both of you have solid alibis.
Okay, we're gonna pause, and we'll be back after the ads are over. B-R-B, be right back. We are so back. GG. Well played, everybody. Good job. And we are so back. Let's see what Kujuba said. Kujuba said, of course, there's no way the renowned heroes of the Express would harm some lowly IPC employee simply because they had a problem with them. More importantly, both of you have solid alibis. That's true. When Scott was being murdered, we were dealing with Sparksy, so that is true. I'm assuming that is our alibi. And welcome back for the ads. Thank you so much for sticking around through them. I appreciate it. Welcome back, everybody.
The initial results of our investigation suggest his murder might be connected to the Phantasmoon games.
Ooh.
I'm informing you both of this to warn you to be extremely careful.
I'll try.
The Phantasmoon games are far from a simple game intended for passing the time or relaxation.
I mean, I would assume it's more than a simple game. You get the opportunity to meet a god.
Anyway,
Or become a god.
I wish you success. Farewell.
Thank you. She's so pretty. She is such a pretty NPC. Oh my goodness.
Could he actually... I just can't believe it. But it was Miss Kuchiba who told us, so... it must be true.
Her poor Scott.
So, the Phantasmoon games. Pretty frightening, huh? What's your take?
Also, what day is Easter? I just realized I think Easter is like really close. Do y'all know what day Easter is on this year? I'm not feeling so good. I want to find out the truth. I don't care at all. Oh, it's Sunday. Oh, it's this Sunday. Oh my god, wait. So that means it's 2 days away. Sunday. I can pull out my Easter headband that I wore last year. April 6th. Yay! Easter headband time. I'll have to remember that it's Sunday so I can pull out the little Easter egg headband. I think it has jiggle physics. It's very funny. It has like little Easter eggs on it. Cool. I shall pull it out. I'm not feeling so good. I want to find out the truth. I don't care at all. I can say I don't care at all. Nah, I do care about Scott in like a really strange way. I want to find out the truth.
Yeah. Even though Scott pops up now and then to give us a bit of trouble, I still feel bad about him dying so suddenly during the Phantasm Moon games like this.
Who else am I gonna make bark for me?
Knowing why?
Who else am I gonna have make pig noises for me? You only know that because we have an Easter brunch buffet at your workplace. Oh, snap. I hope you at least get to eat some good food. Also, oh, April 5th, not 6th. Gotcha, gotcha. And no worries, Dal. Take care. Thank you for coming. I appreciate it. Take care, take care. Welcome in, Comino. Hope you're doing well. Hello, hello.
If the killer is here for the Phantasm Games, they might become our enemies soon.
The Phantasm Moon games.
We know that the killer is either the Death Dude or a copycat killer. The Herald of Death, that's his name, Herald of Death. It's either the Herald of Death themselves, even though the Herald of Death was... The Herald of Death... Did they die? I don't know if they died, actually. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's either them or a copycat killer, most likely. Hey, what's that for? You're way too young to sigh like that.
Good thing Himeko entrusted
And welcome
this
in a
mission
shirt.
to the two of us. Who would have imagined that the great March herself would be stopped at the doorstep in the very first round?
Poor March. Oh, they said they were executed 4 years ago. Okay. I couldn't remember. I was playing Ace Attorney last night, so I feel like some Ace Attorney information is bleeding through Star Rail plot information. Because what's funny is that in Ace Attorney right now, the murderer was executed. So I'm like, am I thinking of Ace Attorney? But no. They're executed here too. Okay, that makes sense. Also, you work on Easter. You're closed early for Thanksgiving and Christmas, just not Easter. Oh, snap. Well, at least you close early for Thanksgiving. I'm sorry, not Easter though. That's rough. What? Yeah. Ace Attorney's getting kind of crazy. I'm in the epilogue right now for the first game. You want to see me play Ace Attorney? I'm so sorry. It's really fun. I've really been enjoying it.
Forget it. I'm not like you. I was never hero material to begin with.
That's not true.
Normally my hands
Yes, you
can't
are.
even keep up with my brain when I play video games.
I feel that though.
You're definitely the right person for the Phantasm Moon games.
March, you were considered like a goddess in Emphorius. What do you mean?
It's just such a shame. We finally get a chance to vacation in Himeko's hometown. And I thought we'd make some happy memories together. But...
I'll work hard for the both of us. I hope you'll be safe and sound.
I'll triumph in the Phantasm Moon Games in your stead.
Star Rail the Ace Attorney references early at release. They did? I can't remember what they were exactly.
Alright, but look. Don't push yourself too hard, okay, you?
Aw,
Remember that we've got your back.
thank you, March.
Oh, right. Where are Himeko and Mr. Yang?
Oh,
They
yeah,
must be
true.
getting examined and interrogated too, right? Why don't you send Mr. Yang a message?
Oh yeah, you have a whole mock court case. That's true. There's also Genshin with the Fontaine court case as well that gave Ace Attorney vibes. Oh, here we go. Wilt, Express Queue, let's stay connected. Mr. Yang, where are you? Mr. Yang, where are you? Have you seen Himeko? I just finished the mimetic infection screening. Himeko is still here, but I don't know where she went after. Lily, I heard Himeko reunited with her father. She seemed rather out of it. I didn't press her for details. Could you fill me in on what happened back there? It was a shocking revelation. Being stuck between them both is so awkward and nerve-wracking. I could have excavated the entirety of a second Graphia campus the way my toes curled in such intense cringe. You guys really want the whole story? We're all one big family on the Express. It's important to understand what our companions are going through. I'll be waiting for you in that classroom with that ghost you mentioned earlier. Come quickly. Ooh.
Mr. Yang said he wants to hear what happened between Himiko and her dad.
Hello there. Oh my god.
Can't blame him for being curious. I really want to know too.
I didn't see you here before. I can fight you in a card game?
Are you experiencing any discomfort?
Yes, I am. And the only way to cure it is to fight you in a card game. Hi there, what brings you to the infirmary? Are you feeling unwell? I was hoping the doctor could take a look at me.
I see. I think I get the gist of it. There seems to be a foreign object in your body.
She knows the Stellarons in me.
An energy form? No, something more peculiar. It doesn't seem like it'll have any severe effects for the time being. A condition like this can't be treated with surgery. It's a pity. Otherwise, I'd just put you under and fix you up right here and now.
She wanted to take the Stellaron out of my body.
You're welcome to rest here if you need to. Just don't disturb me for the time being. I have a craniotomy scheduled for later.
Craniotomy on students? Are you really the school doctor?
On 3 students from different species suffering from wish power allergies, to be exact. Their pineal glands have atrophied from watching too many V-streamers.
Their pineal gland was infected from watching too many VTubers? Oh god.
It's actually an epidemic, more common than a cold in Dimension City. Anyway, enough chatting. I'm gonna challenge myself to squeeze the surgery into a 30-minute lunch break, so it won't mess with the students' afternoon classes. Are you experiencing...
Well, before you commit surgery, let's have a game at Cosmicon Collective. Yippee! Match start. Alright, here we go. Move second. Alright. Ally defense. Let's see, let's do 3, 4, 5. Alright, attack time. Craniotomy. Isn't that when we remove part of the skull? Is that? I wasn't sure what a craniotomy is. It's something to do with the brain, because it has to do with the pineal gland in your brain. That sounds awful. Removing part of the skull. Oh god. Whoosh! A 6. I'm going to re-roll this one, and I'm gonna keep the 4s. Re-roll. Ooh. Okay, here, let's do 4, 4, 6, 6, or 4, 6, 6, 6. I think this still counts. If the selected dice contain 2 pairs of matching numbers. Oh, wait a second. 2 pairs of matching numbers. Okay, so it'd be like 4, 4, 6, 6 most likely. Because then that gets activated. I don't think it gets activated if I do like that. Yeah, okay. So 4, 4, 6, 6. There we go. This is new to you. I also just finished the 3.0 story. Oh snap! There is gonna be spoilers. I'm just warning you since we're doing 4.1 story. But if you don't mind, then that's alright. I hope you've been enjoying your part of the story. Oh, they're dead. Oh my god. 42 damage!
Victory is hard.
God damn! Also, welcome in, Vice. Hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. 42 whole damage. God damn, god damn. Oh my god. Easy. GG. Firefly card is OP. Firefly card is so, so good. Whoosh! I also rolled a high 6 as well, so that was super lucky. Oh my god, another challenger. AAA delivery, contact me.
Hey.
Hi. Well, look who it is. Long day of classes. Take a break and check out the general store. What can I get for you today? Just the usual school stuff. Oh, I can purchase things from you. Okay. I will buy out everything. Why not? I don't know if it's gonna give me an achievement. Probably not, but I have the money to spend, so might as well.
That's a new stock.
And show me something interesting.
Store manager.
Excellent choice. Here at AAA Delivery, contact me. We've got all kinds of goodies. Whether you're looking for something by the book or off the books, we've got you covered. Huh? Off the books? How far off the books are we talking about? I'll tell you in on a secret. Right now, you can buy the wildest fantasy of your school days, the biggest dose of courage you'll ever need, and the one thing that'll make your parents proud for the rest of your life. Come on, get over here, closer. This guy's so suspicious. For just $188, you can take home the AAA Exam Assister. You're selling cheat codes? You're not gonna get caught selling that. Because I also sell AAA jammers to the teachers, and those are only 88. Oh my god. I'm surprised you have not been caught. You're literally selling ways to cheat on your tests right in the middle of the school lobby. But okay. That's crazy. Here we go again. If I win, then I'm going to go to the authorities and tell them that you are selling cheat sheets to the students. I don't see a trash can beating me. I don't think so. Ooh, oh my god, that 3 went flying. Boop, boop, boop. There we go. Damage calculation. Oh, only 2 damage. That's okay. That's okay. They have 4 stacks of strength though. Oh, 3, 3, 6, 6. Well, boom. That should be 12 damage and another 12 damage. Now they have 1 health. Ooh. All right. Enemy attack. Ooh. That's okay. It doesn't matter how much strength they have as long as I get a number above them. 6 plus 4, 10. Okay, that's not bad. Let's do 4, 4, 4, 12. Da, 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 da. All right. This should be easy. This should be super duper easy. Okay, let's do roll. 4, 4, 6, 6. Game over. Oh, here we go. 20 versus 7. Goodbye.
Every victory is hard won.
All right, buddy, you're going to the you're going to the police station. I'm sending you down. And let me make sure there's no other NPCs on. I guess some new NPCs spawned after I finished the 4.0 story quest, I'm assuming. Which is cool. Did I? Okay, I already finished that one. Hello. Ooh,
You're
ready.
looking for me?
The savior of the world.
I'm just
This
an
powerful
ordinary
aura.
high school
Unlike those mortals imprisoned in the prison called school uniforms, who exactly are you? Right back at you, identify yourself. I am but an average student at Graphia Academy, and also the one who will save the world. My true name is Valor Moon Ready. I get it, this is delusions of grandeur. I know your contempt for me, but I've long gotten used to it. As someone destined to save the world, I'm too busy to care about idle gossip. Every day at the hour of sun and moon's convergence, I must bear the curse of wisdom and embark on a solitary expedition to cleanse the corruption of the fiendling forces. Okay, so you're a Chinibu. Okay. Finally, I shall reach the land of world's benediction and receive the gift of love. I think you would follow Geo. Welcome to doing well. Hello. When did I start Star Rail? Ooh, so I technically started when the game came out, but I took a really long break. So I've been actively playing it every day since, when did I return to Star Rail actually? Oh my god. I think it was when the Robin, Kafka, and Black Swan banner took place, which I don't remember when that was. I think that was that during Penacony? I think that was during the Penacony era, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because Robin was already out, so it was during the Penacony era. And that was like, oh god, how many months ago? If any of you remember when that Robin, Kafka, Black Swan banner was, that was the day I returned. Or like around the day I returned. Don't you get it? Alright, let me explain. It means every day after school, the hour of sun and moon's convergence, I carry my backpack full of homework, the curse of wisdom, through the territories of various clubs, fiendling forces. Then walking home alone, a solitary expedition, locking myself in my bedroom, the land of world's benediction. So you're still pretty lucid, huh? That was Penacony, yeah. I think that was 2 years ago. I think so. You don't really remember? I don't really remember. I think you're right, though. I think it was approximately 2 years ago. I can't remember the exact month. No, I've always believed I was saving the world. Like staying true to my stay-at-home gal beliefs in this evil reality where not joining clubs makes you an outcast. For this noble cause, I need to go home and watch cartoons. Receive the gift of love. Oh, this beautiful world of fantasy, grant me the power to fight against darkness.
You're looking for me?
Okay, Shinobu, let's have a game at Cosmicon Collective. Panacody 2 years ago already. I know. It doesn't feel that way. It feels like Panacony was like only a year ago, honestly. Time goes by fast. Do you guys realize that we're already 4 months into 2026? January, February, March, April. Yeah. 4 months. Almost halfway through 2026 already. Oh my god. 2 more months until we're halfway through 2026, actually. Hey, hey, hey. No. It's so insane. It's so freaking insane. I can't process it. Oh, 8 damage. Oof. That's okay. That's alright. Sister. Ooh. Okay, let's see. Reroll these. It would be nice if we can get a 6. Yes. 20. There we go. I might actually get him here, potentially. Oh. Oh no, I'm gonna get 18 damage, but that's okay. I should get him in the next turn. Ooh, he rolled kind of high numbers. It's not too bad though, hopefully. 17. Roll. Oh, those are so low. Only take 7 damage. It should be fine. The earworm music that'll get stuck in your head. I know. It's so catchy. Oof. He still has more damage taken than me. Also, welcome in town. I'm doing well. How are you doing? Happy 55 streams. Welcome in, welcome in. And we're attacking, so we're gonna use our special dice. Oof. Oh, we didn't get like any matching numbers. Here, we're gonna keep the 6 and reroll everything else. Reroll. Ooh, okay. We have 2 4s and 2 3s. Confirm. I should still get him here, even though it wasn't too high of a number. Yahtzee! Yahtzee! God, I haven't played Yahtzee in so long. Oh my god. There we go, got him! Yay! Nasu. Alrighty, and let's see, I think we have to go up the stairs. Whoosh! 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 Alright, can I talk to you? No, I can't. You're just gonna look at me with them big old eyes, apparently. Okay, I think I go... Let me see. Where do I go? Oh, I go this way. Ba-doom, ba-doom. I must destroy every single obstacle in my path. Oh, right, because we're reuniting with Well. You had a little handheld Yahtzee game as a kid? You did? I think we had, like, the Yahtzee set. Like, I think it came with, like, the box and everything. I just don't think I brought it with me. Also, what the heck? What's this? Investigate. Mobile payments are all the rage now, and ATMs haven't even had the chance to make their exit from Plain Arcadia's history. They say you can withdraw both wish power and credits from this machine. I guess that's just another quirky feature of Plain Arcadia. Ding, ding, ding! You have received a new transfer. Please check it promptly. You look around nervously, and there's no one else here but you. Could it be this money transfer is meant for you? Free money. Ooh, take a closer look. Congratulations! You are the winner of Plain Arcadia's first ever Give Money to Random Strangers challenge. You're the only lucky person in the entire Arcadia to receive this honor. The bonus has been deposited. You just need to follow a few simple steps to claim it. Ooh, no acceptance speech section. Let's skip all the ceremonial fluff. You don't want to give a heartfelt speech to a random ATM, do you? Let's confirm the prize money amount first. It's $1 million in total? $1 million Denny's? Oh my goodness, $1 million Stellar Jade would be even better. I almost said Polychrome. That's a full 1,000,000 credits. I said Denny's. Oh my god. I said Polychrome and then Denny's. I am zenless brain rotted right now. I've been an ATM my whole life, but this is the first time I've seen this much money. Next, you'll need to manually verify these numbers. If everything looks good, press the confirm button in the bottom right. Confirm. I was about to say. Nice, you're one step closer to getting that money. The final step is to sign your name. Please write it clearly with proper handwriting in the signature area. Warning, make sure to sign your full legal name, Lilia, not nicknames, aliases, pen names, titles, or any other names not legally recognized. For example, names like Galactic Baseballer or Baseball Raccoon are not allowed. Sign here. Phew, finally got one done. It's a scam. I know it's a scam. I could already tell, but I want to see where it goes. Oh, I mean, congratulations on your bonus. Credits are gushing out of the ATM like a fountain. But is that really the case? That's all from me for now. The rest of the loan repayment is up to you. Keep an eye on those due dates. See ya. Hold up. Repayment? Kicked the ATM violently. It made a muffled sound and fell into permanent silence. Oh. I have a loan repayment now? Compound Entrance Finance. Miss Lilia, you have just borrowed 1,000,000 credits from our company for a 1-year term with a monthly interest rate of 50%. For your own safety, we strongly advise you to make full payments on time. Of course, should you be unable to repay, our company has various methods to ensure that you do. We wish you a pleasant life. I'm in debt! This ATM machine put me in debt! Oh no! No matter which world you're in, there's always some clueless fraud ring trying to test their luck on you. These shady loan shark scams aren't protected by law. Maybe heading to Security Bureau could sort this out quickly. Just collect the evidence here first, then report it to Security Bureau. After a bit of effort, you explained the situation to Security Bureau and completed the report. But the reason you're so confident is probably because your CEO is esteemed guest. If you were just a regular tourist, the best thing to do when encountering such low-level scams would be to refuse everything. Got it? While things may have settled down for now, official procedures aren't always this quick. You might run into some debt collectors. If they dare try anything funny, settle it with your baseball bat. 1,000,000 credit prize contract. Page after page of dense legalese that'll put anyone to sleep just looking at it. Whatever, the money's already in hand, so nothing too crazy should pop up down the line, right? Right? My knees are gonna be breaking. I think my knees are gonna be broken. I agree, most likely. Annually or monthly? I think it was a monthly 50% interest rate, I'm pretty sure. Either way, it's very, very bad. Alright, old classroom. Where is that old classroom? What the heck? What is this? Oh, this is a door. This is a door, stating the obvious. Here's the problem. There's only one door here. Or rather, only one door remains, with both sides of it completely visible. So what exactly is it for? Perhaps there's no need to overthink it. A door is a passage when it's open. It's a barrier when it's shut. Right now, all you have to do is open it and walk through. Then you'll know exactly where it leads and where it keeps you from. Open this door? What the? An ominous vortex. Perhaps you've seen a blue cat-shaped robot in possession of a similar door. The only difference is it knows where it's going, but you don't. But what's the worst that could happen? It's not like you're gonna get kidnapped, are you? Go for it. Don't jinx it. Oh. Where's it taking me? Hey, wake up! You've been kidnapped! Also, take care, Kingy. Thank you for coming. I appreciate it. I've been kidnapped? What? Where am I? Also, thank you for the alert. I appreciate it. Hi. Hello? Oh, I'm sitting on a toilet. Let me take a closer look. Hey, isn't this Lilia, the talk of the town among the fools? Why did you walk right through that door? Because the door is right there. It was a door. I had to go through it. What a simple and straightforward reason. It's like a robber saying because the money was right there. I am the door maker, and this is the collection room of the tavern. The door I just passed through is also one of the pieces in this collection. A door, crafted by my own hands. A what? A door? Aha's Anywhere door, A door for short. A door is built on pseudoscience. You could say it works through wormholes, quantum tunneling, or space-time warping, but we prefer to call it the power of Aha. A door's appearance could be a wardrobe or a rabbit hole, but thankfully all these doors are still free of makeup. Door Maker. That's right, that's my alias. The different fools in the tavern can traverse different planes freely thanks to A door. And door makers are the ones responsible for creating, managing, and maintaining these doors. Also, welcome in KP and Ghost. Hello, hello, we're doing well. Like, those monthly payments are $125,000 a month. Oh my god, that is scary. That is insane. This place does have bumping music. I agree. Also, I give it a self-care package. I appreciate it. So why did you kidnap me? I was just kidding. You weren't kidnapped. You were just sitting comfortably on the toilet. Don't worry, the folks at the tavern told me you're no threat. In fact, they said you're a good friend of the tavern. As for me, I just wanted to check on the status of the door before you leave. You briefly exchanged information about the door. Thank you, you're doing good. How am I? How was my day?
It was very good, thank you. I'm glad to hear that you're doing good.
How did I... So the door took me here and he didn't kidnap me, I guess. Not long ago, some meddlesome fool opened all the low-quality doors in this collection room, only for them to be shut again by some meddler on the other side. Just like that, these doors escaped from the tavern. And this door before you? I built this specifically to retrieve those half-baked doors. Today, it finally succeeded in intercepting someone passing through. As a token of gratitude, you're now granted permission to use this A-door door. If you encounter a door during your journey, please go through it directly. This way I can pinpoint the coordinates on both sides of the door and complete its location mapping. So you're planning to retrieve these doors. It's like a side quest. Nah, just leave them outside. They're a hassle to retrieve anyway. A little chaos in the world is no big deal. As long as all the doors are retrieved before the World Destroyer arrives, it should be fine. World Destroyer? Do I need to come all the way here to tell you in person? No need. These doors still keep access records. As long as they've been opened again, we can track them. I don't work for free. Of course, you won't be taking these risks for nothing. If our locating work goes smoothly, you'll get your remuneration. Come back once you've found enough. I'll be right behind this door. World Destroyer, an Amen achievement. Oh yeah. You want me to go back through the door, can I? This is an A door. Knock. What's the matter, outsider? Need something from me? Let's chat for a bit? Sure, but we'll have to chat through the door like this. You know, this A door doesn't connect to where I am. What's an A door? Aha's Anywhere door, A door for short. It's built on pseudoscience. Okay, he already explained that. It's a door maker. What have you made? You know that pretty cool door in Dovebrook's waters? That's me, hee. That's all for now. I want to claim my reward. Let me check the door access logs. You haven't opened enough A doors yet. Come back to me when you found more of them. Oh, so it's like an actual side thing. Okay. Push the door. A door is a teleporter, and Aha couldn't care less where it teleports you to. Is it gonna teleport me somewhere random? You're somewhat puzzled by why the A door next to the door maker leads here. What the heck? Maybe it makes venting more convenient. There's a secret. It teleported me to a secret. Hidden side quest. Yeah, also I will be getting several when she comes. Yes, let me. Indeed. Also, welcome back, Bidney. Hope you're doing well today. Golden toilet. You draw near the throne that is radiating an aura of supreme power. It's unquestionably made of solid gold. Every one of its atoms was born from colliding neutron stars and exploding supernovas. Yet the masked fools have forged these precious tears of the stars into a receptacle for humanity's woes. Perhaps in their eyes, is their way of telling the universe a joke. A question pops into your head. They say that emperors favor golden plows, so just how comfortable would it be to sit on such a colossal golden toilet? Maybe I should try sitting on it. Oh. You climb atop the golden throne, savoring the thrill of looking down upon the world. People, toilets, everything seems so small from up here. It's like you've become a god. A toilet god. Alright, that was fun. Time to get off. Or is it? No, not yet. A profound sense of duty keeps you from leaving. If you were to rise from this toilet, who would be left to contain the surging evil power within? Wait, that's not it. There's a very real pulling force coming from behind you, originating from the toilet's swirling vortex. Uh-oh. After a moment of dizzying vertigo. Whoa. Open your eyes, Lilia. I'm the Toilet Emperor! So you have heeded my summons, human. Where the heck have you taken me? This isn't the tavern, is it? This plot feels familiar. What? You now stand in a world where toilets reign supreme. As a human, your sole purpose is to sit upon them. That is why I have summoned you. And thank you for the lurk town. Enjoy your lurkies. I have 4 children. Each is a pillar of the Imperium and a sturdy shield for toilets alike. I call them the Grand Commodes, for they are paragons among all toilets. Each has their own duty, guarding a corner of the Imperium and protecting their fellow toilets from vile evils. As long as my family is in harmony, the Imperium shall know eternal peace. But I do not understand the ways of the heart, and so my 4 children have grown distant. Now I fear they are signs of rebellion brewing. Your mission is to bring my warmth to these 4 children. Let them know that I still love them. Why not do it yourself? I am suppressing a great evil beneath my seat. For the continued existence of the Toilet Imperium, I cannot move even an inch. Is there no other option? I have a plan to save the Toilet Imperium for good. To see it through, the Toilet of Webways is essential, which is the pure white toilet that's always on the run. Should you manage to capture it, I shall send you back unconditionally. After all, by then, my sons and I will have served our purpose. So you want me to sit on them? Got it. Correct. By sitting upon them, you shall warm their hearts and make them blush. I mean unite them in harmony. Whether the Imperium falls into disunity rests entirely on your actions. Once the crisis is resolved, I shall send you back whence you came. First, you must visit my 3 younger sons. The Toilet of Secrets, the Toilet of Stratagems, and the Toilet of Zealots. They are vital to the Imperium until my grand plan is complete. A planet ruled by toilets. Well, this is the Fool's Domain, so I guess anything is possible. I should probably just play along for now. Oh my god, the Toilet Land. Okay. You're not a toilet. Barrel of Worship. Hi. Have you ever observed the golden toilet up close? It saved more lives than you could possibly imagine. Are you the son of the golden toilet? You're a trash can, though. That's right. I may not be a toilet myself, but I love toilets more than any toilet ever could. Back in the day, I was just a plain old trash can on the side of the road. Now I am a son to the Holy Emperor, and his most devoted follower. The Holy Emperor's brilliance is divine, yet he never acknowledges his own sanctity. Instead, he allows the disrespectful to slander and sully him. I will not allow this to continue. I spent 3 entire rolls of toilet paper writing the sacred admonishments for the Holy Emperor, and he flushed every last one of them down the sewer. Surely it was a sign of his approval. Now allow me to recite the first chapter of the sacred admonishments, me and the art of toilet maintenance. How am I supposed to sit on a trash can? I have always been the Holy Emperor's most faithful follower. And thank you for the raid, Riani! Welcome in, raiders! Hello, hello! How was your stream? What were you streaming today? Welcome in, Riani! Welcome in, Peppy! Welcome in, Reginus! What is up? What were you streaming? You're streaming Drive Beyond Horizons! Ooh, how was Drive Beyond Horizons? I'm assuming it's a driving game. And thank you for the follow keys to the car. Welcome in if we're doing well. Welcome in, raiders! Hello, hello! Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you guys had an amazing stream. It is lovely to meet you or lovely to see you. My name is Lily Avendera. You can feel free to call me Lilia or Lily. I'm a strawberry-obsessed, flower-powered cackle VTuber. I enjoy streaming a bunch of gacha, play a lot of Genshin, Star Rail, Zenless, and Wuwa, and Enfield. A whole bunch of gacha games. And today we're playing some Honkai Star Rail, doing some side stuff, getting distracted as per usual, but also doing the 4.1 story quest. I hope you had a wonderful stream. If you need to raid and run and take care of yourself after stream, please definitely feel free to do so. But otherwise, if you want to stick around, if you want to drop a lurk, chatter vibe, you are more than welcome to. I would love to have you here. And thank you so much for sharing your community with me. I appreciate it. Long time no see. Do I have to wrap early enough to come visit, so I couldn't resist seeing you on today. Hope you're well. Thank you. Absolutely. I'm glad that you're able to raid. Absolutely. Hope you've been doing well. And also, I hope you had an amazing stream. We are also having a MOVATHON. If you want to check out the information and goals, feel free to check out the pinned message. We were helping raise funds for an apartment lease for myself, but my community very generously has attained that goal. So now we're on to stretch goals. If you want to check out the stretch goals, feel free to check out the information pinned at the top of the chat. We are about a little less than 300 away to a Discord movie night of both wicked movies. Also, thank you for the lurk, Prophet. Enjoy your lurk. Safe travels. And let me give one more shout out to Riani. There we go. Thank you so much for the raid, Riani. I appreciate it. Right now, we are trying to sit on toilets is our main goal at the moment. I've always been the Holy Emperor's most faithful follower without a single traitorous thought. Upon seeing you, I knew at once that the Holy Emperor meant to grace me with his warmth. Ah, he truly is a benevolent god. I knew I was right all along. This guy, no, this one is a lost cause. Time for the next one. Ooh, oh, it disappeared. Oh my god. Here, let's go and check out the blue toilet. Whoa. It's like a sapphire toilet, barrel of trading. Hello, what the? They're worshipping it. Praise be to the toilet of stratagems, our shepherd. That's right, I'm the greatest operator in the Imperium. Learn my system and you'll have it made. You're the golden toilet's son. Hi. Well, look what we have here, a human and a new face. Do not underestimate my information network. You're the human from another world, am I right? Every young toilet grows up reading bathroom stories like this. A brave human bathed in golden light will emerge from the pipes to bring unprecedented change to the world of toilets. It sounds like the Chrysos heirs almost with the golden blood. But now I'm the one who's going to change this Imperium. Under my operation, every toilet will have countless air fresheners and an endless supply of toilet paper. It's all about standardized production, kid. Look at these orderly stalls. One day I'll expand them to 500. Then I shall be known as the Second Toilet Imperium. So come and work for me, human. Whatever the Emperor offered you, I'll double it. And what's the price? Depends on what you're offering. Oh, the price. Yes, of course. A perfect Imperium is always built on sacrifices. You see, oh my god, what is he doing? You see, this is what happens to humans who refuse to enjoy the good life and try to disrupt the system. They spend the rest of their days in a prison cell? A prison cell full of toilets? If you won't work for me, I'll have to beat you up myself and toss you in jail. Sir, the last time you challenged someone to a one-on-one fight, you nearly had your lid knocked clean off, remember? It's fine. My greatest assets are my thick skin and my open mind. If I don't step up to face this foe, who will? Very well, I accept your offer. Let's fight. You. What? You're actually willing to work for me? I never thought it'd be this easy. Ahem. Well then, your first task is to declare your submission to all the great toilets by sitting on me. Dot. Are we sitting? Oh my god, we're sitting. Whoa! What is this warmth? It reminds me of my late mother and the wonderful family we once had. Take all my toilet paper and all my toilet seats. I'd give up my fortune and abandon my dreams if only I could savor this for just a moment longer. Before it could finish its sentimental speech, you get up and walk away in disgust. Ugh. On to the next toilet. What the? Barrel of Secrets. Oh, this one's super high up. Emerald toilet. Oh my god. Oh, it's like those amusement park rides that go like straight upwards. As you get... What'd I say? As you get closer, the row of toilets suddenly flushes in unison. The sound is like the roar of a high-powered engine or perhaps the thundering neighs of powerful steeds. Still not talking, what a tough human. First of all, I'm an orch, not a human. And second of all, you didn't even ask. Oops, my bad. I was just fiddling with my latest wonder gadget of secrets and almost forgot what I was doing. Now talk, what is your mission in the Toilet Imperium? You're the Golden Toilet's son. Do not answer my question with another question. Wait, another human. Knights of the Toilet Seat, seize her! Uh-oh. Am I being arrested? Oh. The next thing you know, you're tied to the very center of the toilet row. The whole thing happened too fast for the eye to see, leaving you no chance to even resist. Hee, allow me to entertain you myself. You should feel honored. Now confess for the sins you have committed against all toilets. Now you see what I've been dealing with. Feel that wind whistling in your ears? Confess! And then cry your ah! And then cry your little heart out and tell me all your secrets. Wah! To withstand such terrifying G-forces without even flinching. Tell me, that old geezer emperor didn't send you, did he? I was trying to tell you. Where did the old man find such a fearsome human? If my little secret gets discovered, it's all over for me. And for some reason, I'm actually growing attached to this warmth. No, this can't be happening. My loyalty to the Imperium is absolute. Please tell His Majesty not to worry. As for you, you've proven that you are a human of pure heart. Whatever sins you have committed against toilets, they are hereby pardoned. Why am I able to hear a toilet's inner thoughts? Oh well, at least the mission's complete. Let me go back to the Emperor. I have sat on all of the toilet sons. Oh, you've accomplished it so quickly. Perhaps you are better suited to rule the Grand Commodes than I am. But among the Grand Commodes, the most important of all is my firstborn, my favorite child, Toilet of Dominion. He is currently on an expedition to the frontiers behind me. Be careful, the 4 wicked toilets there are masters of manipulation. One wrong move and you'll fall into their trap. I fear my eldest son may have already. If he has truly been bewitched, I will leave his fate in your hands. I think this is a side quest. I think it's like a secret side quest, I'm pretty sure. What the heck? The eldest son. Oh, the eldest son, the mini golden toilet. Bucket of Commander. The signal will be a shattered cup. No, a call to arms is more direct. I've brought you your father's love. Love. How dare that tyrant speak of love? He treats us like fools, just like a human who only sits on a toilet when they need to use it. See those 4 toilets in the stalls? Each one is talented and brilliant and knows just what to say. They love me more than my own father ever did. I feel the warmth of a family with them every day. Can that heartless monster give me that kind of warmth? Besides, I see the truth now. The welfare of all toilets is built upon the exploitation of humans. This entire Imperium is a complete lie. Only a glorious rebellion can wash away all this filth. If I cannot save this nation from the hands of a tyrant, then let the bathrooms burn! Ooh. Let's start a glorious rebellion against your father. Good. I'll storm the palace and take his wretched throne. Oh my god. Well, so you won't be swayed. And now you're marching on me with a whole army of toilets. Your lies end here, tyrant. Today all noble toilets will see for you what you are, and the humans will be liberated. How brave, but you do not understand. There's a great evil suppressed beneath me. If I am toppled, the entire toilet imperium will be destroyed. In the name of humans and toilets, die, tyrant! A mighty crash resounds as the plumbing behind the golden toilet is blown apart. What lay within erupts in a torrent, submerging the whole imperium. It is a tragedy beyond description, a horror that no one dares to detail. To put it simply, when the golden toilet is disposed, the entire toilet imperium is flushed away with it. Oh no. ... Blank blank? Lilia, are you awake? I'm back. Oh. I heard you fell into the golden confessional, so I gathered a few people to stake out near that throne. Sure enough, you came bursting out not long after. From the symptoms, you must have overdosed on bad jokes. I overdosed on drugs? Or got tangled up in some abandoned script. It took 3 large glasses of high-quality comedy on ice to bring you back to your senses. I was welcome and Sam, hope you're doing well. Anyway, be more careful next time. With so many jokes floating around the tavern, who knows which one might turn out to be true. Oh my god. I'm getting so distracted. Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna continue the story. I'm getting so distracted. There was another side quest right there, but I can't. I must focus. I must focus. Alright. There's Welt. Hello, Welt. Honkai distraction rail. It truly is Honkai distraction rail.
Himiko hasn't mentioned her father at all in the time since I've boarded. So, what is going on between them? As you were the only one with her at the time, you're the only one I can ask.
I don't really know what was going on with them.
It really threw me for a sec when you said Himiko's father. But when you think about it, it's only natural that Himiko has a father, right? Not everyone's like me, thawed out of an ice block.
That is true. So here's what happened. You really love Planet Arcadia, it's so fun. I know, I'm really loving it so far.
15 years ago, the Phantom Moon Games of that year came to be remembered as the Blood-Stained Games.
The massacre.
So many parents lost their children. So many people lost those dearest to them. One of the victims was my very own daughter. Upon my return, I stood before the grave where she was laid to rest.
It's just strange because, like, if our Himiko was his daughter, I feel like he would recognize her.
Her name was Himiko. So, this lady who bears her name.
Unless she, I mean, it was 15 years ago, so maybe she looked younger, so he doesn't recognize her since she's older.
Who exactly are you?
15 years ago, when I made up my mind to join this Phantasmoon Games, my father wasn't with me.
And hello, Chalk. Happy 40 streams. Welcome and hope you're doing well.
Even as I fought for my life against the Herald of Death, my father was still off somewhere, wandering the cosmos.
After the seriousness of Euphorius, it's kind of a sigh of relief. Yeah, it's definitely been a lot more lighthearted, even though I love Euphorius. It was an emotional roller coaster. But it seems like things are starting to get more serious. Like, I feel like 4.0 Quest was definitely, like, you know, very silly and lighthearted, but it seems like 4.1, since we're hearing about, like, the serial killer, and people are dying, and we're finding out about Himiko's past, it seems like it's definitely going to be going into more emotional territory, which I'm ready for, honestly, because a lot of this information's really intriguing.
Strictly speaking, ever since I can remember, his presence in my life has been as thin as the air in space.
And I've always been really curious about Himiko too, because I don't really know too much about her.
Also, I'm doing well, Chuck. Thank you. I am also doing pretty well. Thanks for asking.
So, I would ask you, who bears his name? Who exactly are you?
Ooh, I like the way she said that. Who exactly are you?
Well, well, well. Look at you. What are you getting so worked up over?
And hello, Meme. Welcome in. How you doing?
Just a joke. A joke. It's been 15 years after all. And you've grown into such a fine young lady.
Oh,
How do you
snap.
expect your old man to recognize you right off the bat?
Okay, so I was wondering, like, oh, maybe it's a different Himiko, but no, he does recognize her then. Oh.
So, what's with that gravestone I saw with your name on it then?
Yeah, if she died and he had a gravestone, then what's going on there?
When you don't know if you'll live to see tomorrow, there's nothing strange about getting your affairs in order in advance, is there, Mr. Ryusuke?
What? That doesn't answer his question. Did I see their April Fool's video? They did a Sparksy singing Rick Astley's Never Gonna Give You Up. It was so well done. Yeah, actually, I'm planning on uploading a reaction video for that video. I think like sometime next week, I'm pretty sure. I want to start on my days off. I'm gonna be using my days off to record like gacha trailer reactions and like gacha video reactions and stuff like that, because I want to start making more. I talked about this I think like yesterday or the day before. I want to start making more like offline content for my YouTube channel, so that's gonna be one of the videos that I'm gonna be reacting to. It was so well done. The animation was amazing. Lizzie Freeman did an amazing job singing it. I couldn't unhear Pomni singing it, which was really funny. That line makes me think she purposefully faked her death. Yeah. I mean, that's the only explanation for her to still be alive. Unless she did some, like, timey-wimey shenanigans, and that's why she's alive right now. You're doing great. I'm glad. I'm not a furry, no. No, I'm not. Contrary to popular belief. I know. I am a... What is it called again? A Kamemo Nini? Kamemo Mimi? Something like that? I'm cat girl, not furry. I don't have a cat head. I just have cat ears and a tail. I'm not furry.
Mr. Ryusuke, how could you be so formal with your own father? At least call me Dad like you used to, okay?
Dad! Quietly slip away or hide in the corner. Hide in the corner. Oh, Kamemo. Yeah, Kameno Mimi. It's a tongue twister. Kameno Mimi.
Hold it.
Oh. Hello.
And you are, don't tell me, Himiko. Is this your child?
No. Grandpa. I'm gonna go along with it. Grandpapa. Hello.
Could you please stop making things worse?
I mean, Himiko is mother. Himiko is indeed mother, just not our mother. Kafka's our mother.
I haven't seen you in 15 years, and now I'm a grandfather. Wait, who's the father?
Who's the dad?
That's enough!
Welt.
You are looking at my colleague. A new generation of Trailblazer. My friend and my companion on the Astral Express. Do you understand now, Father?
Himiko no likey us embarrass her. I know, I'm sorry, Himiko. I did it for the bit. I apologize. Himiko was trained mom, though. That is true. Asakame Saint, hope you're doing well. We did get friend zoned. My friend. Oh. I mean, it is what it is. I have my other waifus. It's okay.
You hear that? She called me father. Hello there, my friend. Sorry about that. I thought you were Himiko's daughter for a second there.
That's okay. Although, I'm very confused why you thought I was her daughter because we look nothing alike. Wait. We don't even have anything close to the same hair color. Yeah, I have silver hair. We look nothing alike each other.
Sorry. I'm just getting on in years. Whenever I see a youngster like you, I can't help but think my granddaughter would be about your age by now.
Oh, I could take after the father, that's true, but the father would have to have silver hair then. Who has silver hair? I can't think of a character that has silver hair in this game. Who has silver hair in this game?
I'm a painter. Most of my work involves traveling to different segmenta to complete commissions for my clients. Himiko.
Oh, Sunday? Oh my god.
Too many chances
Sunday's
to spend
the
time
dad.
with you slip away.
Hello, Father Sunday. Or Fine. Fine as the dad, even though he doesn't exist in reality right now. They had the baby in Euphorius. I was born in Euphorius.
Just slip away. The first time we met was at Mother's funeral when I was already 6 years old.
Wait. Hold on. The first time we met was at her mom's funeral. So her dad wasn't in her life until she was 6 years old, huh? And I'm assuming he wasn't in her life after either. He just showed up at the funeral to meet her for the first time.
Let's put that aside for now.
Damn.
Were you also too busy with work when I was suffering from a weathering curse?
Weathering curse.
You might not believe me, but I've been running around for your sake all this time. All these years, I've been trapped in this room that represents the past that I imaginated. And I've never left it.
Asaka and Excel, hope you're doing well. Yeah, Topaz! I feel like it is closer to white. Yeah, it is probably closer to white hair. Isn't Firefly described as having silver hair? I think she is at a certain point, but I feel like Firefly's hair is more blonde, I would say. She's more on, like, the blonde description, probably. Oh, Genuine has silver hair. Oh, yeah, true. Genuine also has silver hair. I also think Claire... Claire's not the father, though. That'd be crazy if Claire was the father. Oh, Archer. Oh, yeah. Although, I think Archer, too, is kind of... is it closer to white hair? I'd have to take a look at him. I'm not sure. Also, wait a second. All these years, he's been trapped in this room that represents the past that he imaginated, and he's never left it. Oh, so he's been trapped inside of... Well, not really trapped. Maybe he could leave whenever he wants, but he's been inside of his own creation for that long.
You didn't know about me becoming the Express's navigator either?
Wow.
15 years. The Express never stopped here once. You didn't even leave behind so much as a single word to indicate you were still alive.
Oh.
And the Department of Aberration Defense completely sealed off all records of what happened during those Phantom Moon games.
Yeah, I guess it makes sense for him not to reach out or anything if he thought that she was dead. Oh yeah, Matza and Arlen also have silver hair. There's more characters that have silver hair than I thought. Damn.
I did hear many rumors about the Astral Express, though. I even saw the navigator's name.
And hello, Excel and Imperial. Welcome to You're doing well. Archer's hair is either the color of steel or white from trauma. His hair turned white from trauma. Oh no.
At first, I thought it was just someone else with the same name.
And the male Trailblazer has silver hair. That's true. The male Trailblazer also has silver hair. That is true. That is true.
And even when curiosity drove me to look up your picture, I still didn't dare believe that the woman so full of poise and grace was my daughter.
So he did look her up.
She'd grown up safe, becoming a living legend in her own right.
Oh. I mean, okay. If it looked like your daughter and had the same name, maybe you should have tried to reach out. If you knew that, like, she was around.
I thought about contacting the Express. But what if their navigator was just someone who happened to share the same name?
even if there was a possibility that it could have been someone who just happened to share the same name and it's a coincidence, like, you don't know until you try. Like, what's the worst that could happen? I feel like it's worth the risk.
I've been clinging to an absurd notion that if I never sought the answer, there was still a 50-50 chance my daughter was still alive.
Oh, that's why.
But if I found the answer, and it was no, then she would truly be dead.
So that's why he didn't reach out, because he was too... Okay, so the worst that could happen in his head is them saying no, because then he would have to actually come to terms with the fact that she's dead. At least he acknowledged it was an absurd notion. It is an absurd notion. Like, again, I feel like having to process that she's dead, like, even if there's a slim possibility that she's alive, I feel like it's worth taking. You shouldn't be scared of the answer if you have the potential to reunite with your daughter. After such, like, a traumatizing event as well, since I haven't seen her since that, I feel like she'd want to talk to her dad. Maybe.
So, Himiko, how did you...
Oh, also, we're having ads. I will pause the game, and we will be back after the ads are over. The ads have been... Oh my god, time's flying by. We'll be back after the ads are over, though. Be right back. BRB! Welcome back, everyone. GG, well played. Good job on words, everybody. We are so back. Welcome back. And we're back to Ryusuke asking a question to Himiko, apparently. So Himiko, how did you?
I'd rather not tarry here too long. I'll be taking my leave now, Dean.
We never got an answer to her gravestone existing and why she's alive if he saw her gravestone. Like, if she did fake her own death, then how did she do so?
The Express has defeated the supplicant that occupied this school and prevented another tragedy like the one 15 years ago. Now it's time for you to fulfill the duties you failed in back then.
Ooh. And welcome back for the ads. Thank you so much for sticking around through them. I appreciate it. Welcome back, everybody.
Go comfort those students. And see if you can't figure out how to deal with the media bombardment while you're at it.
Damn. Himiko going off.
Failed in my duties. So, still mad at me?
I mean, if you were a father who wasn't around for most of her life, then yeah. I kind of understand.
Can we talk?
Sure.
Sorry, kid. This might be a bit abrupt, but has Himiko ever mentioned her surname to you?
I don't think so. She rarely talks about herself. She's never even mentioned her homeland.
I'm a failure of a father. I broke her heart.
Oh.
What exactly happened 15
At least he's
years
feeling
ago?
guilt over it.
I can't believe it. She actually survived the Weathering Curse.
Trying to remember what the Weathering Curse is. I feel like they explained it at a certain point, but I can't remember. Oh, Weathering Curse, what's that? Okay, I can just ask him what it is. You think it's less about her faking her death and more about she had the gravestone made in case she died? Oh, excuse me. Oh, then in the wake of the Bloodstained games, it was assumed she died, so the gravestone was placed. Oh, right. Because I remember she answered his question with, like, it's best to be prepared beforehand or something along those lines. So, yeah, that would make sense for her to prepare the gravestone beforehand and then him misunderstanding. Yeah. And her being pronounced dead because she ended up escaping. That does make a lot more sense. True, true. What exactly happened 15 years ago? She actually survived the Weathering Curse. Weathering Curse, what's that?
Have you heard the tale of the legendary painter Graphia, who hid everything on this planet's surface within a scroll?
Vaguely.
It is said that to achieve such a monumental feat, she made a forbidden exchange, sacrificing both her own life and that of her descendants, resulting in the Weathering Curse.
Ooh. Also, hello, DBS. I'm doing well. How are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. She made a forbidden exchange in order to, oops. Hid everything on this planet's surface within a scroll. She sacrificed her life and that of her descendants, resulting in the Weathering Curse.
Few descendants carrying the Graphia bloodline have lived past 30.
Oh.
Most of them wither like flowers while they're still young, skin cracking and peeling like dried paint.
So they die early? Oh no!
Himiko was no exception. She was tormented by the curse for years.
I wonder how old that makes Himiko now then. And what did you do for her as she suffered? Oh.
What I did
Nothing.
doesn't matter anymore.
And hello, Pax. Welcome in. How you
The
doing?
Elixir Seekers' folk remedies, the Intelligentsia's guild treatments. I tried them all, but nothing could reverse the curse.
Okay, so he did
All
try.
the time spent searching for cures only resulted in me not being by her side when she needed me the most.
Oh, so he wasn't around because he was trying to work so hard trying to find a way to cure her.
In the end, I am nothing but a useless father.
That is really sad. At least he was putting in the effort, I guess. Like, he wasn't just going off and doing things for his own entertainment or anything. Like, he was actually spending his time trying to find a way to cure her. But you appear to be very healthy.
I'm just a useless son-in-law who married into the family.
Ah.
Strictly speaking, I can't really be considered a Graphia descendant.
Okay, so he's exempt from the curse. You'd assume Himiko was mid-30s. She was in high school 15 years ago during the previous Phantasma game, so assume high school age then. Oh, yeah, true. Because, yeah, 15 years ago, you'll probably make her in her 30s now. Yeah, that is true. Wow. So that would mean they live up to their 30s, so she technically is reaching around the age where she would presumably die. Huh. We haven't seen her skin peeling off or, like, withering or anything, though, which is interesting. She's safe and sound now. Isn't that what matters?
You're right. I just didn't realize it quickly enough.
Not gonna lie, you're gonna skip the meta characters of the current banners and save up for the Billy banner? I don't blame you. I'm also saving for Billy as well.
How she got through it, how she survived. None of that's important. What matters is that my daughter is back.
Yeah,
That's all I need.
exactly. Your daughter's back, so now you can try to make up for the time that you lost with each other.
If I may ask a small favor, would you mind showing me where my daughter works.
The Astral Express.
I want to make up for all the care I failed to give her all those years.
Oh.
I want to get to know my daughter better.
Oh, it's so sweet. Wait, so he said he's been inside of this classroom Imagini that he created for years and years and years. So I think, is this going to be the first time that he's leaving the classroom in that long? That's kind of a big step. Back to the present.
Truly a memorable father-daughter reunion. Brings up some memories of my own home as well.
Hey!
There goes Mr. Yang with that knowing look again. Just what kind of parent-child relationship are we talking about anyway?
Oh, you want Promea and Billy? Ooh, I wish you the best of luck. I feel like I might skip Promea just because I have like so many anomaly characters at this point. I might just want to save up for Billy most likely.
When
And
I
then
was a
Sarah,
child,
welcome in.
My parents were also always busy with work and were unable to spare a moment for me.
Oh, well.
As a child, I couldn't help but feel resentful. It wasn't until I became a father myself that I understood how they felt when they were forced to sacrifice the time we could have spent together.
Wait, Welt's a dad? Wait a second. Welt has children? What?
So, did you already promise to give Mr. Ryu a
Oh.
tour of the Express?
Oh, it's Honkai Impact 3rd lore. Oh, okay, okay. He has an adopted son. Oh, he has an adopted son. I'm assuming in Honkai Impact 3rd he has an adopted son. I see, I see. Father Welt! Daddy Welt! Also, what'd she say? Did I already promise to give Mr. Ryusuke a tour of the Express? You bet I did. How could I possibly refuse?
Thought as much. After all, it's Himeko's dad. So?
Yeah, I do remember he's from HI 3rd. I just wasn't sure if the son was from this game and I just didn't know, or if he's from HI 3rd, but okay, adopt a son in HI 3.
Ah, everyone's here. Sorry to keep you all waiting. I'm truly grateful to all of you for looking after my daughter.
Oh, it's more like Himiko looks after us, honestly.
Not at all. She's the one who's been taking care of us.
That's what I said.
Would you all be so kind as to show me around?
Right this way, Mr. Ryusuke. Oh, snap! Oh, we're on the Express!
Oh, this is the Astral Express. Really lives up to its reputation. It's even more impressive than I imagined. As to be expected, of course, huh? It's the place where my daughter works. By the way, what's the pay like for a navigator?
Oh.
Does a position come with insurance and an annual bonus?
I don't think that any of us really get paid.
Talk about parental love. First thing out of his mouth is asking about her salary. Like I'd have a clue. Help! A little backup here?
I think we just do it for the love of the game, man. The Nameless don't have much in the way of income. We Nameless earn at least as much as you do. I'm gonna be honest. We don't got much, buddy. Oh, sorry, Mark. I'm
That's
sorry.
not totally true. We get some spending money every time we stop somewhere.
I technically have like 11 million credits, but that's put to using characters. Or building
No,
characters.
it can't. Don't tell me that everyone working for the Astral Express is actually doing volunteer work.
Sort of.
I mean, I guess you could say that. But actually, it's more like... I'm butchering the explanation. Anyway, it's nothing like what you're thinking.
Mr. Ryosuke, please rest assured. None of the Express crew
Oh my god,
ever
they do
lack
say
for money.
Ryosuke.
We not only receive support from members of the Genius Society, but also from prosperous commercial worlds, such as the Planet of Festivities.
Penacony.
Ah, good, good. Hearing you say that is a huge relief, Mr. Yang. Speaking of which, what kind of work does being a navigator generally entail?
That's a good question. I guess they kind of navigate? I don't know.
Don't you underestimate Himeko either. Her daily duties include, charting navigation routes, calibrating warp jumps, and technical maintenance. Not to
She's
mention
like,
she's
she
always
sounds so
guiding the
unsure of
Nameless
herself.
on missions.
Also, no Viv, welcome in, how you doing?
Oh, my daughter is really something else, isn't she?
Yes, we don't actually even know what she does, but she's good at it.
Of course! Every time we return safely from a trailblazing expedition, It's all thanks to Himeko's guidance and protection. She's the backbone of the Astral Express.
Good, how am I doing? I'm doing pretty good, thank you. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. Ooh, let me go tell Pom Pom what you just said. Where's our respect for our conductor?
Hey, come on! You're just trying to stir up trouble. If Himeko's the backbone of the Express, then our conductor is the absolute cutest and hardest working of all. Right, Pom Pom?
Our little mascot and the little chef outfit.
Oh? We got a new passenger?
Pom Pom! Also, take care of town. Thank you for coming. I appreciate it. Have a great rest of your day.
This gentleman does look kind of familiar.
He does. You recognize him. This is Ryusuke, Himeko's father.
No wonder he felt so familiar. How are you, Mr. Ryusuke?
Conductor? Oh. So you must be my daughter's superior, huh?
The boss.
Well, thank you for taking such good care of her all this time.
Superior? That's way too formal. It's Himeko who's been taking care of the Express and everyone on it.
Only Pom Pom pronounces his name right. I guess maybe it kind of makes sense because Pom Pom seems to be like the only one who knows him. Unless Himeko also pronounces it wrong. Then I don't really have an excuse for it. Himeko! Oh, she does.
What is he doing on the Express?
Oh, she says it wrong. Oh, I thought you meant she says it right. Oh. Never mind. There's no excuse for it then.
It's all my fault. I was just curious about your daily work, so I asked your colleagues to show me around, and I know I didn't ask your permission first. Just please don't be mad, Himeko.
Oh.
Mad? Why would I be mad? Mr. Ryusuke, welcome.
She
aboard
looks
the
mad.
Astral
That smile
Express.
looks angry.
Is there anything else you'd like to see? I can show you around.
Her eyes are smiling, but she is not happy.
Well, I know you'd rather keep your distance from your good-for-nothing father. You're on a journey, and it's rude of me to barge in like this.
If Himeko pronounces one way, wouldn't that be the correct way to say his name in this case? It might be, but the problem is that, like, multiple characters say it different ways. Kind of like it's a running problem, I feel like, in some of the other gacha games I play, where, like, when there's voices, a lot of the different characters pronounce it in different ways. So you never know, like, which is the true way to pronounce it, which is why, like, a lot of people pronounce characters' names differently, like gacha players and stuff.
But it's been way too long since we last saw each other. As your father, I want to get to know you better. Make up for all the time we lost.
It's like in Persona 5, a character's names are pronounced differently. Yeah. The VAs are given lines with little context. That is true. And I feel like sometimes that's where the voice direction is kind of a little bit lackluster, because they don't really make it so everybody pronounces the names, like, all the same. They just kind of let the lines go through it so everyone pronounces it differently. Like Nouvelle versus Nervale. Yeah.
At least while you're staying here, please allow me to show you some of the fatherly care and devotion I owe you.
She looks very well. Might throw someone off the train. She does look like that sack. Also, look at her doing well. Ooh.
Excuse me? Why don't the two of you go to the party car?
Drama.
Shush. Get
Family
the
drama.
drinks ready.
Shush. All right. I'll go make some tea.
Oh wait, he thought that Pom Pom told him to shush. Oh my god.
That's just our domestic robot's name. Come on, Father. People are resting here. Let's not disturb them. Oh, and come with us.
Oh, okay, me. But this is a father-daughter reunion. Shouldn't I leave you two alone?
I want to talk about the Phantom Moon games, not just personal matters.
I don't know, I kind of like how Lauma says Kutar. That little roll at the end is kind of nice in your opinion. It is. It's very satisfying. That is true.
They
It's
left.
like Kutar.
Whoa.
In the name of the
That's
father.
the first time I've seen Himeko be that cold to anyone.
That is true. I feel like Himeko's been very polite to everyone that we've seen. I mean, besides her father, obviously.
Oh, what are you still doing here? Himeko asked you to go to the party car.
I'm just saying hi.
I get it. Reunions are private. And you don't want to spoil it for them. That's fair. It won't hurt to give them some time.
Oh my god, the song that's I forgot I had this for the party car.
I hope a drink will help the two of them set aside their past differences.
I don't know if a drink's gonna help, but hopefully.
If they do argue, I'm counting on you to play peacemaker.
Got it, got it. What about Pum Pum?
So that's Himiko's father. No wonder he looked so familiar.
Also, hello, legend. Hope you had a good nap. Welcome and hope you're doing well. Against the sky, awake like the rains, chasing flames. Bum, 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 bum. Oh. I love this song. I seize the light. Oh.
When it comes to breaking the icy silence between a father
It's been a
and
while
daughter,
since we heard Shush
nothing's
speak.
better than a cup of hot water.
Nothing's better than a cup of hot water.
The person who drinks it will yelp, "Hot!" and be immediately met with a concerned, "How could you be so careless?" from the other party. And just like that, the conversation starts flowing.
Empathy.
Friendly reminder, that is not a joke, but a practical ice-breaking
Burn your tongue and make the other person concerned for you. Yay!
Your robot is hilarious. I'm surprised how relaxing and comfy the work environment is here.
Plot twist, Himiko invites the Trailblazer to join them during their talk so she has an alibi to not be tempted to give her father a cup of her coffee. I could see her giving the coffee not to be polite, but to try to poison him. Absolutely. Oh, it's awkward.
Got it. I'll make myself scarce.
Ooh. Hey guys, how you doing?
Being a nameless is neither relaxing nor comfy. Most of the time, we are facing down Void Rangers from the Antimatter Legion.
True.
Bugs left by the swarm disaster.
We're usually trying to save the world.
Orison, and various organizations that are suspicious of the Express or have malicious intentions for us.
That dangerous? Huh. Maybe this trip home is a great chance to quit your job, huh?
No, don't say that.
Talk about coincidence.
She likes
Just
what
so
she
happens
does,
I'm
even if
getting
it's
on in
dangerous.
years. And Graphia Academy is in need of a new dean.
No, that was a bad suggestion. That was not good. Oh no. Wrong thing to say, buddy.
You know that's not what I meant. Once I've set my mind on something, I never look back.
We've never gotten that proper vacation. We have never gotten that proper vacation. That is true.
Ever since I was 6, when you told me those stories about traveling through the cosmos, I knew that someday I would walk among the stars.
Aww. Also, hello, Para. How you doing? Hello, hello. What even is vacation? Pfft. What even is vacation? I have no idea. And hello, Hexy. Oh my god. How have you been? Hello, hello. How are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Why did it reset your streak? I don't know why it reset your streak. Oh no. Did you miss a stream? I don't know. Are you talking about your watch streak? You watched the last stream too. Wait, what? I don't know. That's a good question. Rigged. I don't know. Which stream are you talking about there? Are you talking about watch streams or are you talking about strawberries? Streaks are weird though. Yeah, streaks are definitely weird. I don't know if they're still in beta or not. I'm not totally sure. But hi, Hexy. Hello, how have you been? And welcome to Xenia and Care. Hope you're doing well today. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, hello.
Actually, I was just kidding. I'm not completely clueless about what the Express and what you do. Oh,
Are you
right.
sure about that?
Once I knew the Express was coming, I even bought that comic series that's based on your adventures.
Oh, the Fluffy Blue series. Good morning, Tink. Welcome in. How you doing? Hello. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm glad you've been good, Hexy. I am doing pretty well, pretty well. Life's been crazy. Life's definitely been crazy, but taking it one day at a time. Absolutely, absolutely. I'm glad to hear you've been doing good, though. And of course, no problem. Let me also give a shout out to Tink as well. And welcome in, TJ. How are you doing? Welcome in, TJ. Welcome in, Tink. How many? Oh, you're asking Para how many streams did they have open last time? Oh yeah, true. Sometimes stream streak won't count if you have too many open. Yeah, there might be some stuff that goes into it. There might be some like rules or something that goes into it. Also, of course, Tink, no problem. No problemo at all.
Please don't tell me it's Fluffy across the blue.
Fluffy
I
across
never
the
thought
blue.
you'd be into comics.
He doesn't seem like the person. Actually, I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't judge a book by its cover. I think I'm gonna follow Cha. Welcome, whenever you're doing well. Hello, hello. Oh, it's only mine. That's a good question, then. I'm not totally sure.
That's right. The protagonist is a baseball bat-wielding raccoon. The character's based on that kid, right?
That's me.
As an artist, you do have a good eye. Come over here.
Hello, that's me. I am Raccoon.
Thanks for giving us some time alone.
Maybe because you transferred from your PC to your phone sometime during the stream? It could have been. It could have been. Did the stream streak like go through yesterday properly? Do you remember? Because if it didn't go through, that might also be the reason. I'm not sure like what it takes or like what you have to do to make it go through. Also, happy 85 streams, TJ. We're just your average, ordinary, everyday superheroes trying to save the world, but not really sure. I didn't sing that right, cause I don't know where that is from, but I tried my best. Also, hello, Pato. Welcome in. How you doing? Only 2 streams can be open and registering at a time, and gotta have audio on and stay long enough for it to trigger 2 green point redeems. Oh, okay. You watch for an hour at least, usually. Yeah, I think maybe if the stream streak didn't go through yesterday, that might have caused it to happen. I'm not sure what would cause the stream streak to not go through, though. I guess you have to do it manually. I'm assuming you have to do it manually. Don't mention it.
Hey, Miko. That's the first time I've seen you smile since I've seen you this time.
Consider this, he hasn't been in Himiko's life for a long time, and since he knows Fluffy Across the Blue is based on the Express, maybe his reading it is his way of keeping tabs on her without directly asking around. Oh yeah, true. Since the comics are loosely based on their adventures, this is the next best thing to directly reaching out. Yeah, that's true. So he can know what's going on in her life without actually having to take the effort to reach out because of his excuses that he was giving. That makes sense. Although, how would he know that it's not completely fiction? That's the only thing that I'm like, Or maybe he just sees it as a way to connect with her. If he knows that, like, the comic is kind of based on them, maybe it's his way of, like, connecting even if he doesn't know if it's real or not.
So, what brought you back home this time? What's the story behind that?
The art is so beautiful in this game. I know, the art is so beautiful in this game. It is gorgeous.
Like I said before, we're here for the Phantasmoon Games.
So, the Phantasmoon Games 15 years ago were the reason you were able to overcome the Weathering Curse.
What was the reason?
Indeed.
How?
I see. That makes sense. For those of us who haven't experienced the Ionic game firsthand, it's just something from the history books, or even akin to a myth.
It only started your streak after like 20 consecutive streams anyway. Oh, that is really strange, honestly. She battle royaled all over the place. Battle royaling all over the place ended up curing her weathering curse. Whether or not that's the case, her headcanon says that's what his reason is, and considering your own situation and family, you can understand this reasoning. Yeah, kind of like looking from afar just to like keep an eye and make sure that they're okay. I can see that. I could definitely see that.
But I never imagined that the Ionic game would turn into a blood sacrifice overnight.
Bloodbath.
The Herald of Death was a heartless madman. If I hadn't defeated him then, all of Duomension City would have become his slaughterhouse.
She was the one who defeated him. Okay.
During the first few years of my journey, I relived that evening every single night in my dreams. The color of that twilight, painted with blood.
Oh.
So much blood. blended with terror and screams.
Also, I love how the Trailblazer is just like having that 1,000-yard stare, like not looking at Himiko while she's talking, but just staring at Ryusuke.
The victims were twisted like clay into grotesque shapes.
Oh my god.
Like paint tubes that had been snapped, one after the other.
Don't mind me, guys, just staring at Himiko's dad.
He reveled in the colors splattered everywhere and wanted the whole world to be his canvas.
Oh, so he saw the blood as like his paint. Ooh. Stop, Himiko. Stop dwelling on those memories.
Even if I could avenge his victims, in the end, it won't bring them back to life. The entire thing is like a heavy piece of baggage.
Yeah.
Only by letting it go can I travel the road ahead more easily.
You did your best. And I'm glad to see you made it back here safe and sound.
Glad you're alive, Himiko.
I thought I'd never come back. But the times have changed. The conditions to hold the Phantasm Moon Games have been met again. However, to hold 2 games in just 15 years?
2 games is pretty crazy.
That in itself is far from normal. Just like 15 years ago, the IPC wants to control everything. However, a game woven by the most fickle of eons is destined to slip through everyone's grasp. I received a report from the Department of Aberration Defense. I'm sure she must also have heard.
I know! I heard that Scott died!
In Dovebrook District. Someone massacred everyone at the headquarters of the Sinwish Syndicate, leaving a signature that only the Herald of Death would use. The Bloody Bloom.
Or a copycat killer trying to mimic him. Dovebrook Times news clipping. Mysterious murder case. Sinwish Syndicate members found dead in pool of blood. Recently, a major homicide occurred in Dovebrook District. A total of 33 members of the Sinwish Syndicate, including Boss Polwave and Second-in-Command Costede, were found murdered at the Syndicate's headquarters. The Security Bureau suggests the case appears to be the result of a gang turf war. Crime wave strikes. Dovebrook District gripped by fear. Regarding these incidents, some residents are applauding the news, claiming gang activity has been seriously disrupting daily life in Dovebrook District. Wait, so they're applauding their death? Oh my god. However, the vast majority of residents are deeply concerned since anyone could be the next victim until the case is closed. As of press time, foot traffic on Dovebrook streets has plummeted, with many shops reporting declining sales due to the impact of these cases. I mean, yeah, I don't think people would feel safe enough to go out onto the streets and start shopping after a serial killing happened. Gang infighting or something more sinister. A shocking murder case has cast a bloody shadow over the newly opened Phantasmoon games. Various rumors have added a suspiciously mysterious touch to the incident. Word has it that the Sinwish Syndicate recently acquired a supplicant mask. Could this be connected to the massacre that wiped them out? An IPC worker also tragically perished in the incident, but why would an IPC employee be on Sinwish Syndicate turf in the first place? Regarding the above questions, I've already contacted the Security Bureau for clarification. The receptionist stated the case is still under investigation. Residents of Plain Arcadia are advised not to believe or spread rumors, and to wait further official announcements.
What? The Herald of Death is still alive?
Maybe. The Herald of Death is back at the games. Is this really the same Herald of Death as before?
People at the Department of Aberration Defense told me that the Herald of Death was executed after his verdict was passed. Even were he to be resurrected, the rules dictate that the same person cannot become a supplicant twice.
That's right, there was that rule that the same person can't become a supplicant twice. So that makes me think it can't be him.
Are you saying we've got a copycat?
That's right. The Herald of Death has a copycat. But what I find
and it's one of the supplicants, one of the 8 supplicants,
is that this Phantasmoon Games has caught the attention of something even more terrifying than the Herald of Death. I believe
it could
that
even
whether
be us.
or not this Herald of Death copycat has a connection to the Phantasmoon Games, defeating him presents an excellent opportunity for you to demonstrate the resolve of the Nameless to the whole of Plain Arcadia.
Oh, just as you did all those years ago. I understand.
As for you, Dad, Have any clients commissioned you lately? It'd be best if you left this world for a while.
Yeah, although I don't know if the class was, like, safe to stay in. I think Plenarcity as a whole isn't really safe right now with the serial killings.
May I take that as my daughter showing concern for her dad?
You're actually worried about me.
You can take it as a safety advisory from the Astral Express. Also, as she has already become a supplicant and joined the Phantom Moon Games, she will have my full support. I'd like her to temporarily keep the Mask of Elation that has been passed down through our family.
Oh, snap.
Too late for me to raise any objections at this point, right? Sounds good. The mask stays with the kid.
Thank you. Would you like another drink?
Would you like some hot water?
Got it. Next, it's time to show me the way out, isn't it? Oh, I've definitely overstayed my welcome. For most of my life, I couldn't be there for my daughter. And now that I finally have the chance, she wants me to leave.
I mean, to be fair, she just wants you to leave because she's worried about you. It's not like she wants to kick you out or anything.
In that case, I ought to be on my way. Himiko. The Graphia family has a number of records about the Phantom Moon Games, passed down through the generations. Come over to the school library later. I'll give them to you.
Ooh.
I'll be there, Dad.
Lore.
I apologize. My father's little tour seems to have made things awkward for everyone on the Express. Let's head to the parlor car and check in on Welt and March. Now that my father's gone, we can all relax a bit.
Just a moment, I want to chat with you. I have an idea regarding the goal of the Phantom Moon Games.
Has Mr. Ryosuke left?
A goal?
Yes. I told him to head home for now. After all, what is going on with the Phantom Moon Games has nothing to do with him. I'm really sorry, everyone, for bringing my personal family matters onto the Express.
Not at all. Mr. Ryusuke is your family. And that makes him part of our family too. And the most important thing for family is to be together. So he's welcome to drop by anytime.
Madame Pearl sent a message to the Express just now, inviting our supplicant to a meeting. She'll have a private car waiting for us.
A meeting? Me? A meeting with Pearl?
Yes. The meeting won't be held in some stuffy, formal reception room. She would like us to visit and tour the headquarters of a company under her name instead.
Hold on, I need to fix my ponytail, because it has come apart. One momento. I need to get my haircut so bad. It is getting way too long. Okay, there we go. And go with a self-care package, I appreciate it.
Himiko, you know about Pearlux Corp, right?
Of course. It's the biggest entertainment conglomerate in plain Arcadia.
Entertainment company?
That's right. Pearlux Corp is a titan, dominating the entertainment consumer market, including cartoons, comics, games, toys, and the like. They've cornered half the market.
Wait, are they in charge of the Fluffy Blue series? I wonder if they're in charge of comics.
Oh, so that's where the Pearl in Pearlux comes from. It's a play on her name.
Did Pearl mention what she wanted to talk about?
She didn't say much, but she specifically mentioned wanting to discuss the developments regarding the Phantom Moon Games, and that she could provide us with a bit of help.
Helping her opponents in the Eonic game? Oh, looks like she realizes we are all in the same boat. Perhaps she has also realized that the Phantom Moon Games cannot be artificially manipulated.
We may be able to get a clearer picture of Pearl's intentions after we meet with her.
Although it does seem that she's having a deal with Silverwolf, so maybe not artificially manipulated, but she could work with other players to try to bring down other people. You're really going to have me meet with Pearl? You know I'm not the best with words, right?
Think about it. You've already crossed paths with key figures from numerous factions, and even built rapport with some. You're already a capable Nameless who can more than hold your own.
Thank you, Himiko.
Though she holds a high administrative position on this planet, do not forget, She is also one of the 10 Stonehearts. You've already dealt with Aventurine on numerous occasions, so
That
you
is
should
true.
have ample experience handling members of the 10 Stonehearts.
Hey, don't worry. If things do get messy, yours truly is here to save the day.
Thank you, March.
Looks like March wants to visit too.
I'm just trying to look out for her here.
I don't know if she's
Even
invited to the
things
meeting,
do
though.
go sideways, Pearl wouldn't dare get mad at two adorable young ladies like us, right?
Yes, March, use your cuteness to your advantage.
Well then, I'll leave this meeting to you two.
Aren't you coming with us, Himeko?
I'd like to talk with my father. Didn't he say he would hand over the records about the Phantasmoon games from our family history to me? And honestly, isn't this a good chance for you youngsters to handle things independently?
Ooh.
I understand. In that case, she, March, and I will be heading out now.
Oh, score! A private car! So, where are we getting picked up?
You should be familiar with it. It's just under the giant gate next to the At Plaza.
Giant gate next to the App Plaza.
Isn't that where we first met Sparksy? Since we're getting chauffeured there, why not just come straight to us?
True. Isn't this the perfect chance to do some shopping? Looks like we're not the only ones getting picked up then. Yeah, because that wouldn't really make sense why they wouldn't come straight to us.
Perfect! I've been wanting to stop by the comic store to grab a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue.
Alrighty, and here, let me see if there's any extra dialogue.
Destination Perlux headquarters. And let's grab a copy of the Fluffy while we're at it. Aw, this is just perfect.
Yay! And here, let's see what it says.
We'll head out when you're ready.
Okay, head out when I'm ready. Sounds good. What about
There may
Himeko?
be some information in the family records that could help us. It's just that whenever I think about talking with my father, I can't help feeling uneasy.
It'll be okay, Himeko. That's not a Himeko we see very often.
Even someone like me, who's always putting on a composed front, can end up giving everyone a laugh. When you think about it like that, the meeting with Pearl doesn't seem so scary, now does it?
It won't be. It'll go all right, hopefully. And let me see. We need to head to the Dimension City and wait for a Perlux Core shuttle. So we crash against the sky. Teleport. Like the waves. Here we go.
Ah, look! There's a convenience store. Mind if I grab a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue while we're waiting?
Sure.
Is that the comic based on the Express's adventures? The author sure knows how to tap into what's trending.
The best part is that the author drew all of us as adorable little animals. Totally fits our personas, don't you think?
They do. I do think the creatures are drawn very cute. You're super adorable, Merch Bunny. I'm the protagonist, you know. The author's totally infringing on our IP. That's true. The author should be paying us IP rights. That is true.
Unfortunately, according to the intellectual property protection laws governing the pan-cosmic trade system, using real-life experiences as creative material doesn't infringe on anyone's rights.
What? Even if they're including our characters? Damn.
Dang. There goes my payday.
There goes my payday.
It was recently announced that the Fluffy is getting an animated adaptation, and the copyright for it is currently held by Perlux Corp.
Did I play Genshin by chance? Asking because you think a long while you followed me before your Twitch got wiped? Yes, I do. I do play Genshin.
It's a super memorable comic. No way can I miss getting a copy while I'm here. I promise I won't be long. A couple of minutes, tops.
Looks like we got here on the early side. Since coming to this world, I still haven't had a chance to get a street-level view of the city. How about this? We'll meet
gonna
up
look
under
around?
the at the plaza gate in a few minutes.
Mommy voice, are there any clips of that? I'm sure there is. I'm sure there's plenty of them, most likely.
All right. Sounds like a plan.
And thank you for the self-care package. I appreciate it. Here, let me hydrate before I look around
Might
the
as
city
well
a bit.
take a look around then.
What the heck? That mech just popped out of nowhere. Thank you for the headbuds. I appreciate it. All right, let's take a look. See, wander around until the shuttle arrives.
Did you see the post I shared?
There's a ghost standing in the bushes. Hello?
Hey, you hear the news? There was a supplicant battle at Graphia Academy.
Oh, they're gossiping.
Yeah, I saw it. The online forums are already blowing up.
That voice sounds so familiar.
A supplicant called Sparksy. How terrifying! Actually using live streams to spread mimetic viruses. Eons, that's just evil! I can't believe the Department of Aberration Defense is letting someone that dangerous run loose!
The messed up part is that all the characters have quirky names. March, Bunny, Baseball Raccoon, Himicat, Woof Woof, Don, yet Walt is just Mr. Yay! That's true, I forgot about that. They gave them all unique names, and then Walt is just Mr. Yay. I wonder if they couldn't think of anything or if they did that on purpose. You're so happy, to be honest, that you're done with story? Nice! Ooh, us welcome in, Frost. Hope you're doing well. I'm almost done with story. I think we just have the 4.1 story that we're catching up on right now.
I heard her live stream got permabanned. Good thing that Nameless from the Astral Express acted so quickly.
Oofa.
I wonder what the next supplicant will do.
Alrighty, and let's go and check out... Oh my god, there's a quest right there. I'm not gonna take that yet. Why is it still look so familiar? I'm not gonna worry about it yet.
Have you read the new chapter of Fluffy Across the Blue?
Oh, they're talking about the comic. What's up?
Have you read the new chapter of Fluffy Across the Blue?
Are you like that quest? We'll definitely do that quest. We'll definitely do that side quest. I just wanna... I've been getting so distracted earlier that I'm trying to, like, focus as much as I possibly can on doing the main story. I get distracted so easily.
Sorry, I'm not into comics for kids.
What? They don't have to be for kids.
They just released the official concept art for that giant pom-pom robot.
You most definitely recommend doing that quest, though? Oh, by quest, not question. Yeah, I definitely will, for sure, for sure.
That mech design is totally unrealistic. What's so great about it?
Do you have the slightest clue how to talk to other people? Do you?
Oh my god.
Relax. Now, if we were talking about a fusion between Daybreak Squadron and the Raccoon, that would totally get my attention.
That's me.
Wow.
They're talking about me.
Are unbelievably childish.
And here, wander around till the shuttle arrives. I think that was everybody we could talk to.
Would you like to learn more about the Research Society of Happy Smiles?
No, I would not.
Are there any charges or fees?
Oh, he's talking to Ashvale. Oh, he's trying to recruit Ashvale.
Isn't that Detective Passerby?
Hi.
What's he doing here?
What are you doing here?
Is the weight of work and stress in your life crushing you? Check out the Research Society of Happy Smiles.
Oh shoot, I forgot to turn off build reviews. That's my bad.
Hold up. I'm gonna pause build reviews real quick just because I don't want to get distracted. I'm gonna refund you. If you want to redeem them later, you definitely can. I'm just trying to focus on the main story at the moment, so let me just pause those reviews real quick. Okay, yeah, but if you want to redeem it later, absolutely. Thank you for understanding.
So, this free?
Rest assured,
Is this
the
free?
only thing joining our Research Society will cost you is a bit of your precious time.
I don't know about that. I think he's trying to recruit him into a cult.
We've set up a venue near Dovebrook, where we offer free psychological counseling and living assistance to all visitors. All our services are provided free of charge.
That sounds too good to be true. It probably is.
I had a friend who passed away, and he'd mentioned you before. He
Oh?
told me that if I ever ran into trouble, the kind people at the Research Society would help me.
He's acting. No, he's 100% acting to try to investigate them. I know it.
Your friend passed away? How terribly sad. But the words he left you have illuminated your path in life.
Your friend passed away. How terribly sad.
He told me that if I joined the Research Society
Oh my
of Happy
God.
Smiles, I could get rid of my suffering forever and be eternally happy. That true?
Oh yeah, no, it's definitely true. Also, welcome in, J-Lash. Hope you're doing well.
Of course it's true. Just look at the society we live in. Everyone's suspicious and dismissive of one another, and willing to take dangerous risks just for a little pleasure, for a thrill.
You sound way too thrilled about that.
Did you hear about how a streamer took over Graphia Academy and was trying to spread a mimetic virus through the internet? And over in Dovebrook, gang violence erupted and left a pile of corpses in its wake.
Oh.
Oh, may the Master of Elation save us all. The Research Society was founded with the sole purpose of healing humanity's incurable inner pain. Following Aha's creed, we aim to spread laughter across the mortal coil and eliminate all suffering.
Something shouldn't be laughed about, Mr. Recruiter. Eliminate all suffering? What's that mean? Eliminate all suffering? No way is that possible.
Exactly what it says. As an eraser wipes away the doodles of a pencil, so too shall the pain be wiped away.
I don't believe you, Mr. Recruiter. Hello, Doctor. Welcome in. How you doing?
Have either of you heard about the tragedy of the blood-stained games 15 years ago?
Yes, I've heard of it.
Why, of course you have. You're the Astral Express's superstar.
You must know anything.
There is to know about something that happened over a decade ago. There was an awful accident during the last Phantom Moon Games, and many people lost their loved ones and children. It was as if a hole that could never be filled had been drilled into their hearts, leaving only sorrow to accompany them for the rest of their lives. To escape their suffering, these people who had lost their loved ones gathered together and established a mutual support association. This was the Research Society of Happy Smiles' predecessor.
It's interesting that Happy Smiles cult is actually taking place in the main story, because I feel like it was a side thing for a while, but it's actually having a lot of relevance, apparently.
It's now been well over a decade, and the Research Society continues to help more and more people emerge from the darkness in their lives and step into a brighter, happier future.
You're doing good. I'm glad to hear it.
Come to think of it, it would be most wonderful if a distinguished person like yourself were also interested in our Research Society.
Distinguished?
Should you find yourself with a moment to spare, please come and visit our Mutual Aid Society.
I won't be. Goodbye. No, thank you.
Well, if it isn't the Astral Express's superstar. Of course it's you.
What do you mean by that?
We're bound to run into each other.
Of course it's you. The way you said that, I don't like the way you said that. Ah, Detective Passerby, what are you doing? What, here to catch me again?
Perish the thought! You're the hero who just saved Duo Mention City. Laying a hand on you would spark public outrage.
That's right, you better remember that.
I'm here to do my job. Problem is, you've gone and messed up my investigation.
How? Oh, is it because I interrupted you? How'd I manage that? You're investigating some roadside charity group. I mean, it's obviously a bit more than that, but you know.
The Research Society of Happy Smiles. You think they're just some random charity outfit?
I know they're a cult.
You must have heard about the Sinwish Syndicate killings in Dovebrook, right? The lead I'm following might be connected to this Research Society of Happy Smiles.
Oh.
But I'll stop there. Not like you're going to pay for my intel, and none of this is any of your business anyway.
But I want to help. Someone I knew died in that incident. It was Scott. My buddy Scott.
Based on your social circle, you wouldn't be talking about the poor IPC sap who was unlucky enough to be there, huh?
Yes, my loving acquaintance.
Planning to avenge him?
Apparently the Happy Smiles cult is actually based on an IRL one in Japan. Really? That's interesting. I didn't know it was based on a real one. I am, maybe. I plan on defeating the Herald of Death that counts as revenge.
Oh.
Our loving pig Scar,
So your
loving
next
pig slash donkey
miracle
Scott.
will be executing the Herald of Death. Can't say I'm surprised.
You're not.
Be careful. The murderer is the Herald of Death. He's dangerous.
Or probably a copycat as far as we're aware.
Oh, thanks for your concern. Oh, be careful. Been a hot minute since anyone said that to me. Even so, it's my duty to solve the case. Doesn't matter if nobody pays me. I'll still find the killer and exact justice on the spot.
Oh, so he doesn't do it for money. He just does it for justice. Why? A friend of yours was among the victims?
A fool I happen to be on fairly good terms with.
The VA? Oh my god. I know, Asheville's VA, oh my god. They do a very good job. They have a very nice voice.
Revenge killings or turf wars.
The gravel.
It'd be unusual for gang members to die like that, but dying at the hands of some psycho who kills for kicks? That I can't accept. No matter where you are in the cosmos, which era, regardless of how civilization evolves, some rules will just never change.
Some rules will never be broken.
Like an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth.
Hey, guess which lucky girl just managed to snag the last copy in the whole store?
Hi, March.
Oh, who's this?
Where is she? Oh, there she is.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Ashrael, the famous detective. You could say your friend and I are acquainted through past clashes.
We didn't actually fight, though. I don't really know this guy. This guy's a random dude on the street.
Oh. My. Celebrities truly are heartless.
Celebrity?
First time I've ever heard anyone introduce themselves as a famous detective.
I mean, if you think of yourself as a famous detective, you're probably a celebrity, too.
Mr. Ashvale? Why are you staring at me? Is there something weird on my face?
Young lady, you're holding a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue, right? Would you mind giving it to me?
Oh, do you want to read it?
Give it to you?
You a fan?
This was the last copy in the store, you know.
Oh, I see. Of course. I'm not asking you to give it away for free. I'll pay for it. The retail price is 300 credits. I can
That's
pay
super
you
cheap.
10 times sticker price. 3,000 credits. What do you say?
I will need 10,000 credits minimum.
Hey, mister, this isn't about the money.
You're a famous
the last
detective.
one
You've got to
shows.
have bank.
True. The last item in stock is like the final slice of cake up plate. The last prey animal on the plains. Never fails to stir our urge to seize it before anyone else. So?
Wait, so do you not even want it because you're a fan of it? You just want it because it's limited?
30,000 credits. How about that?
Okay, yes.
That's my final offer. I'm not exactly rolling in money here.
March, take it. Why are you fighting over a comic book with a kid? Did we just call March a kid? Aren't you a bit too old for stuff like this?
Truth is, I'm actually buying it for that foolish friend of mine. The one who died.
Oh?
Today is his farewell ceremony. I thought I'd buy him his favorite comic to pay my respects.
Oh, okay. So not for him to read it, but to offer it to him. Okay, that makes sense.
He'd always be rambling on about some raccoon with a baseball bat. And how the journey of the express would never end, that kind of stuff. I've heard the story so many times, it felt like my ears were gonna fall off.
So his friend knew about us. Also, hi, Ryu. Welcome in. How you doing?
But after all that fuss, I completely missed the chance to buy it. Every store around here is sold out.
Oh, that's enough. My poor little heart can't handle sob stories like that.
Oh.
Here, Mr. Ashvale, take the comic.
Come on, he was offering 30,000 credits. You gotta take it.
Oh, thank you very much for the comic, young lady. Here's the 30,000 credits.
Nice, we still got it. Let's
Promised?
go. Did he say his friend is a victim of the killer? I think so, yes. Because his friend is dead. And that's what we had in common, was like both of our friends died due to the killing that happened. Ours was Scott, and we don't know who his friend was.
Oh, I heard you're the real-life inspirations for the characters. Since you're here, could I perhaps trouble you to sign it?
You're not convinced that he doesn't want it for himself? I think he wants it for himself, specifically because he wants us to sign it. Like, he wants an autograph.
Unbelievable.
Oh, it's Costide or something like that. Yeah, I think it is Costide. Sign Lelia, sign Baseball Raccoon, or sign May Your Journey Never End. Sign May Your Journey Never End.
Thank you both. If Costide could see this from where he is
Costide.
now, I'm sure he'd be smiling down on us. As a token of my gratitude, I'd like to give you a friendly word of caution, little girl. I know
Little
you plan
girl?
to target the Herald of Death and cement your heroic image. However, all eyes will be on you during the Phantasmoon Games. On such a public stage, discretion would be wise.
The second in command that led us to the boss that gave Yao Guang the mask she put on Sunday. Oh, wait a second. Have we met him before in that case?
Because when the masses see your magnificent miracles and wield your extraordinary power, fear and jealousy could turn their wish power into wish you ill power at the drop of a
Wish you ill power. Nice one.
Forgive the expression, but you get what I mean.
Oh, yes, last quest. Oh. Okay, I'm trying to remember. I can't really remember what he looked like. Oh, the duck guys. Oh, is it the... Oh, wait. Was it that duck guy that we had a conversation with in his office? Because I think I vaguely remember that.
So, what are the plans you might have for this Herald of Death? Why not leave the whole messy affair of revenge to someone who couldn't care less about winning or losing? Like
That's
me.
Boss. Oh, so wait, the second in command is Kostad, the one that died. Okay. Is Kostad still a duck guy, though?
Just like this comic. I'm dead set on getting him.
Ooh. You're a supplicant. Looks like we're going to be rivals. Oh, Kostad was the big buff bird guy with the pink hair. Oh, he was the buff one. Okay, I know what he looks like. Okay, I remember him.
He's just some weird detective who was passing by.
It's nearly time for Perlux Corp to pick us up. We should get going.
Alright. And also, we're going to be having a 3-minute ad break starting any moment from now, just a fair warning. But I'll pause the game so y'all don't miss anything. We'll play words on stream on screen, and we will be back after the ads are over. Thank you for sticking around through them. I appreciate it. And we're going to meet up with Perlux Corp's host. It was the very buff tall one that had a very fancy outfit. You can find one of the models as an opponent. Oh, was it the one with like a I think it had like a mohawk or something, I'm pretty sure. Also, welcome in, Gretch. Hope you're doing well. Hello.
Well, we're here. So where are they? I don't see anyone in IPC uniform.
Okay, and we're gonna pause and we'll be back after the ads are over. Be right back, baby. We are so back. GG. Well played on words, everybody. We are back, and our ride is not here, apparently. Well, we're here, so where are they? I don't see anyone in IPC uniform. They're running late. Maybe we got the wrong time. We got stood up. Maybe we got the wrong time? Misunderstanding?
This is the time we agreed on. No mistake about that.
Excuse me. Oh, no.
Maybe they got held up in traffic.
Greetings, crew of the Astral Express.
Oh.
It is my honor to escort you on your visit to headquarters.
They were behind us the entire time.
Mechatron?
Hi.
I am guard number 100086, created by Perlux Corp, a
He's a
security
giant
specialist
robot.
from the business division. My designated human name is Faerun, said to derive from an ancient language meaning iron. It's a pleasure to be of service.
Nice to meet ya. Also, welcome back from the ads. Thank you so much for sticking around through them. I appreciate it. Welcome back, everybody. Wow, a Megatron employee. How cool is that? Why a Megatron? How long have you been waiting here?
Please, do not concern yourselves with such things.
Oh, okay.
My sole duty today is to ensure everyone reaches Perlux headquarters safely.
And hello, Master. Welcome in.
So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Wait, is our ride the robot? Like, are we going to sit on the robot and he's gonna fly us there or something?
According to the instructions given to me by Madame Pearl's secretary, there is still one more guest I need to pick up.
One more guest. Oh.
Well,
hi.
now, how did I
What a
not
coincidence.
see this coming? Looks like we're going the same way after all.
Huh, it's you again.
Hey, Mechatron, what's the plan? Do we hop into your cockpit, or are you gonna give us all a piggyback while you fly over?
That's what I'm wondering. Like, is he our ride?
Your ride is ready. Please, take your seats, everyone.
Oh? Oh, no? Okay, I guess it's an actual ride. Whoa! What a sick looking car. Oh my god. It has his face on it. The car just has him on it. Nice. Very stylish.
Now that's what I call a custom paint job.
Your ride isn't your run-of-the-mill business car, but a customized, made-to-order vehicle, used especially for receiving guests.
Does it say his name there? I can't tell if that's supposed to be his name.
Sorry. This might come across as a bit insensitive, but I have to ask. Can Faerun actually fit in the driver's seat?
He's a little bit big. He's a little bit of a big robot. Yeah, can you fit? How are you gonna drive this thing?
Of course not. I'll be driving and monitoring this vehicle remotely. Please, take your seats.
Okay, like a remote control car. All right, here we go. Whoa. Oh my god, there's the pom-pom robot. What the heck? That's the thing that you find in anomaly arbitration, although luckily I don't know the context for it.
Now that is astonishing.
Oh, he's missing an arm.
Wow, that's one massive robot.
This is definitely going to become a custom car wrap eventually. Oh yeah, no, I can definitely see that.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the headquarters of the Perlux Corps.
Wait, you saw a Primo Jam? Where? I gotta find it.
Himeko said this was an entertainment company. I knew their headquarters wouldn't be some ordinary old office building.
This place is huge.
But this is way too much.
Oh, on the chest of the big robot. Oh.
This place is totally like some supersized mega hangar.
I'll have to go see the big robot again. I somehow didn't notice it.
Ha ha! You're absolutely right. In accordance with the vision of our founder, our lobby was intentionally constructed as you see it now.
It reminds me of like those Disney stores or like a Lego store or something. Like
to realize dreams that far exceed what consumers imagine has always been Perlux Corp's core design philosophy, and we have never strayed from it. If any of you are familiar with our company's works, you may recognize this as...
I am not familiar.
Megatron Warrior Series.
He is.
Squadron's base of operations.
He's familiar. Whoa. He's an expert.
Looks like Mr. Yang here is quite a fan of our company's animated works.
Aww.
Now, Madame Pearl would like to invite everyone from the Astral Express to take a tour before your official meeting begins.
Ooh.
She has arranged for a member of our staff to accompany you, so please, wait here a moment.
I want to take a look at that Primo Gem.
I understand, Mr. Faerun. Thank you for escorting us all this way.
Well then, I'll take my leave. This way, Detective.
Oh, bye, Ashvale. Bum, 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 bum.
See you around, everyone.
See ya.
Oh, really? Pearl wants us to look around here before the meeting? That seems kinda weird.
I mean, not really. Maybe she just wants us to get to know the company a bit better. Or she's trying to get us to buy things so she can make money off of us. Maybe both. Free advertising.
Could it be related to her proposed collaboration? Perhaps this is her way of introducing her other identity.
It's all good as long as we get a chance to look around. That works for me. Why don't we explore while we wait for our new guide?
Yeah, who's our guide gonna be? That'd be funny if it was the pom-pom robot. Also, holy crap!
March's inner explorer has been awakened again.
That robot is bigger than I thought it was.
Shall we?
It looked a lot smaller in the cutscene. Oh my god, that's big. Also, yeah, I do see the Primo gem. Yeah. Holy crap. It's not the same color, but it's definitely the same shape. Also, welcome in, Monte. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Enjoy your lurkies. Big robot. Super, super big robot. Oh my goodness. Whoa, drill model. And there's so many of the products here. Battery model. Ooh. Ba-doop. Hold up. I want to take a look around myself. That's an enemy. Why is there enemies here? What the heck? And there's the pom-pom robot. I have no idea what that says, but it looks really cool. Oh, and hello there. Ace, Prolix Corps employee.
Oh, hey there. I don't think I've seen you around before. Are you new here? Impressive. To have landed an internship at Prolix Corps at this young age, you're clearly destined for great things. But let me give you a friendly heads up. Even the brightest young talent could use guidance from a seasoned veteran as they start out in the real world. But don't worry. Lucky for you, you're looking at a P-19 corporate rank employee of the Strategic Investment Department. So what do you say? Care to connect? P-19? Let me get this straight. Guide who? Haha, think you don't need my guidance. Alright then, let's put you to the test. Do you know the 7 principles of office politics? Do you know how to commit every executive's birthday to memory? Or how to sabotage a coworker without leaving a trace? See? Got you stumped, didn't I? No worries, just stick with me and this stuff will all click into place before you know it. Oh, I get it. A hotshot like you didn't get here on brains alone. You've got some serious advantages or backing, am I right? But let me tell you, Prolix Corps is another world, nothing like those small-time companies out there. Unless you've got backing as solid as those nameless folks from the Astral Express. You either know how to play the social game, or climbing that ladder is gonna be one heck of a struggle. I am a nameless. Oh, gotcha. Sorry about that. That's a good one. If you're a nameless, I'm one of the 10 Stonehearts. Not to toot my own horn, but yours truly here managed to ace 20 rounds of interviews and beat out thousands of competitors. All on my own merit, mind you. Not to mention, I've been here for 5 years, which means my experience is nothing to scoff at. I've even had the honor of working under Director Adventuring himself. Good for you, buddy. Just so we're clear, I'm only offering because I like the cut of your jib and can see real talent in you. If there were anyone else coming to me for help, I'd think twice about it, believe me. Well now, have I convinced you? Ready to get my info? Actually, it was just a coincidence. Oh, coincidence, huh? Sure, I get it. So what do you need me to teach you? Do you hit on people often? What the heck? Hey, watch your words there. Calling it hitting on people is way off base. This is friendly networking, building connections, you know? What I'm doing here is expanding my social circle, bringing coworkers closer together, and fostering a harmonious, supportive workplace where everyone thrives together. So, don't go running to the higher-ups tattling about how I'm not working enough hours or whatever, okay? Are you always this confident? Also, welcome in, Angel and Phil. Hope you're doing well. Absolutely. Allow me to enlighten you. Confidence is the cornerstone of a winning mindset. You've been here 5 years, but still a P-19. Even Numby's a P-20. Also, thank you for the resub, Death. Hello.
Thumbs up, Leela, thumbs up, Leela, thumbs up, Leela,
oh my God.
thumbs up, Leela, thumbs up.
Lily, a thumbs up, Lily, a thumbs up. Happy 2 months. Thank you for the prime resub. I appreciate it. Happy 2 month subiversary. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. And hi, Kari. Hello. How you doing? How you doing? Hey, you've got such looks yet lack such insight. Are you seriously putting someone who survives on pure merit in the same category as those nepotism hires? It's called being strategic. Besides, just making it into Prolix Corps already puts us in the top tier. So I suggest you fix that attitude pronto. Listen, forget the office gossip. Your only job right now is to survive the internship. Clear? Do you not have any friends? A senior whose memory I hold dear, may the Amber Lord have mercy on his soul, once said, the ultimate rule of the corporate jungle is this: no friends, no enemies, only prey. That sounds familiar. I think I know who you're talking about. You know him too. Then why are you asking if I have friends? It's like you didn't listen to a single thing I said.
To be honest, he had a very specific niche at the IPC. Now that he's gone, there's a bit of a vacancy in that ecosystem. I think the best way to honor him is to feast on his whale fall and take over the ecological niche he once filled. I'm sure he'd be happy to see someone fill his shoes. If you can wrap your head around his prey theory, come work with me. We'll make a great team and claim his niche for ourselves. I promise I won't betray you. Until the job is done, at least. That's enough chit-chat for now. I want to fight you. Let's have a game of Cosmic Quantum Collective. Here we go. Match start! Move second, damn it. Alright. If no damage is taken after finalization, heals this unit for 5 HP. Once only if HP is 5 or less at the end of the turn, defense level increases by 1. Ooh. Okay. So we'll have to do some damage so he can't heal himself. Well, we're defending for now. So we'll just take that 7 damage. That's fine. Alright. And let's try to do some damage here. Let's see. Ooh. I'm gonna roll my dice. I'm gonna keep the 3s. I'm gonna see if I can get another 4. Boop, boop, boop. Reroll. Ooh. Okay, there we go. 3, 3, 4, 4. 14. 7 damage. 14 damage. 14 damage total. Here we go. Blam! Blam! There we go. There we go. And now we are defending. I got this? Thank you. We do got this. Absolutely. 2, 4, 6. 1 damage. That's alright. That's alright. As long as we can do more than 10 damage, we'll get him this turn. Let's see. Let's roll our dice. Boop. 4. Okay, let's reroll these and try to get some higher numbers on those. Reroll. Ooh. If I could get another 6, that would be really good. Oh? Oh, that's tough. Okay, I'm gonna risk it. Cause actually, no, I would need 2 6s. So that only rolls up to a 4, though. Ooh. How much does this give me? That gives me only 10 damage, though. I'm going to re-roll these ones. And then pray. Okay. 4, 4, 4, 4. 16. Perfect. Yay! And that should give us 9 damage and 9 damage again. Yeah! There we go.
Everything's hard one.
Nice and nice you. Alright, let me continue looking around here. I want it, please. What is that? Oh, it's a little action figure. You already have one just like it, though. Oh, man. I'm sorry, buddy. Oh, my God, wait. Hello? Oh, he's a question mark on his head. Mechatron Model Standard Edition. Ooh. What about over here? Oh, there's a long line. And a chest! What is this? What did I just pick up? Planarcadia's Superhero Index excerpt. Lightning Gaga, the Plu of all Plus. Lassio XV Security Bureau. Daybreak Squadron Full Wish TV. Umbrail Dimension City Bar Association. Top 5 Most Dangerous Superheroes list for 3 years. Rosemare Orch Republic, Delicate and Handsome. And Montfield Magical Girl Troupe. Magical Girl! Personally wrote, composed, and performed our own hero theme song, a song that'll make you happy. And Furley for Bobo Weekly is a hero? Wait, what? That's our newspaper. For Bobo Weekly's rising hero, Furley. Oh. Its ultimate dream remains the same, retirement. You're gonna work for me forever, buddy. There is no such thing as retirement. And let me see. Ooh. Mia's secretary. CEO secretary.
Hello, esteemed guests of the Astral Express. I am Mia, Secretary to Madame Pearl, CEO of Planar Arcadia. Normally, meetings with Madame Pearl require an appointment in advance. However, she's given strict instructions that whenever your crew requests a meeting, she'll make herself available right away. Nevertheless, Madame Pearl has been working herself ragged lately. I'm asking you this as a personal favor. Unless you have urgent business, please avoid frequenting our office too much. Is there something I can help you with today? Why don't you talk to me first? If I can handle it, there's no need to bother Madame Pearl. I'd like to ask you something. Of course, please ask away. What are the daily tasks of a secretary? Secretaries from all over the cosmos should all do the same thing. They coordinate the schedules for their leaders, convey information, and deal with trivial matters. The job itself isn't hard, but the key is having a sharp eye for detail. For instance, the moment a guest walks through the door, I read their character and their manner and speech, then gauge the request to give it its proper place in the priorities. When necessary, I'll need to offer a graceful exit to guests likely to cause complications, oh my god. In short, the whole point of being a secretary is to help the CEO focus on what really matters. Is it stressful being the CEO secretary? With over a decade of secretarial work under my belt, and having served my fair share of VIPs, I can say this. Working for the CEO has been the smoothest ride of all. Don't try to guess your boss's mind, so goes the workplace wisdom. Yet my entire job as a secretary is to second guess, to read between the lines. Draining, frankly. But how the CEO handles her subordinates? Well, to put it in plain Arcadia terms, she's what you'd call very straight shooting. If she says to replace the office plants, she wants the plants replaced, not a hint that don't you dare show up to work in a green shirt again. What kind of person is the CEO? Ahem, talking about your boss behind their back is a huge workplace no-no. That said, given the Express crew and the Perlux Corps in a partnership now, I can offer some personal context to facilitate a smoother collaboration and a clear understanding of her approach. There's no doubt about the CEO's executive capacity. From interstellar business deals down to routine document flows, she manages everything with effortless precision. But don't mistake her for a joyless work machine. You probably have noticed the brushes and paints on the desk, right? Yep, those are all hers. Whatever a break can be afforded, CEO reaches for her brush. Her work, to my eye, rivals that of any top-tier artist out there. Time and again, I'm in awe. The CEO is that rare prodigy who commands the mind of a politician, the eye of a merchant, and the hand of an artist. I'll leave you to your work. But
is there anything I can help
I challenge you first. Start match. Alright, we move first. Let's see. Alley attack. Oh wait, we're attacking. So hold on. Let me keep those 2 5s and re-roll these ones. Re-roll one more time. Or actually, hold on. Since we're attacking. Ooh. Okay, re-roll 4 of these. Bloop. Ooh, okay, perfect. 4, 4, 5, 5. 23. Holy moly. I might kill him here, actually. Yeah! Quick victory. Super fast.
This hard one.
Nasu. Alright, and let me see. Let me look over here. Oh my god. Star salesperson. Hello. Is that a magical girl Mechatron? It looks like it. They're doing like a magical girl pose. What is this? Collect. Perlux Corps Annual Gala Prize List. Grand prize, work exemption certificate. Congratulations. As of today, you have earned yourself a lifetime of unpaid leave. First prize, Ascension voucher. Upon use, you'll be granted a one-on-one meeting with Madame Pearl. The conversation is limited to 30 minutes, so make the most of the opportunity to move up the social ladder. Second prize, empty layoff list. This list can be applied to any employee below the P30 rank, forcing them to pack their bags and leave within 3 days. This is a single-use item. Please select your target with caution. Third prize, Efficiency Boost Bundle. Includes a forced wake-up alarm, an EEG monitor, and an electric shock smart chair. Oh god. To assist users in maximizing their productivity. Fourth prize, Collaboration Art Book. A limited edition art book produced in collaboration with the Daybreak Squadron VFX film. While in high demand on the market, the item contains special encoding and resale is strictly prohibited. Fifth prize, Mechatron Capsule Set. A classic collection of Mechatron capsule gift boxes produced by Perlux, featuring the full lineup of models from the Transrebars series. Transrebars. Participation prize, Thank You Box, contains a deluxe edition employee handbook, 10 cafeteria vouchers, and 3 paid sick leave application forms. Application forms? Okay. And collect. What is this? I also see the pom-pom robot dancing. Alloy King Pom-Pom co-creation oh, it's about the pom-pom robot. We all know you pom-pom fans out there already fell for the Alloy King Pom-Pom during the preview livestream. But here at Perlux Entertainment, good enough isn't in our vocabulary. We're all about shattering expectations. That's why we have some big news. The Alloy King Pom-Pom co-creation project is officially launching. With tons of modification ports and open access for everyone, your Alloy King Pom-Pom can be as unique as you are. Take a look at these 3 official designs and see what our beta testers have to say. Option 1, Alloy King Pom-Pom Chromatic Deluxe. Personalize your Alloy King Pom-Pom with a 95% recolorable surface and 256 RGB colors, with even more particle effects available via premium upgrades. This model's palette is pulled straight from the masterworks of Madame Pearl, the CEO of Perlux Entertainment. Its striking contrast design makes your Pom-Pom King rises above all others. Madame Pearl, take my name off it before the official release. Option 2, Alloy King Pom-Pom Eternal Salvo. Jointly developed by Perlux Entertainment and Planet Screwlum, we've stuffed a massive arsenal from folding knives to planetary drills into this little guy. Is that legal? With firepower that rivals a Star Knot, you'll never have to worry about being outgunned again. Screwlum says, technically speaking, it is a work of art. My only hope is that it remains a strictly ornamental piece. Option 3, Alloy King Pom-Pom Colossal Edition. No gimmicks, just pure size. We're aiming to break the cosmic record for the largest model ever built. Because its massive weight would crush the ground, we're assembling it in orbit. There's no cap on its growth, so it might end up as big as the Phantasmoon. One day you'll only need to look up to see the king smiling back at you. Well, to Yang says, to be perfectly honest, it's everything I've ever dreamed of in a giant robot. The project is still under development. Final appearance may vary, and Perlux Entertainment reserves all rights of interpretation. Oh, Alloy King Pom-Pom. If Pom-Pom's cleaning sets a standard at 100%, then the Alloy King Pom-Pom pushes the metric to 112%. Oh my god. It does look really cool. I do like the design of it a lot. And let me see. Another one. What is this one? Perlux Entertainment Mechatron intern interview. Recruiting season. I'm a reporter from Pearls of Wisdom. Would you have a moment for an interview? My name's Jetstar, model courier type B, currently intern at the e-commerce department's delivery division. Why did you choose to work here? Why would I need to choose? Oh, he's a Mechatron. Oh. He did consider going back to school and figured he might land a cushy office job that way. IPC student loan interest rates were just too high. Tell me about your work. Delivery division is one of the IPC core business departments, right? Our souls wear out, not your patience. I only have to put in 14-hour days. I managed to sneak in some slack off time. 14-hour days? Oh my god. What? My team leader says young Mechatrons like us should focus on experience, not salary. Gotta build up the resume first. Working for 14 hours a day with no salary. Okay. That sounds definitely fair. Holy crap. Oh, and he has a loan to pay off, too. For your next question, I lost track of time talking to you. Oh my god. That is so sad. Mechatrons. Come on, treat them better. And there's a chest over here. Let me grab this, and I think there's also a puzzle this direction. Boop. Okay, let me hide you real quick. Alright. Let me see here. Alright, so let's go up here, and then jump, and rotate. And then jump. Oh my god, Jump. Yeah, reclaim paints. Alright, F. There we go. Nasu! Nice. Alright. And let's go on up and claim a prize. Items obtained. Thank you. And I think there is also a little thingamabob that we could go through. What is that? Whoa. I didn't know it was going to be an actual interaction. From don't be scared, Mechatrons are all our friends, to dad, I'm going to pilot a giant robot when I grow up. This transformation is a perfect example of what they call question the Mechatron, understand the Mechatron, become the Mechatron. One day, everyone's going to pilot giant robots. One day. And they said one day we'll have flying cars, but I haven't seen that happen. Where's the... Oh, here it is. Interplanar jump. Oh, we're going on the shelves. All right. Oh my God, that is death. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Whee! Ah! Oh, crouch. Okay, crouch. Whoosh. And then jump over and crouch again. And then whoosh. All right, and then up, up, up. Wow, wow, wow. And then let's see. Victory is within reach. Jump, jump. Oh. Oh, that's a temporary button. Okay. So send that in. Oh. Oh. What the heck? Puzzles like this are a piece of cake? Are they? Oh, wait. I think I need to go through the teleporter. So wait, do I need to... Hold on. Because I stepped on the button before, but it didn't really work. You really like this kind of puzzle? I'm trying to figure out how it works. Can I push it? No, I can't push it. Oh, it changes the style of it. Okay, so that's yellow. Oh. Okay, so what happens if I make that yellow? Do-do-do, do-do-do. Oh, it brings up a portal. Okay, go through the portal. Whoa. Hello there. Oh my God. Whoa! Coins! What-a-do, do-do-do. And let me jump and get the rest of them. Whoosh! Oh, and I think there's something up here too. Oh, initiate window control. Ah, drag buttons to swap frames. Oh, it shows in the back what the button produces? Oh, it did. Wait, I might want to go back to get the other prizes then, because I think this is the right way to go. Hold on. Let me teleport back. Oh, I see. Okay, so it makes the coins. Yeah, let me get all of the coins over here. Switch to the yellow triangle, then pull the lever. Understood. Thank you for giving me the answer straight up. And then jump. Whoosh. Alright, and then go back up here. And we are going to switch this to green. That's going to make a smaller coin. What-a-do, do-do-do. Oh, yeah. Okay, there we go. It's like a gacha machine almost. Except it's not gacha because you know what you're making. And then boop. I make a tiny coin. There we go. Grab the tiny coin, and then we're going to grab the big coin. And we need that to be pink. Nasu. Alright, grab the big coin. There we go. And now we should be able to make the yellow. Whoosh. Banana, banana. Nasu. Alright, go through the portal. Boop. Excuse me. Alright, so I think we need to go back up here now. Whoosh, whoosh. And initiate window control. Wait a second. Green plus yellow is the jump pad. Huh. Okay, so let me switch those. And then jump up here. Boom, boom. Whee! Alright, and then boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Green, green equals yellow block. Huh. Wait a second. Yellow block. Okay, green, green. Jump again, and then press the switch. Ooh. Block. Yellow block. Oh, it's the collectible. Oh, nice. There we go. Nice and nicey. Humans, imagine, whisper, none of the above. These days, the loudest thing around are called generators. That is true. They are very loud. Also, ooh. Uh-oh, looks like you found me out. Wait, what? Green, green, red, pink. Green, green, red, pink? Huh. But wait a second. I can't make that because there's only 2 buttons. Wait a second. Green, green, red, pink. Well, we already made green, green, so maybe red and pink? Red, pink. Lever. What does this make? What a new, no, no, no. It doesn't make anything. Huh. Unless I need to do green, green, red, pink in that order. Although, I don't know if I would need to do that. Hold on. Let me go back down here as well. Because I think it said in order to make this, I need green and yellow. Whoosh. Okay, so let's do green, yellow. Oh, the answer was right up there. I didn't need to go back down. Huh. So I wonder, maybe I'll need to remember that code for later. What was it again? Green, green, red, pink. I'm gonna write that down. Green, green, red, pink. Okay. I feel like that's gonna be a secret code for later or something. Whoosh. Ooh. Oh, yep, it is. It is gonna be, okay. So it's gonna be green. I shouldn't have changed these, actually. That could have stayed green. Red. Pink. Circle, circle, diamond, square. Yes. That's another way of looking at it. That is true. Interact. No. Treasure! Nice! Ba-doop. Claim basic treasure. Boss, I want to report someone for ditching word. Oh. Okay, so this looks like a green, red, pink, yellow. Go back down here. And that's going to be green, red, pink, yellow. Pull switch. Oh, another portal. Where does this take me? Oh, secret. And welcome in, Badu. Hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. Ah. Oh, it's another puzzle. Okay, shapeshifting furbo. Let me see. Let me go down here. And then go up. Oh, this is trippy. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, no, you missed a coin. Okay, there we go. And then go up, up, up. Whoosh. Yay! There we go. Got him. Target for both captured. Yippee! Nice and nice, you. And now where do I go from here? Or do I just go back through the portal? I'm assuming I might be down here. I'll just make sure there's no other secrets. Get for busted. Get for busted, son. I think that might be everything here. Yeah. Well, I would have been able to see if there's anything at the bottom anyway. Alright. Yeah, it looks like everything. Teleport! And how do I make the exit appear again? I think it was just like green, green. Make all of them green, probably. And welcome in, Goku. Hope you're doing well. Green, green. Shoot. Boom, boom. Okay, there we go. Let's see if this produces the pipe. Yeah! Okay, there we go. Nice. You're doing good. I'm glad to hear it. Yay! Oh, and we fully succeeded in that one. Awesome, awesome. All right, and let me go over here. I don't think I went downstairs, I'm pretty sure. Dun, 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 dun. Hello. Wing model. Ooh. And Megatron model. I don't know where that's located, actually. The other pipe. Oh, wait. The other pipe might be behind it, probably.
Isn't this your favorite? Giant robot. Giant robot. Giant robot. Engine of creation.
Behold the Megatron standing tall astride the earth.
There's no way that's an engine of creation.
Like the one in Bellabog?
I saw it. Please, just keep it down.
Keep
We're
it down.
here as their guests. We should be careful about what sort of impression we leave.
I'm sorry, I wanted to explore.
Looking more closely, it appears many of this Megatron's components were never installed. Oh, what a shame. I was hoping to see it finished, to see the completed Megatron. Imagine how it would look in motion. What a glorious sight that would be.
Really? Oh, in that case...
I think if it was in motion, it'd probably be dangerous.
Which one's stronger? This giant robot, or that Arahato you designed back when you were an animator?
Arahato?
Seeing as we're on someone else's property, comparing robots from different works would be most disrespectful to the creators themselves.
Come on, tell us, pretty please. I want to know too. Compare things is human nature. We can't help ourselves.
Arahato is an animation all about robots, while Daybreak Squadron is a live-action hero drama. The two really cannot be compared.
Oh, what a stereotypically textbook mature answer.
My days of being a hot-headed young man are well behind me, so please, cut this mature old man some slack, would you? We don't usually come to a place this cool. So why don't the three of us take a photo under this massive mechatron?
Now we're talking. Let me set the self-timer, so we can all get in the shot together.
Selfie! Booyah! Don't forget to turn on the beauty filter. We don't need a beauty filter.
A huge mechatron like this is
Use a function below to take a picture of the camera. All right.
Looks like Mr. Yang's still young at heart after all.
He is young at heart. Aw. Oh, it's sad we can't get, like, the entire giant robot in the picture. That does look like a primo gem, holy moly. It's just too big. We can only get the feet. Boop. What the? Someone photobombed me. What the heck? Rude.
Where did this extra person in the photo come from?
Ghost?
Photobomber.
But it's daytime, and there's way too many people here anyway.
Didn't look like a ghost. They weren't translucent. Oh, Nihilux. Hello. I really like her design. Ghastly, who's this now? Nihilux. She makes her appearance. She is, yeah, she's super pretty.
Oh.
What the?
Wow, this truly is a magnificent face.
Thank you.
Oh, it's nothing like how it looks on the news. Being able to see it up close feels almost surreal.
You're a little too close. Back away. Oh, I'm blushing. Oh my goodness, I'm blushing.
Am I too close? Oh, sorry, my bad. I'm not great with personal space.
Oh, that's okay. Keep the compliments coming. Oh my goodness. Any closer and I'm calling the cops. Don't dare scare me like that again. You can't afford the consequences. I'm gonna say keep the compliments coming. Buddy.
Sorry. It's impossible not to stare at a face this amazing. You'll forgive me, right?
I guess I will. You're really excited for her? She's your next must-pull if she becomes playable. Yes, I'm assuming that she's going to be at some point.
Oh, right. I forgot to show you my ID. Right, here we are. I'm Nihilux, and I work at Parallax Corp's Imagenesis Technology Department. I'm a P-30 agent who works for the IPC.
The manga artist. Oh, Farina's ENVA voices her. Oh my god, wait. I think you're right. Yeah, I can hear it. Now that you mention it, I can definitely hear it. Hello, Miss Nihilux. How high up the corporate ladder is P-30?
Just a slightly higher ranking workhorse, that's all. Not on the same level as those big shots from the Strategic Investment Department who you folks usually deal with.
Really excellent range. Yeah, no, Farina's English VA has like a super big range from like super low to super high. It's really impressive.
So, what brings you here?
Madam Pearl sent me to the lobby to pick you up. All of you are famous super cosmic level heroes whose faces have been all over the news more times than I can count. So of course I recognized
I wonder
you right
what her
away
like
and just couldn't
normal
help rushing
range
over
is.
here to snap a selfie with you. Hope you don't mind.
I'm assuming this might be her normal range.
I see. Well, then, hello, Miss Nihilux.
Hello everyone. Starting now, I'll be your tour guide.
Oh, and she
taking you on
has
a
like
comprehensive and in-depth
manga
tour to
colors on her
every single
hair.
must-visit place in this
Or
building.
patterns, I guess is the right word.
From the
She's got like the
Megatron
polka
Imagenesis
dots.
that managed to pique Mr. Yang
The shading's the
to
word for
Miss
it.
March's favorite fluffy across the blue merchandise. I'll reveal all the secrets behind our hottest products.
Oh, seriously? I can't wait!
Bum, 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 bum. The music is so
Of course
intense
I'm
here.
being serious. If there's anything you want to see, learn about, or even get your hands on along the way, anything at all, just let me know. Why don't we head to the gift shop first? I'll get
Catch me
all
if you
some
can
souvenirs.
achievement. Oh, and we optionally can walk around the gift shop. I could have sworn that there's something behind the statue. Investigate. Oh. To this day, Planar Arcadia's wish power can no longer keep such a giant moving, let alone granted intelligence. It's not a matter of scale, but something more fundamental. People have ceased to believe they can create something far greater than themselves. This cold metal stands here, blind to the future, staring down the moment with indifference. But if you never forget to lift your eyes to the cosmos, then a day will come when even grander beings take their steps forward in an answer to the choices you make.
Hang on a sec.
Oh. Yeah, I'm not totally sure where that puzzle is.
To ensure your safety and
Because I don't see a pipe entrance, unless the pipe entrance is literally on the robot. You think her normal voice is a bit lower? Because when Rebecca Wang described how the miasma joke came, she lowered her voice to imitate Amber. Oh, okay. It sounded like a comfortable range for her, so that's why I was thinking maybe that's her normal voice. Talk!
Mr. Yang, you seem reluctant to part with the Mechatron. Want to take a few more pictures with it?
I'm just curious. When will this giant robot be completed?
That is true, it's missing an R.
Here's a little spoiler. That's actually part of today's tour. We'd like to invite the heroes of the Astral Express to help complete this Mechatron statue.
Oh.
Will it be able to move like the other Mechatrons in Planar Arcadia once it's done?
Oh, the puzzle entrance isn't here. You'll actually be able to lead to it later. Oh, okay, okay.
That's... No, I'm afraid it'll be a bit tricky.
Oh, even her jacket
You're
has
probably
like
all aware
the
that
patterns from
Mechatrons
manga
are
on it. Looks
imaginae
cool.
driven by wish power.
It's like the bottom of her jacket.
Which means they don't actually have any complex machinery inside them. You know how humans tend to unconsciously imagine inanimate objects as living things that can think and move? It's this empathetic projection that grants wish power to Mechatrons. No, to all imaginae, giving them life.
This man's such a little boy around mechs. It's kind of cute. It's very cute. I said that earlier. It is very, very cute. And wholesome. So what's wrong with this giant Mechatron then? I'm thinking this big old bot ought to be able to move too, yeah?
Think away. But one person's thoughts alone won't cut it. The bigger the imaginae, the more wish power needed to sustain it. We'd need to break free from the mental shackles of impossibility to bring such a massive imaginae to life.
Oh.
That in turn requires stories filled with the grandest of wishes and imaginations that know no bounds. Alas, modern humans think way too practically. People can't help but wonder, how does such a huge Mechatron even move? Given how massive it is, why doesn't it just collapse under its own weight?
So you're saying that people need to use the power of their imaginations in order to make it move without asking those questions?
The tiniest seed of doubt in the giant Mechatron, standing tall astride the earth, becomes nothing but an impossibility. Maybe it'd have a better chance of coming to life in a more primitive society.
Manifesting it coming alive.
Oh, truly a pity.
Because I guess asking about problems that could happen would make those problems become a reality, so you need to not question those types of things.
Oh,
you just need to believe.
Today's your chance to finish building this massive Mechatron. Think of how many robot enthusiasts would kill for this kind of opportunity.
Oh, and here, let's go and look over here. What is this? Whoa, investigate.
There's a saying that goes, dreams of wealth, the heart of a hero, and countless efforts all lead to Perlux Corp. Whether you're a kid or an adult, everyone has their own sweet dreams. Becoming a hero who saves the world from evil forces. merging with a giant Mechatron to unleash awesome ultimate moves. Yeah! Perlex sells these dreams and makes a killing off of them.
Angela, welcome back to town. It's going pretty well. Hope you're doing well.
If I could have everyone's attention, you can buy models of Perlex Corp's Mechatrons in this area. Among them is the best-selling Daybreak Squadron series.
That poster looks like it has Scott on it, because it looks like his glasses.
Wow, look at
Not sure
this.
if it's actually him, though.
It's so intricate. No wonder Mr. Yang's got Mechatrons on the brain.
I very much envy the kids here in Plain Arcadia. Back in my day, robot toys were still quite the luxury.
Back in my day.
Seeing all your eyes light up like that reminded me that I, too, was once young.
And hello, Fox. Welcome in. How you doing?
Back then, there was a stretch when I was so broke that I'd spend ages debating whether to buy a carton of milk from the convenience store. I kept telling myself that I had to work hard so I could get rich someday.
Hope you're doing good. Thank you. I hope that you're doing good today.
So, did you manage to get rich?
I mean, I'm assuming if she's so high up in a company like this, I would hope so.
After years of hard work and hustling, at the very least, I'm no longer young.
You are both young and beautiful. You also ended up in the hands of Perlex Corp.
Oh, aren't you the sweetest?
You are beautiful.
But I do have my secret to staying young.
You do? Do you manifest it? With imagination powers, you manifest yourself staying youthful?
That is, lying about your actual age.
Oh.
Just in case.
Okay.
Now, back to the grind. I wouldn't call it striking it rich, but I'm pretty close to making a sweet...
I don't think lying about your age makes you look younger, though. Because, like... unless you are manifesting it by lying, maybe.
Oh, don't keep us in suspense, Miss Nihilux. Just spill the beans. Pretty please. Pretty please.
You might not believe this, but I have some friends who've been trying to create a decentralized digital currency to fight against the IPC's credit system.
You have friends who are trying to make crypto?
Are these people from Punk Lord?
That's right. These people are from the nomadic
Punk Lord
miners
coin.
faction. They've discovered a way to hijack Noose's computing power for mining and are digging up a limited supply of learned coins.
Oh my god, it is a coin
I've
thing.
gone all in with everything I got on this project.
Crypto power.
I feel like this is a very risky way.
It is a mine. Yeah, they mentioned mining. It's literally crypto mining.
Life's full of ups and downs, right? The higher the risk, the bigger the reward.
Oh my god, it is literally Bitcoin. That is crazy.
You watch Daybreak Squadron?
And oh, here's the pom-pom thing. Investigate. Happy coin.
Wait.
Pom-pom coin.
This isn't right. Isn't this pom-pom?
Yeah, do they have the rights to make this?
Oh, wow. Oh, that's some really fine craftsmanship.
It does look really cool, though.
This is a toy model of Alloy King Pom Pom, which hasn't been officially released to the market yet. But just you wait. You'll see even cooler toys coming up later.
Are you sure there's no copyright issue with this thing?
That's intellectual property.
Actually, this is Pom Pom from Fluffy Across the Blue, which is totally unrelated to the Pom Pom from Astral Express.
Sure. That still means they're related. Copyright stuff is really complicated, huh? Why is it called King Pom Pom?
As the conductor, Pom Pom is basically the uncrowned king of the Astral Express, I'd say. We can't exactly call them Pom Pom Kong, can we?
Pom Pom Kong. That would be really funny. King Kong Pom Pom.
Speaking of souvenirs for the Express, I bet nothing could be more perfect than this toy.
Oh? Oh, this line is not voiced. But if it feels a bit one-sided, if I'm only the one giving a gift here.
I have a small favor to ask. Would you mind taking a photo with me by that headless Mechatron statue over there? And maybe signing the photo too. I'd love to leave it as a memento for the staff at Perlex Corp. How's that sound?
Totally unrelated despite having the exact same name and appearance. No, literally. Same appearance, same name, but no, it's from the comic, obviously.
If you're willing, I can pull a few strings and use
Not
my
based on
access
any
privileges
actual
to give you all
pom-poms.
the gold-plated prototype of the yet-to-be-released King Pom Pom Alloy Armor 999, the only one in the entire universe. Just give it a thought.
Ooh, I mean, if I'm only taking a photo, I feel like that's worth it. Sounds like a sweet deal, as expected of a P-30 agent.
It's nothing, really. When heroes from the Astral Express grace our humble establishment, how could we not offer something special? It would be unworthy of your status otherwise.
Truly, the IPC is the best lawyers. Truly. They do. Money can buy anything with them.
It's all up to you.
Up to
Come
me?
on, let's go.
Alright. I also like the braid she has in her hair. It's very pretty. Go to the Mechatron photography area. A Perlux Core themed sculpture for taking group photos. You can go behind the sculpture and place your amazing face in an appropriate spot. Oh, it's like a little, cutout, like a photo cutout thingamabob. Adjust the camera to a suitable angle and you'll look like a Mechatron warrior.
Man and Mechatron in perfect harmony. Ready to take a photo?
I'm ready.
I'm ready. Alright, use the function below to take a picture of the camera. Oh wait, can I go up there with her? I guess she wants a solo photo. Oh, never mind, we are up there with her. Okay, and let me see if I can make it look like their heads are properly on there, if I can get the right angle for it. Actually, it's a perfectly logical way to exempt yourself from copyright infringement in the real world to some degree. Comes in the form of a clever little disclaimer that states this is a work of fiction and the similarity to actual persons living or dead as actual events is purely coincidental. I feel like that disclaimer can only go so far though. Like, I feel like it can only work in some circumstances. I feel like if you do like very specific names and like information, all that kind of stuff, then I feel like it gets a little bit messier. I think I'm gonna follow Dash. Welcome in, you're doing well. Hello, hello. Hence to some degree. Yeah, hence to some degree. And let me see. Ooh. Okay, here we go. This one's perfect. There we go. Ba-doom. Beautiful. Marvelous.
I love this one so much. I suddenly have this selfish urge to keep it all to myself.
It's yours. Take it.
And don't forget about that exclusive gift you promised.
Now give me the pom-pom robot.
You bet. In fact, I'll throw in a normal edition for each one of you as hush money. Come on, let's head to checkout.
Hush money? We don't need hush money. We made a deal. Fair and square. But okay, I'll take your money. That's fine. Head to the checkout. Oh my god, the checkout line is so long. What the heck?
How are you doing? It's my pleasure to serve you.
I'd like to present each of our 3 distinguished guests from the Astral Express with an Alloy King Pom-Pom toy model as a gift.
Sure, you got it. For the gift expense record, could you please provide your employee ID?
Please charge these expenses to this employee ID.
Oh, she's covering everything.
This is Madame Pearl's ID number.
Never mind, she's making Pearl cover everything. Pearl's ID number.
After all, you are esteemed guests invited by Madame Pearl herself. It would only be fitting for the gifts to be presented in her name.
I know you didn't ask her. I know you did not ask her.
I see. Please wait a moment.
I'm just gonna put this under my boss's name.
Your Alloy King Pom-Pom is all packed up.
Ooh.
Would you like to take it with you, or shall we use our delivery service?
I could see this actually being merchandise, like a pom-pom action figure, pom-pom robot action figure. I could see that being actual merchandise.
Since we still have the tour to go through, please just have it delivered to the Astral Express.
No problem. Hope you enjoy your visit here.
Thank you.
Now that the gifts are done, I'll take you to the Mechatron Design Lab.
We actually got it. King Pom-Pom Alloy Armor 999, the original prototype for the King Pom-Pom figure. And fluffy across the blue, it's a powerhouse that puts most of the nameless to shame. Oh my god. It comes with a full suite of cleaning, laundry, and sanitizing systems, making it more than a match for 99% of the universe's housework. Pom-Pom is actually starting to feel a little threatened. Oh.
This is the part.
It's okay,
I've been looking
Pom-Pom, you're the
forward to
best
the
version.
most.
And let me see, visit the Mechatron Design Studio.
Mechatron production line.
Oh, we're going to a new area.
Ah, you're the...
Hello? You're the what?
No way, you're Miss Raccoon.
Oh.
No, that's not right. You're oh, from the Astral Express.
Yes, I'm not from a comic.
And is Miss March Bunny herself here too?
Hi. I actually prefer to be called by my real name, March 7th. This is Mr. Yang.
How lucky to meet 3 members of the Express crew at once. I'm a huge fan of you all, especially my senior. I haven't missed a single episode of Fluffy Across the Blue. And I've even bought all the collector's editions.
Why did he call me his senior, though?
How could this guy say he likes you more than me to my face? Good thing I'm not that petty.
It's okay, March. I like you the best.
Don't worry, March. It's hard to tell if people in this world love the real Express crew or just the cute animal crew from the Fluffy.
He seemed more of a fan of the comic than the actual us. He kept calling us the comic characters' names. No, I'll forever be called March Bunny now. March Bunny! It is cute. It is very cute.
I don't just follow the Fluffy series. I've been keeping tabs on all your adventures in Bellabog, the Cienjo, Penacony, and Emphorius. Though
you've been keeping
shame
tabs.
There's so little video footage of the Emphorian War online. Oh, right. I just rewatched the scene where the Trailblazer embarked on another trailblazing expedition in Holy Grail Stay Night.
Oh my god.
Your speech was so inspiring.
It wasn't even like censored or changed or anything. It's just Holy Grail Stay Night. He watched the collab. Oh, stop it. You're making me blush. I couldn't have made it this far without some team effort. I sense another fake collab coming. I wouldn't be surprised.
Collection at home. If I'd have known I'd meet my senior today, I'd have brought that can with me.
They made so many fake references in Plain Arcadia so far. I could definitely see it happening.
Could I ask for your autograph? If that's okay with you. Just sign my clothes, please. I'm never gonna wash this ever again.
I want you to wash your clothes, though. I don't want them to be stinky.
Oh, you're acting exactly like me from 10 minutes ago, kid.
Also, we are having an ad break, so we're gonna pause the game, and we'll be back after the ads are over. It was a little creepy. It was a little bit, but also, I don't want his clothes to be stinky if he's gonna wear them again. And we will be right back. Welcome back, everyone. We are so back. Well played onwards. And welcome in Sky. Hope you're doing well. Well played. You're acting exactly like me from 10 minutes ago, kid.
Don't worry, she won't fly away just yet. As for you, you've been chattering away nonstop. How about giving us a proper introduction so that your idol gets to know you better?
Me? Proper introduction?
Sorry, I got way too excited.
Oh, they meant him. Him give a proper introduction.
I'm Warrior Cinderborn from Daybreak Squadron. And my real name... Well, my real name doesn't matter.
You're a warrior?
Just call me Cinderborn.
What? Are you a Shinobu?
If you're not in a hurry, would you mind chatting with me for a bit?
I don't think he's a warrior. I don't think so. I actually don't know much about Daybreak Squadron. Or Squadron.
Daybreak Squadron is the most popular superhero drama in Full Wish TV's Mechatron Warrior series.
Oh, what sounds so
Telling
excited.
The story of young heroes fighting alongside Mechatrons against the Shadow Slither to save Plain Arcadia.
You can't wait for Nihilux to become playable? I know. I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
I never expected Mr. Yang to be so familiar with our story's background.
After all, I'm a loyal fan of your show.
I'm truly honored.
So what do you usually get up to around here?
I'm just a small-time actor.
Oh, he's an actor. Okay.
And like my seniors,
It's funny how he introduced himself as the role he plays,
Daybreak
though.
Squadron has also motivated people to fight against all challenges in real life. Recently, Full Wish TV got approval from the Department of Aberration Defense. So now, the magical Mechatron Daybreak Warriors from the show can operate in reality.
Oh.
My friends and I are just honored to fight alongside the real Bullet Worm.
Do you have the qualifications for that?
Sorry. I didn't quite understand that. So, are you still an actor or not?
How should I put this? My teammates and I are both actors and real masked heroes. Whenever disaster strikes the city or evil threatens citizens, we show up alongside Mechatron warriors to protect everyone.
Okay, so he's both an actor and an actual warrior. Okay. He plays a warrior, but he also is a warrior. Interesting. What brings you to Perlix Court today?
I'm here today to test a Mechatron's performance and do some advertising shoots while I'm at it.
Some actors do that. I heard the original actor meant to play Marty McFly in Back to the Future stayed in character offset. He was a method actor cast for a comedy role and was replaced because he was making the other actors uneasy because of it. Oh. I mean, it definitely seems a bit more than method acting because it seems like he's actually fighting things. So it seems like a step above method acting and like actually becoming the character and having the things around you like have to do with your character as well, affecting the things around you as your character.
Full Wish TV and Perlix Corp have always been partners. Even the squad's transformation Mechatron is imaginated by Perlix Corp.
Thank you for the lurk, Hack. Enjoy your lurks. Hope you're doing well.
The more popular
You like the
Daybreak
Starlight
Squadron's drama
Nights, yeah.
becomes, the more wish power flows into the Mechatrons, making the squad shine even brighter in reality. And the more active they are, the better Perlix Corp's model kits sell.
Of course.
A perfect, virtuous cycle.
Always about the muns. Shouldn't we continue with the tour now?
Oh, sorry for taking up your precious time with all this chit-chat.
It's okay, buddy.
If the crew hasn't visited the combat testing area yet, I'd like to volunteer myself as my senior's opponent for the test. If that's all right with you.
Wait, I'm gonna participate in a combat test? Is that really okay? Wouldn't it cause damage to the place?
Well, of course I know your bat could send us all flying with a single hit. This time, we'd like to invite you to experience synchronized Mechatron combat.
Whoa, okay.
The hero of the Astral Express gracing us with guidance and leaving some data would surely make the staff here very happy.
The mechs are really fun to play around with. If we actually get to operate one, that'd be so cool.
Oh, what perfect timing! The combat testing area is also part of today's tour.
It'd be cool if it was similar to the mechs that we get to control in that one Zenless event, where the Bang Boos go inside of them.
That's the way to fame for ya. Don't let down those kids who look up to you.
She has a really pretty smile. She does have a really pretty smile. She's really pretty in general.
Honestly, that's my weakness. I Can't allow myself to let adorable kids down. First, have everyone take part in the assembly process for the Mechatron in the control room.
And hello, Earth. Welcome in. How you doing? It's kind of like that. Ooh, I'm looking forward to it then. First, have everyone take part in the assembly process for the Mechatron in the control room.
Then, using this Mechatron as a template, we'll build a smaller unit for her so she can try out the combat test program.
I'm gonna go in a robot. I'm gonna go in a
follow me,
robot. Nihilux made you fold faster than you have in a long time. She's awesome. I really like her so far. I hope that she gets like even more chaotic, knowing that she's like a manga writer. I hope that she like, I don't know, acts a little quirky with her fanfic writing. Like if she's like, oh my god, inspiration or some shit like that. Except it's her consciousness instead of a bang boo. Oh wait, we like straight up import our consciousness into it. That's interesting. What the heck? Wait, that's me. Hi. Yo, boss, been a while. So what do you think? Any improvements for my imitation? Wait, how did I become an exhibit? Because the lily on stage is me, Furflecto. Ah, boss, you probably don't know the full story. There used to be a limited edition baseball raccoon figure from Fluffy Across the Blue sitting right here. But I figured that this fan creation strayed a bit too far from the original design. And honestly, it just wasn't exciting enough. That's why I created this recreation based on my own understanding. Please, call it an art. Tons of visitors keep coming up to interact with me. Some pat my forehead. It feels so good that I start furboing with delight. And some try to feed me instant noodles. I told them I don't like those and I prefer leaves. It totally freaked them out. You're acting completely out of my character. Boss still doesn't really appreciate me, the mighty Furflecto. Maybe I can prove myself in a head-to-head showdown. You'll finally see what I'm capable of. Ooh, snap. You can't wait for anniversary patch rewards. Yeah, same here, absolutely. Oh, she was the one you wanted most of the initial reveals? I think the one I'm most excited about is Evanescia. I feel like Silverwolf and Evanescia are the ones I'm most excited about, but she's also really awesome. I do really like the look so far. The Furbos are really cute. Your whole profile is Furbos. Aww. The Furbos are super cute. I agree. They're very, very cute. Oh, so holy crap, I forgot that was on auto. Boss, did I show you the true soul of fan creation? Don't I have any portraits rights? So that's what you've been worried about all along, boss. Understood. I'll reinvent myself and throw myself into a new training. Boss, until we meet again. Oh, bye. Oh my god, they just disappeared. Also, there's a puzzle right next to them, too. Ooh. All right, let's see here. All right, oh my goodness. Oh, it's making me dizzy. Okay, let me see. So I think I can't jump up there, so I have to rotate it. And, oh, here's the first one. Reclaim paint. Oh, wrong button. Reclaim paint. All right, and then start working our way up. Oh my god. I have died. I don't think I can get up there. I think I have to rotate again. Yeah, there we go. No! What? Wait a second. Wah! Wait a moment. Can I not stand on this? Oh, no, I can stand on that. Okay. Where's the next? Oh, wait. I think you're pointing towards the next one. I think it's over here. I've got to rotate it a bit. There it is. Whoosh! I pressed the wrong button again. There we go. I have to remember it's the F key. No, there should be one more. Let me see. Whee! Where is the last one? Oh, the last one's all the way up there. Aw. Wait a second. Q. Can I climb up onto that block? No, I don't think I can make it up there. Oh, wait, hold on. What if I jump from here? No. Wait. Jump up here. Rotate. And then... No, it's still far away. Huh. Wait a second. How the heck? How do I get up there? Oh, I ran out of rotation. Oh, wait, I think I found it, though. Oh, if I can just jump up there. Come on. I'm so close. Okay, run. Jump. Jump. Ah! It's so close yet so far. Come on. Ah! Oh, it's so frustrating. Oh, wait. I need the rotations to reset. Where's the reset thingamabah? Where's the reset flag? I actually can't find the reset flag. Is it down here? Oh. Reset flag? Oh, wait, I found it. Reset spin count. Alright, there we go. And let's start working our way back up normally again. Okay. And then revolve, revolve. The puzzle can get really annoying sometimes. The rotation changes based on where you're standing. Oh, it does change based on where I'm standing. That's true. Wait, I can make this. I can definitely make this. Hold up. Yeah, there we go. I pressed the wrong button again, but that's okay. Yay! I always forget that the perspective is based off of where you're standing. Nice, thank you. All right, and let's go claim our reward. Yippee! All right, get out of here. Skedaddle. Nice and nice.
I was born.
And what the heck is that, huh? Speed type Megatron. It looks like a spider. What are these things? They look like stick figures with helmets on top of them. Oh my god. These are some very interestingly shaped robots. That one is just tiny and bulky, and that one has a tiny head. Very, very interesting. Whoa! Oh my god, there's even more. This place is so big. Holy crap.
This is Perlux Corp's Mechatron Imagenesis Design Lab. 15 years ago, the first Mechatrons of Plain Arcadia were born here, and they immediately gained widespread social influence upon their debut. Today, Mechatrons have become the most common and iconic symbol throughout the streets.
The mech with the blue cube head and sunglasses looks like Sam. I can see that. Yeah, I can definitely see that actually.
You could say that Mechatrons are the first and currently only Imagine that can be mass-produced on assembly lines.
I mean, that makes sense since they're robots. Does Plain Arcadia really need that many Mechatrons? Perlux Corp has changed Plain Arcadia.
Perlux Corp has indeed driven the modernization of Imagine in Plain Arcadia. Who knows? Maybe even stranger Imagine will be created in the future.
Ooh.
Say, dear guests, do you know what the first step is to creating an Imagine in Plain Arcadia?
What is it? Drawing the physical form, making a wish to AHA, submitting an application to the Department of Operation Defense. I would say probably drawing the physical form?
As expected of the name list, you're quite knowledgeable about the customs
I was
and culture of
right!
the world you've
Nice
set foot in. Drawing the physical form means humans using brushes to give shape to fictional beings, which was originally the domain of professional artists. But here, collective creation and standardized Mechatron blueprints have replaced traditional artwork, improving standardized workflow efficiency and reducing wish power resource waste. In short, this is the industrial revolution everyone's been chasing.
Oh, to think that even Imagenesis, a skill as magical as this, could be industrialized. I'm suddenly starting to admire the IPC.
Don't do that, Marge. The IPC just is trying to make a profit out of anything they can.
That's nothing. Our company aims to create 2 billion Mechatrons for social production and public services before Arcadian calendar 2030. And that includes special combat Mechatrons like the Daybreak Squadron.
That's a staggering number. But can the wish power of the people here really sustain so many Imagine?
That's why Perlux Corp keeps churning out animations and hero shows one after another. In other places, these are just entertainment. But here, they're legit breeding grounds for spiritual energy.
That is really concerning, though.
All of this shall serve Madame Pearl's grand goals and ideals.
What is her grand goals and ideals from this money?
All right, back to square one. First step, let's go print the Mechatron structure blueprint.
Oh, we're starting. All right, let me see. Investigate.
Please adjust the Mechatron design parameters according to your needs.
It'd be really cool if I can actually customize the Mechatron. Pretend to adjust the parameters, then restore to default. Open the preset parameters and carefully pick a set, or keep fine-tuning each parameter until satisfied. I'm gonna go for full customization.
Mechatron assembly blueprint updated. Processing. Printing.
While waiting for the blueprint to generate, it suddenly hits you. This is just a trial project.
Could it be that no matter how much I adjust it, the final printout always comes out exactly the same?
Okay, my choice doesn't matter. I
Your
see how it is.
suspicion makes sense. But please answer my question first. Which do you prefer? The sense of achievement that comes from hard work, or the convenience of getting things done easily?
That's a good question, actually. The sense of achievement that comes from hard work, the convenience of getting things done easily. Or I want them both. That would be really nice. To get something done easily, but also feel a sense of achievement from it. I think both would be very perfect. Even though probably not possible, but in a perfect world, yes, I want both.
You got that right. The fully automated Imogenesis blueprint design system perfectly matches your needs.
Ooh.
You can meticulously adjust every parameter, or just hit one button to skip it all, and the automated system will always produce results that meet the standards. Amazing, right? Just like how the inventors on planet Screwlum used to ask themselves, if all their inventions were already pre-recorded in the Supreme Punch Tape, what's the point of inventing in the first place?
Printing complete.
Creativity.
Please retrieve your blueprints.
What you just said is the answer. It's not about the results of creation, but the elation we experience in the process.
Or elation. I guess elation and creativity go hand in hand. Alright. And let me see where to next. Bum. Collectible. Mechatron Imaginesis Guide. So this is the operating guide for the professional Mechatron auto customization device, compiled with the assistance of Imaginesis technology specialists. Oh. Okay, so it's basically just telling you how to make them. Due to considerations regarding the center of gravity, mobility, and assembly difficulty, general staff and visitors are currently restricted from manually drawing frame designs. Utilize the 2D indicator to adjust the general silhouette based on provided presets. Oh, so okay, so that's why my choice didn't matter, because we were forced to use the presets. You can input subjective keywords via an external keyboard for further fine-tuning, such as cool and aggressive, unbelievably ugly, can transform into an animal, blue and twice as fast, and so on. Okay. And use a bunch of RGB colors. We can also use keywords to color it, luminescent black, pitch dark pure white, and the like. And facial design templates. Okay. Functional features, available options, jump, that'd be pretty nice, we can't really do that right now, accelerated movement, hover flight, color shifting, optical camouflage, taste, smell, organic matter decomposition. You can make it poop? Okay. Bionic skin, not applicable to industrial models, hand blade, drill bit, thermometer, thermal imager, built-in multi-tool, and more. Should an emergency occur, refer to section 10, 11, 12, 13 of the manual. Oh my god. Okie dokie. And another one. Cosmic Dawn Eco Man production script. First draft of Cosmic Dawn Eco Man. Scene 1's Birth of Eco Man. Setting rainy night exterior outskirts of Dovebrook. Characters Law Enforcement Mechatron, pre-Eco Man transformation. Eco Man Polluting Company bodyguards. Script. The Mechatron lies battered on the ground surrounded by bodyguards wielding clubs. Mechatron. You dare attack an officer of the law? Bodyguard, doesn't matter who you are. This is what happens when you mess with our drainage. Still want to play the hero? Mechatron, environmental protection is everyone's responsibility. Bodyguard, oh, still acting tough? You'll pipe down once you're at the bottom of the Pigeon River. The bodyguard raises his club to deliver a lethal blow. Do crave power. Mechatron, who's there? Who's speaking? Question mark, go now. Take this manhole cover and become a hero. The Mechatron transforms into Eco Man and rises, using the manhole cover to take down every bodyguard. Bodyguard, who are you? Eco Man, me? I'm just a beat cop who happens to care about nature. Close up on the manhole cover as the logo on it glows with a blinding light. Investor feedback, I have one demand. Make the logo on the manhole cover bigger. I want everyone to know Eco Man uses our brand. Screenwriter reply understood. Changing it now. We can technically jump during the platformer puzzles. That is true. That is true. We can technically jump there.
Hello, but please show me your Mechatron assembly blueprint.
Submit blueprint.
No problem. Blueprint has been recorded. The Mechatron parts are ready to go. Hope you enjoy the experience.
Thank you. Mr. Yang, you're not coming along? March, aren't you coming along?
Nah, you should take Mr. Yang with you instead.
He is a fan of that. That does make sense. He is the fan.
No. March and I will just watch you play from the side.
Are you sure?
Now then, please follow my guidance to complete the Mechatron assembly. This experience mainly involves assembling 3 parts: the arm, the shoulder armor, and the daybreak blade on the back of the Mechatron. Go for it, little raccoon! Assemble the Magico Mechatron Daybreak Warriors and save our city!
All
All
right.
right, everyone. I'm heading out.
I'll try my best. Oh, that's how we access that puzzle pipe. Okay. Here we go. All right. Oh, mech assembly. As part of the mech assembly project brought to you by Perlex Corps, you'll be tasked with installing the arm, shoulder guards, and the Daybreak Blade, a custom-engineered weapon designed for the giant mech armor. Boop. Please follow all instructions during your session. Utilize the detonator to remove parts from the frame, then engage the mechanical arms to lock each piece into place. Word has it that to make the trip unforgettable for the Nameless, the corporation has included a thrilling new feature following the assembly phase. What could it be? The anticipation is palpable. Oh, okay, so no game mechanics with the puzzle. Did I sleep well, by the way? I did! I slept okay. It was alright. It was alright. I had to fight not falling back asleep, but luckily I was able to do so this time around. And hello, Henry. Welcome and hope you're doing well. Thank you for asking. I appreciate it. And here, pull the lever. Oh.
The first step of assembly is to remove each part from the frame, one by one.
Alrighty.
Nippers,
Music's a banger
hobby
here.
knife, sandpaper, sanding stick. Perlux doesn't provide
Oh,
any of these.
Wait a second. There is
Don't worry.
stuff
the
up here.
explosive device will solve all your problems.
Huh.
Just step on it. Bravely.
I think that the pink one sends me flying higher, so I can get the gold coin. Yeah, there we go. Can I get infinite? Oh no, I can't get infinite coins from that. That would have been insane. Click and hold down and jump to pass through. Whoosh!
It may look brutal, but it's
the hand. Nice.
And that's the magic that we at Perlux Corp are so proud of.
Let me make sure there's no... Oh, there is a secret over here. Aha! There we go. What is the corporation? It is an organization that deletes both happiness and misery alike as if they were system errors. Oh, great. You woke up at 12 a.m. from the loudest passing by car blasting music you've heard? Oh, God. I surprisingly have not been woken up by that, even though I'm living in a city now. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, God. Whoa! What-a-do? Okay, got all the gold coins there, and then... Oh, my God, there's a bunch... Ah! There's a bunch of gold coins on the side. I don't exactly know how to get over there, though. I probably have to go above and around. Also, welcome in, Mala. Hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. Oh, we're gonna get every single coin here. Absolutely. What-a-do? Coin it up. Actually, it might be easier if I just drop down and grab them. Yeah. All right, and let me see. Let me jump over here. Explode! Wham, 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 wham. Alrighty. Oh, I think I see how I can get to the other side. I think if I go up here. Let's escape from the drab daily life with me. Oh. How do I do so? Let's escape from the drab daily life with me. Wait a second. I forgot that I can shoot arrows. Hold on. Can I? shoot the arrows down here to get it. Oh, it's from the bottom. Okay, let me go to the bottom. The bottom? Bottom? Wait a second. There's gotta be, like, a way to pass through it. Unless it's, like, all the way back here, too. Not that bottom? Oh. Wait a second. Which bottom? Or maybe it's a bit further up. Bum, bum. You see that space in the bottom part of the top space? Bottom part of the top space. Hold up. Is it? Wait, oh. Yeah. I see. Okay. And then I think I need to. How do I? Huh? Oh. I need to shoot. Hold on. Bump. Yeah! Okay, there we go. That was a little bit tricky. Whoosh! Yeah! Collectible! Faster! Every money problem can be solved with more speed! Mark my word! Nice! Okay. And we'll get every single coin. Nice and nicey. Welcome in, Mikai. Hope you're doing well. Hello. Alright, and I think we got everything here, it looks like so far. So let's teleport. Ooh. Okay. Ba-ba-ba-bum. And let me see if I can get these coins. There we go. Oh, we have 3 jumps now, I just realized. You're doing good, your tattoo's finally done. Nice! What tattoo did he end up getting? The button is on your head. Okay, hold up. Let me go through this one. Oh, okay, so this sends me down here. A tattoo of Eat Me Here, sure. That would go hard. That would actually go hard. I think I have to go back out and then go inside of the red teleport. Oh, wait, I have to time it. Yeah, okay, I have to time it. Hold up. Let me press the button and go through here. Oh, Phoenix with the red spider lily. It's almost me. It's very close to me then. Lily. And we have one more button. Oh, this button. Yeah, okay. Is there... No secrets over there. All right, let's go down. Oh, dang it, I missed it. Okay, there we go. And then go over here, step on this button. Any secrets over here? Doesn't seem to be the case. I think we just go down. I'm trying to see if there's... Hold up. Try to see if there's any secrets over this way. No, it doesn't look like it. Okay.
Next,
press the switch.
Activate the mechanical maintenance arm and align it with the shoulder joint base to connect the arm.
This is really cool, actually. I'm straight up building a robot.
Good. We're done with the
arm for now. All right, and this area looks completed.
Next, activate the mobile maintenance rack and adjust the mech armor to the shoulder armor panel position.
Okay, whatever you ask of me. Ba-doom. And get the coin. Oh my god. Oh, wait a second. Okay, I think I have to... Ooh! Coin. Nice! Oh my god, so many coins. Yeah! Give me all the coins. Nice! Ooh, okay. And then let's climb this. Alright, and nothing over here. Nothing over this way. Alright, teleport.
Just like before, the first step is to remove the parts from the frame.
Okie dokie. Press a switch. Ah!
Artificial gravity field.
Or upside down.
Please.
Victory is within reach. Oh, so I have to walk across this. And then a whee! Oh my god. I missed so many of those coins. Hold up. I don't know if I can go back down is the only thing. Can I? Oh wait, I sort of can. The quest is going pretty good. Thank you. Yeah, I like just barely can. I don't know how to go back from being upside down. All right.
Activate the thruster.
Oh, and there's a collectible
and
down
push
there.
the shoulder armor towards the unit interface.
Okay, hold up. Before I do that... Oh, actually, I have to do that. Whoosh! Wow! Okay, there we go. Nice. Okay, and the collectible should be over here. I don't know if I can make it over there. Unless there's like a bounce pad. Ooh! Ha ha ha! Basic treasure. Whee! Oh, wait a second. Okay, and then let me go back up here. Oh. Can I? Hold on. No, I was gonna say, like, maybe I can shoot the collectible or something. I don't know if I can. Unless this conveyor belt sends me up. Is it gonna send me upwards? No!
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. This giant Mechatron is truly the soul of Perlux Corp.
I missed it. No! Man. I think I'll have to go back inside to get it. I don't think it would lock me out of getting the collectible, I don't think. Hopefully not. What if I fall down? Oh. Maybe I could have looped it. I think I could have looped it, yeah. I might just have to go back inside for it.
Now, for the final part.
All right.
Please install the Daybreak Blade on its back.
Daybreak Blade. Whoosh! Let me see. Let me go up here.
On the back. And fire!
Oh, I can come back. Okay, that's good.
Daybreak Blade!
Boop. 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 Oh my god. Oh, they're spinning so fast. Damn! Alrighty. Job well done.
Mission accomplished. The colossal Mechatron you built with your own hands will now stand proudly in the center of this hall.
So big!
The great hero of the Astral Express has graced this place, left behind a blueprint, and even contributed their own inspiration to the completion of the Mechatron statue.
All right, precious treasure.
Emotional material this is for the
Yay! And the, oh, I mean, that one's like okay.
Department.
Not too crazy. Whoosh! Run, nameless, charge! Finally, they came to fight. Step on me. I shall indeed. Alrighty. And is there anything up here?
Right here.
Oh, there's coins.
Step forth, Miss Little Raccoon, and become the guardian of Plain Arcadia.
I shall. Alright, here we go. Oh my god, it looks even more like a Primo Gem now. Whoa! Are we transporting ourselves inside the mech?
Supply entity detected. Initiating link.
Oh my god, we are. Whoa. We have become mech.
Synchronization rate 15%.
You love that the sprite says step on me. It is a very good touch. Also, welcome back, Swift. Hello. You don't trust this place, not gonna lie. Sounds like one bad day away from becoming a war factory. They are equipped to combat capabilities, I think. So, you're not too far off, I don't believe.
Assembly complete. Could the next step be?
Piloting it?
That's right. With the completion of the Mechatron assembly, it's time for some heart-pounding combat.
Ooh. You didn't miss much, it looks like? I don't think you missed much. No, we've just been building a robot. I meant Nihilux.
Mechatron synchronization rate 39%. 42%.
Ooh.
Your little fanboy, Cinderborn, is eagerly awaiting some pointers from you. Well,
oh yeah, he said we're gonna fight, I think.
Big guy. I've printed a small unit. Now it's time to show you how a Mechatron fights.
All right. Oh my god, the music. God damn. Is it gonna say the thing? We'll see if it says the thing. Oh, we can see it from like a simulation.
Merged with the Mechatron? Where am I now?
I feel like King Kong with how big I am. Time to crush some buildings. Yeah, like King Kong. Oh my god. Oh my, it's a giant dinosaur.
It's the combat testing sandbox.
Whoa! Oh my god, the tiny cars.
Look, those dazzling colors.
Whoa!
Train traversing through the stars.
Holy crap! Oh my god. Eee! Boom!
Shield for the people.
Wait, so I have like a counter? Holy crap! Hulk smash! Yay! Hiya! Oh, this is so sick. Holy shit. Star Wars been upping their presentation lately. They have. This is actually insane. I never thought I would see this. Wait, I can crush the sparkling buildings? Oh my god, I can. Whoosh! Oh, I missed. Hold up, hold up. I think I have to wait for it to... Yeah! Smash it to pieces! Hold up. I don't think there's any other sparkling buildings I missed over there. Come at me, bro. Come at me. Boom! I missed again. I need to get the timing right for it. Come on, come on. Whoosh! That did not work. Oh, 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 hold up. Oh, I need distance. I need distance. Okay. Let me time it. Time it. What? Do I just punch you? I just punch you. Okay. I don't know what the E is for. Is the E an attack? I'm not sure. I thought it was a counter, but it might not be. Wham. Wham. Wait, the E is a counter. Then I'm not timing it right then. Oh no. I need to get the timing down. Oh, it's a distance attack. Oh, I was probably too close to them, probably. Items obtained. Boom! Mega Megatron's ultimate formation of the century. Oh yeah. Also, it's a collectible. Let me get the collectible. Remove. Yeah, the Mecha dashes and attacks. Okay, so I need like a good distance first. Sci-fi villains often fall for the same pattern, and their very attempt to expose the world's ugliness, they only succeed in adding to it. Whoa, that is very deep. Holy moly. It doesn't look like we can run though. It just looks like we walk very slowly.
The monsters that were hiding here seem to
There's
have
more of the robots. Bow, bow, bow.
Could it be the one and only trailblazer of the Astral Express walking towards us?
That's me. That's right. Please call me Galactic Baseballer. Whoa, what's with that crazy getup over there? You can still recognize me in this form?
You bet. After all, you're our beloved hero.
Oh my, thank you. Also, congrats, Grant, on getting Rossi. Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Although the giant shadow crisis in Duomension City has been dispelled, the real battle for you and the Daybreak Squadron is only just beginning.
As for you, you finally got your daughter now that Xiao can be in instead of Lucia. Nice. Congrats, congrats. I am saving up for Billy Rupture. That'll be my third Rupture DPS I have, if he's a DPS.
As the old and new generations of superheroes, you will face off here to determine the victor!
Woo!
Forged by raging fire, burn away the darkness, the star that sets the world ablaze! Blaze Weaver!
That's a sick-ass intro.
Fly through the skies, flames of lightning!
I didn't come for the nom-noms!
Descend, Azurling! Ka!
Maybe when she plays on, I'll show the girl spur since her childhood is completed. Oh, were you talking about, Rossi? I'm sure you're talking about Rossi. For you now, it's saving per Mia, saving if any. I'm saving for Billy. I'm saving everything for Billy. Oh, yeah. Oh, nice and nice of you. I still need to go back to Enfield. Whenever I'm caught up in Star Rail, probably.
Light blazing bright. The radiant bow of hope. Dawn lands.
Whoa! They really do look like, Power Rangers. They do remind me of Power Rangers.
Cut through despair. Unyielding blade of steel. Edge that never fades. Cinderborn.
Cinderborn.
Darkness waits, and dawn awakens. The Daybreak Squadron arises.
Oh my god. For context, Super Sentai is Japanese Power Rangers. Ah, I see, I see. Daybreak Squadron, that was so cool. Hold on, where are we in the story now? This is so cringe. What's going on? Cringe.
Is an official
It wasn't cringe,
from
it was
the
very
Daybreak
sick.
Squadron, great hero of the Astral Express. If we defeat you, we hope you'll accept our invitation to become the honorary Phantom 5th member of the Daybreak Squadron and help safeguard the peace of plain Arcadia.
So if you defeat me, you want me to join you? Don't worry, I won't lose. Nah, I still want to continue trailblazing. He's already gray, so what other color can I use? Yeah, what color would I be?
Green? We've got tons of colors. You can set any RGB value you want.
If I can be purple, I'm in.
Hey, Greg, didn't you have something to tell your hero? Now's your perfect chance.
Something to tell me.
My friend, you know what? Every time I transform into a Mechatron, I imagine I'm you. I think about what you would do when facing danger. It is your adventure stories that give me strength.
That's actually really sweet. I'm his inspiration.
So I'll give it my all from now on. Please don't hold back.
I hope this is like a whole boss fight. That'd be really sick. Cut the chatter, let's get to it. In that case, let me give you some pointers. Purple do be a rare ranger color. Yay! I will be a rare ranger.
Now then, let's settle this on the horizon where the vengeance moon rises.
Oh my god, am I fighting all three of them at once? Or sorry, four of them. Oh my god, oh, okay, we're battling like this. Wait, oh, we're piloting it.
Only trailblazer.
We're doing the turn-based with piloting it. Okay, that's really cool, actually. Enhance. This feels like I'm playing Trails of Cold Steel with like the mech fights and the later games. Oh my god. It feels really, really similar. Because it was turn-based. It was like turn-based mech fights basically in Trails of Cold Steel. It was really sick. I don't know if they enhance stacks. I might just do... Well, how long does the enhance last for? 3 out of 4 probably. But blam! Dun! Oh my god. Oh yeah, 0 out of 4, so we're gonna have to enhance again because we used all the stacks. Daybreak Tubbers! Oh my god. Whoa! This is fucking awesome. This is so sick. Oh my god. Oh, enhance basically gives you stacks when you get hit. Oh, okay, okay. Hi, Sideways. Welcome in. How you doing? I got an attack boost. Ooh. Yeah, we almost have max stack. There we go. There's the max stacks.
Great. I'll leave the rest to you.
2 of them taken care of. Oh yeah.
With you.
Phase 2 enhance.
Never back down.
Never back down. Ooh. Okay, perfect. And then we're going to do basic attack. Thank you for the stack. We don't seem to have a healing function though, which is the only unfortunate thing. I'm gonna enhance on the next turn. Oh no!
What? Even the invincible little raccoon is reaching her limit?
No, it can't end like this!
Those are the people's wishes. Power converging as one.
Get back up!
That is limitless possibility!
Everyone's wishes.
Oh my god.
I've received them all.
It can't end like this! I'm not backing down! Oh my god, I can ult now. Daybreak Replica Strike! Trailblaze Infinity! Holy crap! Annihilated. Oh my god, we get a whole cutscene for it. God damn! Oh my god! Bro, we're going off! I was not expecting us to get like an actual cutscene mech fight. Go, go, Power Rangers! Oh my god, that was
really
sick.
got into character. That was some great acting.
I wasn't acting, I was kicking butt.
Were we just fighting in a film studio?
Don't me you actually thought you were fighting them in a real city. That ain't gonna happen. Man. Insurance fund would collapse.
That was exhilarating. That was exhilarating. I hope I get to do that again.
It doesn't matter if it was a real fight or a fake one. What matters is your experience. Did you have fun?
I did. I had a lot of fun. Heck yeah, I wish I could go for another round.
The user gave us a 5-star review. Thank you for your kind feedback. Your satisfaction and approval are our greatest motivators. Looks like the Daybreak Squadron is waiting for you. You gave them quite a combat lesson, it appears.
I did. I wiped the floor with them.
A few words with those youngsters.
And there's a puzzle behind her. I'll be the head achievement. Oh! Oh, so now we're... Oh, I got teleported. Oh, you goofed and missed the loot in the platforming section? I did as well. I'm assuming I'll be able to go back to it, though, most likely. I don't think I missed any loot in the robot section, though. I think I just missed loot in the pipe section with the platforming. I think I only missed, like, one. Or maybe a couple. I know I missed that one collectible. Oh, you can't just talk to someone near there? Ooh, okay. Nice, nice, nice. Oh my god. Ah! Okay, let me see. Let me rotate. And then climb up here. Whoosh, whoosh. Reclaim paint. Bow, 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 bow. Oh, I'll be the head is an old Voltron reference. Oh, it is! Oh, that's so cool. And here, let's go over... Oh, I can't go over there. Ah! Here, don't fall. Rotate. I need to get rid of that wall that's in the way. Also, hello again, Dal. Hello, hello. Let me reset spin count. Bloop, 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 bloop. Okay. Oh, yeah, because the pipe is locked otherwise? Oh. Wait, so I need to talk to someone near the pipe is what you're saying? Rotate. Ah! I've fallen. Oh, no. Ah! Okay, rotate again. Rotate. Huh. Is this still Star Rail? Yeah, this is still Star Rail. This is a minigame in Star Rail. Oh, wait a second. Rotate. Wait a second. Ah! Like with the shrubs. I feel like I'm locked inside of the box. Thank you, thank you. Ooh, wait. I think I got it. Whee! There we go, nice. Reclaim paint. Oh, there's 2 more paints I need to reclaim. Ooh. Okay, let me jump up here, reclaim this one. Easy peasy. And let's see. Oh, 1 more is right here. Perfect. Easy. GG. Nice. Y'all need to figure out how to get back inside that pipe section, because I did miss a couple of loot rewards. Called a restoration gift. Nice. Alright. Another got that. Let me see. Let me go over here first. Hello there, friend. Oh, there's a bunch of coins over here. Bloop, 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 bloop. Oh, wait. Okay, there's the pipe. I think the pipe is right there. I think that's the one that leads back. Let me see. Whoa! Let me try to go back inside of it. And let me see. Where is it? What the heck? This is different. What? Run? Oh no. Okay, run for my life. I don't have anything to defend myself with. Oh no. Oh, it's shooting cars at me. Oh god. Yeah, this definitely isn't it. Ooh. Run. Coin. Jump. Don't miss them. Okay, there we go. Coin. Holy crap. Giant slime creature. Ah! Well, it doesn't seem like it's throwing the cars at me. It's kind of throwing them into the background. Oh, is the pipe next to the window leading to the bot? Oh, okay. Wait a second. Go over here. Press the button. Oh my god. Okay. Yay! Perlux fire control array. Nice. Yippee! Until we get all of these coins here. There's so many. Holy moly. Coin, coin, coin. It's really satisfying collecting them, even though I don't even really remember what I used them for. Oh wait, I think I used them for the YYY cat shop. I'm pretty sure. And then, oh, the spikes hurt, I forgot. All right, go back down. Whoosh. Nice. Okay, it was the pipe next to the window leading to the bot, you said. Let me see. Is it down here? No, it is not down here. This leads to a whole other section. Emoti armor.
Content real.
Huh. And where is this? Oh god, I'm lost. Oh, whoa. What? I don't know where I'm going. Oh, wait a second. With the Daybreak Warriors the leading model, development is now underway on non-autonomous wearable mechatrons, which are projected to substantially improve the quality of life for elderly and disabled people. But a lot of people are worried that the abuse of this technology will blur the line between humans and Imagini even further. Is this back at the entrance? Oh, it is. Yeah, it is back at the entrance. Okay. So, let me see. Investigate. I don't think it's this.
Observe all safety guidelines and refrain.
I thought that there was a pipe next to the bot. Hold up. Was it the pipe that was next to this spot? Because it looks like it should be. I really like this new stream time, by the way. It feels so good to finally have you back on morning streams. I'm glad. I'm really glad to hear that. Me too. Me too. Oh, and an overlooking. Oh, it's higher up. Oh, okay, okay. Let me go back down and try to make it back up there then. Also, wait a second. Listen. I graduated from Graphia Academy, turned down an offer from the Department of Aberration Defense to join Perlux Corps instead. What do you think I did all that? You want to drive a Mechatron around? I do. I want to pilot a massive Mechatron. I want that rush of looking down and thinking, the laughter above, everyone down there looks just like Wispay. Good. Since you're such a fan, I assume you know the requirements for becoming a pilot. First, become a mechanic, then undergo 3 years of on-the-job training. Finally, join the annual pilot selection and rise above all the other tens of thousands of applicants to secure a spot in the top 10. And then let's crunch the numbers. Hiring a mechanic, paying for kinetic wish power, buying annual commercial insurance for the Mechatron, purchasing a specialized Moonlull support chair. These personal bills alone eat up 80% of my paycheck, and that's not even counting. Hello? Are you listening? Ma'am, this is a job search site. Well, look at the big robot, go left through the door and then up the stairs. There's a locked pipe by a window overlooking the lobby. Talk to the guy next to it. Look at big robot, go left through the door. Okay, so this way. And then up the stairs. And then there's a locked pipe by a window overlooking the lobby. Oh, hello there. The rise of Perlux Corps. Oh, wait a second. Oh, this is Perlux Corps lore. I'm kind of interested in this. I'm going to read it. The rise of Perlux Corps. I'll look at for the pipe after I read this. Some say Strike Rich carries pejorative undertones. I say we all need to realize that sometimes you have to do wrong to do right. A preface. I don't know about that. Our story began in the plastic model business. In those early days, we weren't called Perlux Corps, and what existed was just a little-known workshop called Perlux Studio. Oh, they were a studio before. Fun fact, our founder's actual surname was Perlux, but as you can't register a studio with a duplicate name, we registered Perlux. And just like that, an era passed. As a model studio, Perlux churned out tens of thousands of popular toys, but remained within that niche. The true turning point arrived at the second chairman, McSmith. By securing investment from the IPC Strategic Investment Department, he transformed a modestly famous toy studio into a first-tier player in the entertainment industry. But nothing ever goes smoothly. After Perlux Studio grew into Perlux Corps, we inevitably had to face pressure from the Marketing Development Department. They viewed themselves as Plan Arcadia's founding stakeholders, and were determined not to let the Strategic Investment Department outshine them. McSmith was murdered at age 49 when a crazed Imagini hurled stones at his self-driving vehicle from an overpass. Traveling at high speed, he was killed on impact. and that Imagini had disintegrated into a pile of Wisp-Bay before investigators could arrive at the scene. Oh my god. Murdered by an Imagini. Also, yeah, Jeannie, welcome in. We're doing well. Hello. After McSmith, Prolix entered a long period of turmoil, relying heavily on capital injections from the Strategic Investment Department just to stay afloat. Stability is finally restored under the leadership of our 19th chairman, Thomas. Prior to joining Prolix, Thomas was already a well-known entertainment producer in Plain Arcadia. After acquiring shares in Prolix, he successfully pushed through multiple projects and significantly improved employee benefits across the board. These moves not only boosted our internal solidarity, but also upended the marketing development department's low-wage strategy, thereby establishing our dominance in Plain Arcadia's entertainment market in one fell swoop. Thomas worked diligently until his retirement at 85. He worked until he was 85. Oh my god. After 50 years of service. By then, Prolix had become an interastral media conglomerate to the hand in every major entertainment venture across Plain Arcadia. Following Thomas, the chairmanship passed briefly to Mr. Kent before coming to me, Pedro Cuabara. Some just a misunderstanding born from our shared surname. Honestly, as the 21st chairman, I don't think I contributed much to the corporation. If I had to name one thing, it would be selecting Pearl as the 22nd chairman. But whether that decision was the right one, well, only time will tell. Time will test her and test all of you as well. Pedro Cuabara, 21st chairman of Prolix Corp upon departure. Oh, okay, so I started as a toy studio. It's actually really interesting. You thought it was your own GERD, but no, just a colon molding at you? Oh no! That is rough. That is rough. Are you hungry? So Lygus has a sibling called Pedro. Wait, yeah, Cuabara. Hold on. Cuabara, wasn't that Lygus's last name? I think so. Which, we knew Lygus was... What was his actual name? Xandar. Xandar 1 Cuabara. Yeah. So I think that the previous chairman was a Xandar copy because he duplicated himself. So it was a version of Xandar, maybe. They could be related, they could not be. I feel like Cuabara specifically, why would they put that name if it wasn't a version of Xandar? Cuabara is such like a very unique last name. So I wonder. Also, I found it. There it is. Hey there, back for another round of Mechatron assembly? Yes, I want to build another one, but first, Pedro. We'll be back. I will pause and we will be right back. Y'all cooked. Y'all absolutely cooked that one. GG. Well played. Welcome on back, everybody. Welcome back. Is there actually a point to the assembly I am curious. Is there actually a point to the assembly process besides fun platforming? Welcome back. Hello. Definitely. Even with the same Mechatron model, the final performance can vary depending on how well it was put together. The main difference lies in the sturdiness of the joints. Basically, it all comes down to your fitting skills. Assembly might be mostly automated these days, but things like installation timing still matter. If you keep at it, your fitting skills will keep getting better. That's why Mechatron pilots always say, success comes to those who piece things together. Have a great time. Send me back in, coach. I missed some loot. I want to build another one. You got it. We've got a fresh set of parts ready for you, right this way. And welcome back from the ads. Thank you so much for sticking around through them. I appreciate it. Welcome back, everybody. And, ooh, okay. So I need to figure out... I think I'm just missing that collectible at the end. So I should be able to do everything normally moving forward until I get to that end part where I missed it. And let me get all the coins because I can. Let me whoosh, boom, boom. There we go. Give me those coins. Bum. All right, and press down. There we go. Bum. I'm trying to think of how to get that collectible. I'm not totally sure. Whoosh. Let's go back up here. Jump. Whee! And jump. Okay, let me see. We press this to explode the wall so we can get back up. Bam. And then go on through. It took you a little bit to figure out how to get the collectible from that section? Yeah, because I thought going through the portal would have, like, I don't know, given me a location where I could get it easier. But it doesn't seem like that's the case. So let's go back down here. Boop. Step. And then step on this button. Alright, and pull the lever. Speed running. Absolute speed run strats. I know what I'm doing. For the most part. Bum. Alright, and then go through teleporter. Alright, press the switch. There we go. And then that's gonna make something I can climb on. And before she already missed the loot. I know that the only loot I'm missing has to be at the end. I missed that Johnny coin. That's so sad. It has to be. It has to be the only one. Because I'm at like 94% exploration progress. Boop. Yeah, it's that thing up there. Okay. So I definitely go this way. And I turn upside down. I jump across the rocks. Go up here. Teleport. Okay. And then go up here. Explode. Whoop. Ah, okay. And then jump over here. Wait a second. Wait. How do I get rid of that? I think I have to go inside, press the button, and then... Because I tried jumping across, but it doesn't seem like I can do that. This place has views you wouldn't believe. Because once I press the switch, then it's over. So it's definitely nothing to do with the switch. Wait. Boom. No, not that. Because I run out of jumps. Aww. What if I climb this wall? Is there anything up here? Oh, there's that platform up there. The bow? Oh my god. Does the arrow stick to the wall? It might. It doesn't. That was so smart, though. That was so smart. Oh, unfortunately, I don't think it's that, though. That kind of stinks. Because Because you would think, like, why else do I have the bow? Go up top? Okay, let's go back up top. Whoosh! Then really, really top right. Oh my god. I never would have seen this. What? I didn't know that there was something up there. Ah. Oh. Okay, and then go down here. And then since we're upside down, we can get... Oh, it's cheeky. Good morning! When a wisp is alone, it speaks loudly and right loudly to proclaim the world through echoes born of every act that still exists. That is a virtue of a wisp. That's crazy. That is so insane. I never would have thought that. And then the only problem is I don't really know how to escape because I'm upside down. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. I can't go through there. Do I have to go back, I guess? Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Yeah, I think I just go back normally. Okay. And that should be everything. Yeah, 100%. If that was the last thing, you can quit out via the map. Oh, I can? Oh. Just to be safe, I'm near the switch anyway. So I'm just gonna press just to be safe. Either map or start menu. Gotcha. I'll try to do that in the future. I just don't want to have to go through all of that again. I just want to be safe about it since I'm already at the switch. Because I think this sends me like right out anyway. Yeah, okay. And then teleport. Oh, this doesn't send me out. Okay. Well, since I already collected it, it should still count. So let me go back and teleport. I'm gonna pray. Okay, it did still count. Nice. Nice is nice. Alrighty. Now let's go over and greet the Power Rangers. Oh, but hello, Nihilux.
Looks like the Daybreak Squadron is waiting for you. You gave them quite a combat lesson, it appears.
I did.
Why don't you go share a few words with those youngsters?
I shall. Hello there.
As expected of my senior, that was awesome! My life is now complete.
Oh, don't go giving up your life so soon.
Before joining Daybreak Squadron, Gray had always been your fan.
That kid knows every story about the Astral Express like the back of his hand. And he's always looked up to you as his role model. Even as his leader, I'm nowhere near as important to him as you are.
Oh, beat the rainbow off their tushies? I did. I absolutely did.
What an amazing battle! Well, more than beating you, we were hoping Gray would leave a lasting impression on you. After all, being remembered by their idol is the highest form of praise for a fan, isn't it?
I'll try not to forget you, Mr. Gray Power Ranger. Your team really gets along well. I will remember this battle today. For the rest of my life.
I'm already satisfied, just knowing that the name Cinderborn will remain in my senior's memory.
It's a shame, though. She really could become the 5th member of our team. Our recognition would rise even further.
I really like this guy's voice.
Many people still think we're just playing hero.
Our recognition will rise even further.
That's only because we haven't done anything truly heroic yet.
Don't worry. Given the state of Dual-Dimension City, a mind-blowing crisis is bound to happen sooner or later. And that's when we'll get our chance to shine! Ha ha!
Something tells me that these guys are like gonna be a significant part of the main plot with like us joining them as superheroes or something.
Yeah, just yesterday, I rescued 5 people from a gas explosion.
Whoa.
Cover soon. And spread the word about how awesome Daybreak Squadron is.
How kind.
There you go again. Casually saying the strangest things, like the Astral Express. We don't need to act to prove something so long as we stay true to our own path. Sooner or later, Daybreak Squadron will be recognized by everyone.
Yeah, just remember why you do it in the first place.
Silly you. Is the Astral Express all you ever think about? Why don't you just go join the Express as one of the Nameless?
New passenger?
Come on. Don't make
and come on! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hello, hello. How was your stream? What were you streaming today? Oh my god, double raid. Hi, Pyrite. Hello, Pyrite. Hello, Kuma. And oh my god, whoa, triple raid. What the heck? Hello, Pip. Hello, raiders. Welcome in. Star raid, Pip raid. Oh, it's your friends. Okay, I was like, wow, it's a huge coincidence. Welcome in, raiders. Hello, hello. I was Galaxy Burger. What is Galaxy Burger? I've never heard of that before. Is it like a food simulator that you play with peeps? Thank you to follow Pyrite. Welcome in, raiders. Hello, hello. Thank you so much for the follow, Zara. I appreciate it. Oh, Pip did what you did. Let's go. Starbear Raid, Starbear Raid. Welcome in, raiders. Thank you for the follow, Pink. I appreciate it. How are you guys doing today? How was your streams? Welcome in, Golden. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you for the follow. Knucklehead Viking. I love that name, Knucklehead Viking. It's a very chill space burger making game. Ooh, I might have to check it out actually. That sounds very, very fun. Holy moly. Hi, hello, Golden. You're playing both Buckshot Roulette and Galaxy Burger. Oh, okay, I've heard of Buckshot Roulette. I do know what that game is, but I've never heard of Galaxy Burger. That game sounds both games are fun, but Galaxy Burger actually sounds very interesting. I might want to look into it. You had so much fun. I'm glad. Yay. I'm really, really glad to hear that. And I go to follow Sing Chris. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you guys had an amazing collab with each other. Hi. It is lovely to meet you or lovely to see you. My name is Lily Avendera, but you can feel free to call me Lily or Lily. I am a strawberry obsessed, flower powered character VTuber. I enjoy streaming a bunch of gacha. I play a lot of Genshin, Honkai Star Rails, and the Sun Zero, Wuwa, Enfield. I'm going to be playing Neverness to Everness when it comes out, Silver Palace when it comes out, and Nanta when it comes. Oh my god, I'm gonna have so many games. It's gonna be so many games, but that's okay. I'll be trying my best with them to keep track as best as I can. Bro, you saw the trailer. Yeah, I saw the newest trailer recently. It was really funny. I'm very, very excited for it. I'll busy staring past the VTuber at the game. Hello, Sound. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the self-care package. I appreciate it. Hello, hello, hello. And we are also having, I forgot to mention, a MOVATHON. If you check out the timer, we've got 70 hours left on the MOVATHON timer. And MOVATHON was to help me raise funds for an apartment lease, which my community has already reached, which was very, very amazing of them, and I'm super, super grateful. So now we are working towards I ended up having to make stretch goals. I didn't think we were gonna make it to the stretch goals, but we are now working towards our stretch goals. I believe newest stretch goal is a little under 300. I can't really do math. It's like a little under 300, and stretch goal, next one, is for Wicked Movie Night for all the Wicked movies and the Discord server. Gotta love a nice community. Absolutely. I am very, very grateful for them. Congrats, that's amazing. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. I love my community. They are amazing. I agree. But yeah, if you want to check out the MOVATHON info and goals and information about it, feel free to check out the pinned message if you would so like to. And also, if any of you need to raid and run and take care of yourself after stream, please definitely feel free to do so. Get some rest, get some hydration, get some food, do what you gotta do for yourself. But otherwise, if you want to stick around, if you want to drop a lyric, chat, or vibe, you're more than welcome to. I would love to have you here. Thank you so much to Kuma, Pyrite, and Pip for sharing all of your communities with me. I appreciate it. Let me shout you out once more, one by one. Streamer underestimated community support. Say it ain't so, not like it happens every single time. It does. It happens every single time that I have a thon. My community surpasses my expectations. It is absolutely insane. And here we go. Let's shout out Stardust Kuma. Go check out Stardust Kuma. They are amazing. Go check out Pirate Perpetuum. They are amazing. And go check out Pip. They are amazing. Go support them. Thank you so much for your support and sharing your communities with me. I appreciate it. I will do my best to take care of them. You gotta read and run. That burger game made you hungry. Oh, I don't blame you. I was playing, thank you for the lurk, by the way. I was playing Phoenix Wright last night with my friend, and that ended up being like steak as evidence, and it was like a sirloin steak, I'm pretty sure, and it looked so good. And then it was Mag. for those who know Mag, me and Mag ended up talking about steak, and then we were looking up, like, oh, what steak do you like? Like, how do you like your steak? And I feel like I like my steak probably either medium to, like, medium well, I would say. It's like a mix in between medium to medium well, probably. Steak is evident. Yeah, steak was evident. It wasn't really evidence, but, like, you had to use steak to bribe somebody with it. How could it be evidence if it was eaten? You had to give it to somebody. I think you had to give it to an officer in order to let you into the evidence room. I'm pretty sure, because he was hungry, you could hear his stomach growling, and then you hand him a steak, and he's like, oh, no, it wasn't to get into the evidence room. It was so that he would talk to you about the case and, like, tell you what he knows. Because, like, he refused to talk to you unless you gave him steak, unless you fed him. Oh, you like well done steak for you? Yeah! Oh my god. Steak is so good. I was talking with Mag, and I might actually order myself some really fancy steak, like some $20 steak, on one of my days off. And I think, like, he might order some steak as well. But I was thinking of getting, like, steak, cheesy bread, and this chocolate mousse cake that they have. The freaking cake slice for the chocolate mousse cake, it's $13 for a single slice of chocolate cake. It's actual insanity. It's so expensive. How big is the slice? I mean, it does look like a pretty decently sized slice, but for a single slice of cake for like $13, I feel like it's still really, really expensive. I think that the cheesy bread is like around like $8 or $9, which isn't too bad, and the steak itself is like $14 to $16, I believe. But they sell it. Oh, it's really small though. It's like a really small serving of steak. You can buy an entire cake for less in some cases. Yeah, you can, honestly. Oh my god, wait. I could do that. Wait. I could order myself an entire cake, because I think that on DoorDash you can like order multiple things from multiple places. So I might get the steak and the cheesy bread and then have them give me like an entire cake from another place for cheaper. So instead of a single slice, I could just get an entire fucking cake. Not the Canadian giving bad ideas saying so. That's a great idea. I don't know what you mean by bad idea. This is an amazing idea, actually. Oh my god. Oh, you're a Dash Pass member. Yeah, actually, my friend Mag is a Dash Pass member, so I use his DoorDash account, and then I just, like, PayPal him whatever it ends up costing, so that I can get, like, all the fees taken off and stuff like that. Ooh, that's gonna be my plan. Oh my god, I'm gonna be eating so much. I don't know if I can eat the entire cake. I'll probably have some cake left over, most likely. Depending, I mean, no, I shouldn't eat the entire cake. I was like, depending on if it's a small cake, but no, I'm probably gonna be sick to my stomach. My eyes are bigger than my stomach. Wait, that's the case. Order cake, the cheesy bread, and the steak from different places. Ooh. Well, like, grab the drink from another? I mean, I probably want the steak and the cheesy bread from the same place just because Mag said that, like, the cheesy bread from that place is, like, super, super good. So I might want to get both the steak and the cheesy bread from there. And then, like, the entire cake from somewhere else. Use it a lot. Literally got a $25 coupons for, like, $30 on McDonald's breakfast. Only ended up paying, like, $13. God damn. I think that's a really good deal. I think that there's also a discount that the steak place is having where it's, like, $8 off of your order of, like, $25 and up, I'm pretty sure. So they are having like a pretty major discount happening right now. You'd order the cheesy bread from there, then get a larger steak from elsewhere. That's true. I'll think about it. He was just saying that that place is really good, so I was like, okay, maybe to like treat myself. We'll see. Because you can get 1 pound of steak for $32 from that place. How much is 1 pound of steak? How big is 1 pound of steak? 1 pound of steak. Oh, a pound isn't even that big. Oh. A pound for 32 bucks. Yeah, wait, I thought it was like gonna be a lot of steak for 32 bucks, but no. I'm looking right now and a pound is like something you could get at the supermarket. Yeah. Oh my god. You only seen steaks done in ounces, you think? Yeah, I'm seeing some of them are in ounces, some of them are in pounds. But yeah, no, 1 pound actually isn't that much. I thought it was gonna be way more than that. That's crazy. That's so expensive. Oh my god. So long as you stay true to your own path, you guys are all remarkable heroes.
Anyone who perseveres in their own life is a hero.
Curse the Imperial system. Curse the super expensive places to dine at. Although I think that place, if you dine inside the restaurant, I'm pretty sure it's like all you can eat. I'm pretty sure for like $60, I believe. And you can eat like as much food as you want for 60 bucks. So like, in retrospect, I guess that's not too bad. It's like unlimited steak and like unlimited food. But I'm not dining there, so it's probably like a bit more expensive because I'm only ordering certain things.
Thanks for your guidance, Trailblazer.
Anytime, Cinderborn.
And lastly, I wonder if you could take a picture with the rest of us.
Bring that friend that's got a bottomless stomach instead. True. True. Although, I like the comfort of eating at my house. I don't want to have to, like, leave my house to eat. I just want to get my food and eat it in front of my computer and watch something while I eat. Send him and have him bring leftovers. Oh my god, wait, yeah, true. Although my friend lives, like, across the country, so not really doable, unfortunately. The food would be bad by the time his flight would get here. Dang it, I know. It's rough.
Trailblazer, please, take a photo together with
Lilia
us.
eating cake on stream. Lilia mukbang. Lilia steak cheesy bread cake streamed.
Whoa!
Whoa!
My senior's so close to me that my heart's beating like crazy.
Wait, can I do a superhero pose?
3, 2, 1.
I guess that's close enough. Hand on the hip.
Darkness wanes and dawn awakens. The Daybreak Squadron arises!
Arises! Whoa! Oh, they disappeared. Oh my god.
Time's about up. We should meet with Madame Pearl now.
Look at these Kamen Rider looking at. I was saying they look like Power Rangers earlier.
Oh, right. Want to say goodbye to your big fan before we go?
I would love to. I would love nothing more. Where is my biggest fan? Oh, there he is. Oh, hold up. Let me see what Nilux has to say.
Looks like the Daybreak Squadron is waiting for you. You gave them quite a combat lesson, it appears.
The Power Rangers ripped them off anyway, you think?
Words with those youngsters.
Did Kamen Rider come before or after Power Rangers, though? That's the question. Also, what does Brayden have to say? He's a Megatron combat tester. Oh, pretty sure they're referencing the Ginyu Force pose. Oh, snap. Hi there, let me guess. Back from our Megatron combat. Oh, wait. Oh, this is the guy that lets me fight as the robot again. I see. I was like, I'm gonna follow Neelix. I appreciate it. Thank you. I think I got all of the loot that was in the robot area, though. At least I'm pretty positive. I didn't see anything else there. I got the chest. I got the collectible. I think I got everything there. If only I could take this out for a real spin. Well, please understand that even in plain Arcadia, where Imagine I roam free, taking a giant mobile Mechatron out into the public is still a bit risky. That said, we're doing our best to polish the sandpit experience. We've even hired famous monster stunt actors from Penacony and made the building debris more shattery for realism. After all, plenty of kids and older kids buy annual passes to Prolux Tower just for the Mechatron combat. It's a huge part of our revenue. Nilux, your beloved, she sounds like a VTuber. She does. She actually is a voice actress for Farina in Genshin, which is really cool. Also, you don't have to worry about the bill. Per Madame Pearl's orders, the simulation area is yours to use whenever you like. Enjoy. Thank you. I might actually try to go back in there just to make sure I didn't miss anything. Watching other people play just reminds you how behind you are. You're still stuck in the middle of 4.0. Wait, 4.0? That's not behind, unless you mean 3.0. Because 4.0 is like the patch right before this. So that's not far behind at all. I just finished 4.0 yesterday. And let me see. I was wondering if there was like a chest behind them or something. Oh, it doesn't have its own map either. Wham. Oh no, you just barely started 4.0. Oh, okay. I still wouldn't count that as far behind though. Because you are in the newest world at the very least, so it's not too far behind. Oh, you met Sparksy and you stopped? Oh, that's understandable. I know, I just got around to finishing 4.0 yesterday. It took me a very long time to complete it. And let me see, let me dash for what the? Wait a second. Talk. I missed this guy. Oh. Puzzle. Boss, check this out. Okay, hold on. I have to find where he's disguised himself as. Also, no worries. Best of luck with your eat, Knucklehead. Thank you so much for coming. I appreciate it. Have a great rest of your night and sleep well. This one's a little shorter, but not by a lot. Gotcha. Yeah, 4.0 was fairly long, I would say. But this one, I remember someone said it'll take me like 6 to 7 hours with the app tax included. Oh, wham! Target for bow captured! Also, welcome in, Shasaria. Welcome in, how you doing, Talk.
Hey boss, just so we're clear, I'm not like those who slack off on the clock. There's an old saying, game characters' behavior will develop in autonomy with their previous impressions in the second major update. Wait, what am I even talking about? Anyway, turning into a prop for the film shoot is our latest undercover tactic to snag the freshest intel around here. Let's be real, you just want to play dress up, don't you? Ah, sharp eye, boss. Turning into a superhero or an alien warrior, that's all way too cliche these days. What's really trending now is the art of journalism, immovable as a mountain. I'm doing well, Shasaria. Glad to hear you're doing good. You've read that the only way out of this area is to teleport? People complaining that this is a design flaw, that there is no immersive way to leave this area. Oh, wait, really? The only way is to teleport. That's interesting, actually. Oh. Just check just to be sure, Kamen Rider was made first. Oh, so Power Rangers is ripping off I mean, not really ripping off, literally, but jokingly, they were. Dress up, darling. Dress up, darling. Haha, just kidding. Anyway, I got in through official channels by applying as a prop actor. I'm not gonna whip out my camera on someone else's work site. Besides, I didn't exploit any loopholes or anything. But hey, once word reaches my ears, there's no such thing as a secret that stays hidden. That's the mark of a professional gossip journalist, and I'm sure you know exactly what I mean, boss. Won't take up any more of your time. Catch you later, boss. Nice-oo! And let me just make sure. I don't think there's anything else here. I think that the Furbo is the very last puzzle that we need to collect. We already destroyed all the buildings, took all the treasure chests. There is a buffering icon there. I don't know why that's placed there. It's just kind of random. You gotta start collecting the manga. Ooh, I wish you the best of luck in doing so. Yeah, I think that's everything here. So let me teleport back out. And let me see. Say goodbye to Cinderborn. Goodbye, Cinderborn. Farewell.
You guys were amazing back there. If we record this for promo material, we'll definitely get a ton of new followers. If only we could have beaten the Nameless.
I love Azure Wing's voice actor.
We were actually so close during that Megatron fight.
We're so close. He's putting like so much oomph into it.
What are you talking about? There's no way we could have beaten the Trailblazer.
Well, it's not entirely impossible, I'd say. Ever since I converted, I feel like both my mind and body have become so much lighter. Gray, you really should join us and do the same.
Maybe I should become a Power Ranger.
Great.
Change my profession.
Being a masked hero means facing all kinds of dangers. You'd definitely feel pretty bad if you couldn't contribute your strength to the team when we needed you the most.
The way Nilux is commenting during fight was typical Kamen Rider show commentary they have during IRL shows. That's true. She was providing a lot of commentary. That is true. Yo, Wolf, Komi now. Oh, Komi Kikimidike. That's a good anime. I like that anime.
Oh, looks like your idol's here to see you. We'll wait for you backstage.
All right. Great.
Senior?
You good? Sorry I didn't go easy on you just now.
Huh? Why the sudden apology? It's fine.
I don't think he'd want me to go
It was
easy
no
on him.
surprise that you took us down without breaking a sweat. It's me. I'm just too weak. I'm always hesitant, whether in combat or dealing with life.
Oh no!
Even though I know I can never become an amazing hero like you, I've always been trying my best to get closer to being like you.
You shouldn't try to become me. You should be yourself. Become your own hero. You can use me as inspiration, but if you just become a copy of me, then you're not going to be unique. You need to tread your own trailblaze.
It's a bit embarrassing.
Become your
to
own
admit,
trailblazer.
But no one ever taught me the principles of how to live and behave growing up. I dropped out of high school pretty early and started hanging out with street gangs.
Me too, except I didn't hang out with street gangs.
To intimidate someone, I thought I was being a hero.
That'd be kind of crazy if I dropped out of high school and started hanging out with street gangs. I just did that immediately after. I'd be such a different person. I would absolutely be such a different person.
But when I saw how scared those people were, I had this nagging feeling that maybe I was doing something wrong.
Lily's a street gang member. Troublemaker Lilia out on the streets. Such a funny thing to say. It's not a immersive way to get out, and rangers always just jump out from city robot battles to empty areas if anything. Teleporting fits more. That is true. If you think of it in like a funny way, teleporting does canonically kind of fit. To be fair, the Power Rangers brand is something Haim Saban came up with and bring Sentai to the West. His idea was originally not connected in any way. Oh, wait. To take footage in the various different series of Sentai, which are actually not connected in any way, and create a universe around them all, making them a connected universe. Zeo Ranger was the first series to be adapted, which became Mighty Morphin in the West, and all Sentai teams are given a Western adaptation. Ah! That's actually really cool. I never knew the lore behind that before.
Later,
I resonate with Great Power Ranger. I do.
Astral Express story online, and learned about your legendary deeds. I finally understood what it meant to be a true hero.
Wow.
Looking back at how immature and awful I was, I made up my mind to leave my old organization.
Yeah, you spent way too long trying to be what you thought others wanted you to be. Yeah, I feel like a lot of us did. I definitely did, especially back in school, where like you want to be accepted, so you kind of try to like formulate your personality into something that others wouldn't judge and others would be more accepting towards in order to try to fit in. Yeah, I feel that.
Now I too have a chance to become a hero like you. Together, with my brothers and sisters in the Daybreak Squadron, I can bring happy smiles to the residents of Plain Arcadia and protect them whenever danger appears.
This is so sweet. This Cinderborn dude is so sweet.
But I'm just too weak.
No, you're not.
I don't have the immense strength like the Express Nameless.
You have your inner strength. That's what matters.
Any special talents. Maybe I've chosen a path that doesn't really work for me.
No, that's not true. The desire to fight for others is a strength in itself. Strength isn't the Nameless's strong suit. Nah, yeah, that's what I think. The desire to fight for others is a strength in itself. You wanting to help people and bring smiles to others is its own type of strength. Strength doesn't have to be taken literally, and it doesn't have to be a one-size-fits-all sort of description. It can fit in a lot of different ways. There's a Cinderborn in all of us. There's a Trailblazer in all of us.
Humans triumphing over fate. But I do believe that while kindness isn't something you can learn, strength is something you can acquire. Your desire to fight for those around you, and your wish to bring smiles to others. That's your greatest strength.
Embrace it. Accept it.
Thank you, Trailblazer. Thanks for listening to my ramblings.
I got you, dude. Let me give you my autograph. You didn't even ask for my autograph, but I'm gonna give it to you anyway.
Could you please sign that famous line?
Imagine just going up to like having like a conversation with somebody, like a meaningful conversation, and then they're like, wow, thank you so much, that helped me so freaking much, and then you're like, no problem, here, let me give you my autograph. I'm so glad I made you feel better. Now here, I'm gonna sign a piece of paper, and here you go. It's gonna be worth a lot in a few years. May this journey lead us starward. Rules are made to be broken. Oh, thank you for the headbands.
That's exactly it.
Rules are made to be broken.
Rules are boundaries. And anyone who pushes beyond those boundaries becomes, in a sense, one of the Nameless.
As long as you're a rule breaker, you walk the path of the Trailblaze.
I'll remember today for the rest of my life. Goodbye, Trailblazer. I hope by the next time we meet, I'll be a true hero just like you.
You already are. A shameless plug. Signed memorabilia do be cool. That is true. I remember when I was younger, I actually used to like practice my signature because I used to do like little karaoke performances in front of my stuffed animals in my bedroom back when I was in elementary school. And I would like hand out little slips of papers to my stuffed animals and I would sign my signature and I'd practice it like over and over again. And I don't even remember what it used to look like. But I tried to make it fancy. It was fun. It was very fun. I used my imagination. Oh, don't forget to check every trash can. That's part of trailblazing. True. Very true. Trash cans are the loot. Trash cans are the treasure chests. The treasure troves. The name lists are pretty strong right now, though. Evernight and DH upgrades on the last planet while doing black hole stuff, sometimes Stell. Yeah, that is true. We are, like, literally strong, but also inner strength as well. I look at you now, you have a legitimate reason to have an autograph. Oh, I don't know if anyone would want my autograph, but it would be cool. It would be very cool. I have not even practiced like a signature for Lilia. I mean, I don't really know cursive anymore. I'd have to like learn to make my own signature. You want my autograph? Oh, thank you. Someday. Someday. Maybe like signed merch or something. I feel like that'd be really cool.
Well, that about wraps up today's tour. After seeing everything, what do you think?
I think this rocks. I think your mechs are awesome. Looks like I've got quite a few fans.
You're only realizing that now. That's your greatest advantage in joining the Phantom Moon Games. A story that's already spread far.
We want your merch. You've come such a long way since you started. Don't sell yourself short. Thank you. I know. I feel like it's my insecurity speaking. I don't know. I always view myself like low, which I'm working on. Which I'm definitely working. I feel like VTubing has definitely given me a lot more confidence than I used to have in myself, but I still, I don't know. I still like view myself as tiny. Tiny, tiny, tiny. Side merch, your wallet's already open. Someday, I feel like it would be easy to just give out, honestly. I wouldn't want you to pay. I feel like, as part of like a giveaway in the future or something, I feel like that'd be pretty cool. Also, don't worry, Golden. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. It was fun having you here. Absolutely, absolutely. Perlux Core's influence is surely something else.
Indeed. Rather than the power to rule this world directly, that individual draws even greater strength from Perlux. The stories and dreams spun by this enterprise are capable of steering the future of Plain Arcadia and of serving as the cradle for new imaginae.
It's okay to stroke your ego once in a while, just as long as you don't become cocky and full of yourself. I'm a big energy YouTube and stay humble too. I was talking to Mag about this before, where I was just like, I don't think I would even be able to reach that type of thinking just because of like how insecure of a person I am. Like, obviously, you know, being insecure and stuff, I feel like it's a very normal thing, honestly. And like, obviously I want to work on confidence and stuff like that, but also I don't see myself ever becoming that type of person either, just because like, I don't know, I kind of view those types of people who are like, oh my god, I'm too good for you, or just shit like that as like, nah, stop it. It's not good. It's not good. So definitely, no matter how big I ever end up getting, I definitely never want to become that type of person.
Madame Pearl is waiting for you at the top of this.
You are too good for me, I know.
The Phantom Moon Games.
Whatever you think about yourself, you'd say more than earned what you have. I appreciate it. I really do. I appreciate it a lot.
Let me give you a little reminder. The rules of Phantom Moon Games have never required any competition between supplicants.
Ah, I mean, they kind of compete between themselves though, because there can only be one winner. So it's a competition in of itself, even though they aren't required to compete, if there can only be one winner. What are you trying to say?
As an IPC employee, I've said far too much. Your friends are waiting for you in the hall. You should go meet up with them. Don't keep them waiting too long.
That was suspicious. I wonder if she's a supplicant. I don't know. Maybe not, but who knows?
Over here! Over here!
March! Where are you? Oh, there you are. And a welt.
Mr. Yang and I watched the whole thing on the screen.
I'm so sad you guys didn't get to experience it yourself. It was so fun.
Not only did you assemble the Mechatron and give autographs to your fan, but you also got to live out your superhero fantasy. Did you have fun?
I did.
Mr. Yang's looking at you with such loving eyes. Like a parent watching a kid riding on a carousel at an amusement park.
Aww. Dada Wilt. As Nihilux a Stoneheart, I don't actually know. That's a good question. I don't think that she is. I don't believe so.
Indeed. Seeing her so happy.
Don't the Stonehearts all have, like, gem names, I'm pretty sure?
Those were the days.
What are you talking about? Mr. Yang, you're still as young as ever. Oh, right. We've been wandering around here for ages and seen everything there is to see.
Yeah, where's Madame Pearl?
Pearl really up to?
She invited us for a meeting and we've just been having fun, mind you, but like, where's the meeting?
I understand everything she wanted to show us. There are just a few questions I'd like to confirm with Miss Nihilux.
Oh, we know 4 of the Stonehearts: Adventurine, Pearl, Topaz, and Jade. Right. And there's also Diamond. There's also Diamond as well. Obsidian, Pearl, Topaz, Aventurine, Jade. And Diamond? There's Diamond too, right? I think so.
Miss Nihilux? Wait, where did she go?
And and Diamond. We've seen all 10 in a video, but not seen them in game. Yeah, got you.
Ah, there you all are.
Oh!
We've been looking everywhere.
It's our guide robot.
The Secretary's office sent Agent Feld here to keep you company while you wait. But he said he couldn't find any of you.
Oh, I'm sorry, I was busy fighting in a mech. What? This guy's the assigned agent? Then who is that Miss Nihilux from earlier? Nihilux lied. Just as I thought, that woman seems pretty suspicious.
Wait, if Mr. Feld is the one who's supposed to meet us, then who is Miss Nihilux?
Hiding her identity.
Miss Nihilux? Who?
They don't even know who she is? Does she not work for Porlux?
Agent Nihilux, an IPC ranking P30 who works at Perlux Corp's Imagenesis Technology Department.
I think she lied about working at Perlux. Who is she? She just showed up out of nowhere.
P30? Imagenesis
Lialux.
Technology Department? Since when did Perlux Corp have an Imagenesis Technology Department?
She even made up the department name. They don't even have that department.
Could she be some kind of corporate spy who snuck into the building?
That's so strange though, because like she knew so much about the going-ons of how Perlux works. So she has like the information. She just doesn't actually work there, huh?
Oh, this is a real mess. What are those security guards even doing? Distinguished guests, are you hurt? Or did she trick you into giving her money or anything like that?
Imagine she tried to trick us into giving her money. Just like Sparkle taking Scott's place. Yeah, just like that. No, not at all. I can't believe she lied to me. I'm hurt. I gave her an autographed photo. Just as I thought I knew something was off about her.
Why didn't you say so earlier?
So maybe not a supplicant, perhaps a former supplicant. Yeah, that would make a lot of sense. Because I feel like if you're a regular supplicant, you probably wouldn't know that much. But if you've participated before, you'd probably know like everything about it.
This lady seemed totally legit. She smoothly guided us around the place like a pro. I thought she was one of your people.
I need to report this to security right away.
Oh no!
She can't have gone far. Let's catch her in the act.
Arrest the woman! Don't arrest her, please. I like her.
Thank
She's
you
pretty.
for your help. Astral Express crew, Madame Pearl has been waiting for quite some time. If it's convenient, shall we head out now? I'll show you the way.
And that actually makes a lot of sense of why Nihilux didn't guide us to Pearl in the first place. Because she doesn't actually work here, so no wonder she didn't send us to the meeting. Oh my god.
That the 3 guests
She's
from
just
the
having fun.
Express will arrive shortly.
I wonder what her motive was. I wonder if it... I don't know. I feel like we'll probably learn. I'm not sure.
All
Oh, and here we go.
Pearl
Investigate.
demonstrated the full process
Cutscene.
of creating a Mechatron army, based on what I saw.
Huge elevator. Oh my god. Whoa! Oh, zero gravity. Whee! Whoa! Ah! Think of the jobs. Ooh. Oh my god. Whoa. Wait, so she was painting the room that we're in? Interesting.
Hello,
Pearl.
guests from the Astral Express. Nice to see you again.
Thank you for your gracious hospitality, Madam Pearl.
I understand there was a minor incident in the lower lobby involving someone impersonating a Pearlux employee. I hope it didn't spoil your enjoyment.
Oh no, I had a lot of fun. I was in a mech.
About us. But how are things with you? Did you lose any valuable tech? Blueprints? Or top secret information?
Did she steal anything?
No. Pearlux's data firewall remains untouched, and all assets under security network surveillance are intact. The only change is an additional expense claim under my employee ID.
Oh my god, wait. I'm thinking back, she used Pearl... Yeah, wait, she used Pearl's ID in order to buy us the pom-pom robot figure. But how did she have her ID? She stole her ID. How did she steal her ID? Huh. Oh, hello, Shirley. Welcome in. How you
I can make a
doing?
preliminary assessment that this was the result of someone's momentary impulse. Lately, mishaps have been piling up, like dark clouds before a downpour, casting shadows of uncertainty over my plans.
Could you be referring to the Herald of Death?
Ooh.
33 citizens were found dead in the Dovebrook district. In addition, an IPC specialist assigned to negotiate the purchase of a mask of elation died in an unexpected incident.
Someone was selling
This
a
party
mask.
has made overt threats to public order and is clearly challenging the IPC. My intuition tells me this is only the beginning. Managing capital and managing a corporation share one thing in common. That is,
Capitalism.
an aversion to risk and a pursuit of stability. And I bear both responsibilities. As the executive officer of Plain Arcadia, I bear an inescapable responsibility for the safety of this world. As one of the 10 Stonehearts, I hope to bring the Phantasmoon Games to a swift and safe conclusion.
I love her fins on her head. I never really took a good look at them, but they look like they have like pretty cloud textures on them.
Rather than staging another dangerous battle, like what happened at Graphia Academy, I hope the supplicants can show the people of this world miracles of joy and happiness, instead of sorrow and rage during the Phantasmoon Games. Therefore, I'd like to hear the Express's request.
Request?
Trailblazer, please, tell me. What's your ultimate goal for joining the Phantasmoon Games?
I don't really know. To spread the word of the Trailblaze, I guess? Trailblaze propaganda. That's my goal. Before setting off, you spoke to Himiko about your goals for the Phantasmoon Games. I want to be God. I want to become a hog permanently.
You wanted to talk about the Phantasmoon Games with me?
About the goal of the Phantasmoon... Oh, so this is a flashback. About the goal of the Phantasmoon Games, about our final request.
I'd like to talk about our ultimate goal for participating in the Phantasmoon Games.
Got something in mind?
I think the rules and rewards for the Phantasmoon Games are a little too vague.
That's exactly what I thought when I joined the games 15 years ago.
Ooh.
These games allow supplicants to do anything, good or evil. As a result, everything that unfolds in the course of these games exists beyond control. What's more vague is what can winners do when they share the power of the elation?
That is true. Like, what can the
According to
elation grant
legends
them?
and historical records from Ahatopia, victors typically first witness the manifestation of Aha themselves. They listen to the victor's wishes and grant them permission to use their power. And the applications of this power seem to be boundlessly vast. When faced with countless choices, the situation becomes even more thorny than having no choice at all. Sometimes I wonder, if we had agreed to become the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance, how would this trip have turned out?
That would be interesting. I want Aha to be the leader.
If I win, I'll give up sharing Aha's power and ask them to be the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance.
We're gonna recruit Aha to help us destroy the destruction. Hell yeah. Destroy the destruction with laughter. Just laugh in its face and murder it.
That's such a hilarious idea. I can totally picture it.
I'm being dead serious. I'm not joking around.
I get it. That's actually a brilliant idea.
Are we actually gonna get an Aeon on our side? That'd be really cool.
To begin with, this is far more meaningful than taking up a god's authority and squandering it freely for a single minute. Secondly, placing an Aeon on the righteous cause of opposing the universe's greatest threat is something neither the IPC nor the god itself could reasonably object to.
Would Aha agree to it though? Because I thought you only get like a limited amount of time with Aha, like with their power or something like that. So we need to convince them.
Finally, this would
because this wouldn't be like a
help us
one-off thing.
Avoid the risk we currently face. Cooperating with the IPC while remaining wary of being drawn into its ambitions during the operation of the Anti-Destruction Alliance. If we handle the negotiations well, perhaps Aha could stand behind the Astral Express. Just
You can
like
do
our
a lot in
cooperation
60
with the
seconds.
Xianzhou,
That's true
where
if
we
you
could
say the right
maintain
things.
distance from one another while offering support from afar. The only question is, will Aha agree?
That's the big question.
Don't worry about that. From what I know about them, they'll agree.
Huh? How would you know that?
What kind of god of games would they be if they broke their own rules? Besides, they still owe the Express a debt.
What? They do? Is this?
This is their IOU for the Express debt from when they were traveling with Akavili, complete with their signature and seal.
That was real? Wait, that was in a trailer. I'm pretty sure. It was like a fanfic by Nihilux or something, where Aha was traveling with Akavili. That actually happened? I didn't think that was real. Also, welcome in, Tulip. Hello, hello. How you doing today? The nameless Aha's debt statement. Solely for the sake of fun, it's canon. I guess it actually is canon. Solely for the sake of fun, I have on numerous occasions during my voyage aboard the Astral Express misappropriated and vandalized public property of the Express, thereby incurring financial losses to the Express and liability for third-party damages. Having received the conductor's earnest instruction, I have come to a profound realization of my transgressions. I hereby itemize all outstanding reparations below to be settled at a future date. Oh. The itemized list of reparations due from Aha is as follows. Telemicrowave oven, quantity 1 unit. Supersonic slippers, quantity 2 pairs. Optimal camouflage cloak, quantity 1. Anti-gravity levitation carpet, quantity 1. What is the purpose of an anti-gravity carpet? Wouldn't you need to stand on it? Hider brooms bearing a striking resemblance to swords, quantity 2. Note liability for this entry is jointly assumed with Akavili. Leviathan tooth, quantity 2. Trimmed conductor's outfit, quantity 1. Oregon dragonflies deposited by the morning actors, quantity 2. Medical expenses incurred due to allergic reactions from the introduction of electronic mustard into the rice cooker. It was real that Aha traveled with Akavili. The romance that Nihilux introduced in that trailer is not real that we know of. Okay, so it was the romance part that is questionable. Okay, okay. I said hello, Shabai. Hello, hello. Anti-gravity carpet. Oh yeah, time for a magic carpet ride. That's true. A whole new world. Gravity removal fees for the statue complex of White Rolling Stone Planet. Repair costs for walls in the Museum of Animated Arts, and recovery expenses for escaped collection items. 3 portraits and 7 specimens remain unaccounted for to date. Incident during extravehicular angling. An erratic comet fish caused a collision resulting in damages to 3.1415926 solar sails on planet Goldberg. Note, liability for the centuries jointly assumed with Akavili. Okay, Aha and Akavili got up to some hijinks then. Holy moly. Satellite unit from the Central Stellar Ring, quantity 0.5. Also, hi, Tedward. Welcome in, how you doing? Hello. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Welcome in, hope you're doing well. Unit from the Central Stellar Ring. 6-eyed yaks of the Duchy of Herante, quantity 9. They got 9 yaks? 9 six-eyed yaks. Okay. 1 anti-Beastor naval cannon sourced from the old Lutinium exhibition hall, and 1 artificial satellite neutralized via accidental discharge. You're doing good. You just got done playing some WUA. Nice, you. I'm excited to play catch up in WUA. I believe I just finished version 2.0 pretty recently, so I'm excited to make more progress in it eventually. Hope you had a fun time playing it though. Several pillows lost to the atmosphere of planet Slaye during a pillow fight, inclusive of Conductor Pom-Pom's favorite bolster. They had a pillow fight. Oh, okay, maybe the romance was true. Maybe it was a romantic pillow fight. Fines levied by the Cosmic Paleontological Conservation Association regarding gastric ulcers in a void song whale, induced by an unauthorized expedition within the creature's stomach. It just gets very good from there on. That's what I've heard. I am very excited to continue it for sure. Xenohydras released from the custody of the architects, quantity 3. Roaring Golden Pothos, quantity 1. They have such a huge debt. My god, so many things. Accrued multiple outstanding tabs at World's End in the capacity of a nameless. A shockingly lengthy entry, extensive enough to reach the ground. Oh my god. Crispy, crumbly pom-pom pie. Times 22, of which 3 are utilized as fishing bait, 9 dispensed as yak fodder, 10 deployed as projectiles against space pirates during a skirmish. Please accept my sincere apologies for the misappropriation of the conductor's labor-intensive provisions. Half of an Astral Express? You owe half of the Astral Express itself? Okay. Deader Aha, the scroll signature looks sketchy no matter how you look at it. Is this really from Aha themselves?
Passenger, use this to blackmail them. That one will definitely give in to your demands.
We're gonna blackmail a god? Hell yeah! You haven't played Star Rail in quite a while, been stuck on WUA, also getting ready to try Mogul and NTE. Ooh, I'm excited for NTE. What is Mogul? I've never heard of that one. I might have to look into that. What is that though? What kind of gacha is that one? Also, we are going to be having a 3-minute ad break starting any moment from now, just a fair warning. I'll pause the game, we're going to play words, and we'll be back after the ads are over. Thanks for sticking around through them. We will BRB! Blackmail a god! Yippee! Be right back! GG. Well played onwards, everybody. We are so back. Welcome back, welcome back. And we have Pom Pom staring. We have Pom Pom staring at us. Probably to... Oh, to blackmail them. Okay, blackmail them probably. Blackmail them probably. Gotcha, gotcha. Excuse me. Oh.
So...
We're back.
You're saying you want Aha to take on the leadership of the Anti-Destruction Alliance?
Is the blackmail gonna be enough to convince them, though? Because, like, what if they just say, screw you, too bad, I don't care, and then laugh in our face? And welcome back for the ads. Thank you so much for sticking around through them. I appreciate it. Welcome back, everybody.
Logical extrapolation. Failed.
Damn.
Success rate indeterminable. This peculiar proposal nearly brought my thought process to a halt.
Oh my god, we almost broke her mind.
This request is far too lacking in structure. Yet within an irrational context, it seems to conceal a certain kind of logic. If the universe is the master of Elation's playground, then they should do something about this playground that's about to be destroyed.
That's true. It's kind of like a child not wanting their favorite toy broken. I guess I kind of have to view it that way.
As expected of the Trailblazer, your thinking is so...
Maybe that would convince Aha.
Out of the box. I've learned something today. However, I don't think you stand much of a chance in the games.
What?
Because I've joined as a supplicant.
Oh, that's right. I think I saw the mask that's supposed to be hers. It's like shaped like a pearl. So it's probably hers if it's shaped like a pearl. So is this gonna be a boss fight? Can Intellitrons also become a supplicant?
This is an age-old question. Do Intellitrons possess a soul?
I mean, to be fair, the games don't really seem to have any rules, to be honest, so I wouldn't be surprised if Intellitrons can become a supplicant.
The mask responded to me, which means the Elation has acknowledged that Intellitrons also have the potential to seek pleasure. And I am perhaps the first Intellitron supplicant in the history of the Phantasmoon games.
The first one ever? Oh my god.
Planar Cadia's administrator is a supplicant?
At the same time, she has at her disposal assets of staggering magnitude. What, Perlux Corp among them.
That is kind of crazy that, like, Planar Cadia's administrator becoming a supplicant. I feel like there would be some issues with that.
With money and power on her side, wouldn't her chances of success be way higher than ours?
It's kind of an unfair advantage.
As I previously proposed to Miss Himiko, I'm willing to cooperate with the Astral Express to ensure the smooth progression of the Phantasmoon games.
A hug gave powers to a worm, anything could be a supplicant, you'd say? True. That is very true.
But the Astral Express isn't your only partner, is it?
I have 2 other allies.
Silverwolf's one of them.
You all are my most promising ones. Once the Astral Express joins, it will maximize the safety and success of this Ionic game, and I will do everything in my power to fulfill my partner's wishes within that limited minute.
This is just like the Anti-Destruction Alliance. She's here to recruit us.
As we told you before, our strategy is to become a sail, advance and retreat together. The Astral Express is not a lone supplicant, since we have our own allies in the games.
True.
An ally like Sparksy? It's true that you defeated her and took her mask. But given her typical decision-making style, Sparksy isn't exactly what you'd call a reliable ally.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't depend on her. Besides her mask, I also have another one. I have another ally.
Hypothesis. The Sinwish Syndicate's missing mask. I thought it fell into the Cienjo's hands. Don't tell me. Yao Guang gave it to you guys?
That's right. 3 against 3. We're tied at the moment.
With this new variable in play, I'll have to adjust.
If we
my
join forces, though, that'd be 6.
But the conclusion
all on the
seems
same
unchanged.
side.
After all, as the administrator of this world, I have the natural advantage in resources.
That's not necessarily an advantage. That's your biggest weakness.
An IPC senior executive. Plain Arcadia's administrator. A member of the 10 Stonehearts. Joining the games personally.
Wouldn't that make her the biggest
Certainly has
target?
an intimidating
I feel
ring
like
to
that's what we're trying to get across.
But
Also, take
when you
care,
think
Riley.
about
Thanks for
it,
popping in. I appreciate
isn't
it.
this identity precisely the greatest burden Madame Pearl has to overcome?
She's right. Your identity is far too sensitive. You want to control these games and end it safely and quickly. But Plain Arcadia's citizens might not see it this way.
Yeah, that is a giant target.
All they see is the all-powerful IPC and an influential executive pulling all the strings. Your every action will be scrutinized twice over.
People don't want to see the IPC win. That's very true. People want to see heroes triumph.
A sharp observation, I must say. Quite impressive.
But I do not believe you yourself would overlook this. Madame Pearl, what is it that you seek to obtain from the Phantasmoon games at any cost?
Money.
What I seek is a treasure lost to this world's history. I want to recreate Graphia's divine art of imagenesis.
Oh?
Does that have something to do with painting?
Yes, March. Yes, it does.
Hard to believe, no? My birth originated from the theme assigned by the celestial differentiator of planet Scrulum. Art. At first, I was nothing more than a machine that imitated human paintings. For an Intellitron, generating works of art is no great challenge.
So she was originally like an AI artist, where she just generated artwork. Oh my god.
Day after day, I studied. Day after day, I exhausted every possibility. I could instantly analyze the proportional structure and pigment composition of any painting. I could precisely reproduce every pixel of Graphia's masterpieces. Yet I could not create as she did.
Yeah, she was literally like ChatGPT for a while. Oh my god. Pearl's so far my favorite stone art. She's too predictable, unpredictable at the same time. She is really cool. I do really like her as a character so far.
Graphia's ultimate creation was establishing the world in canvas at the end of the Phantasmoon games. I want to understand her thoughts at that moment and touch the essence of creation.
Is this your personal pursuit? Or the IPC's demands on this world?
I wouldn't say that would be an objective befitting of the IPC. I feel like that seems more personal.
Both. The IPC's point of view is far more pragmatic. The world in canvas is a dimension that can shield us from the Antimatter Legion's warfare. And they've always been eager to master this technology.
Although I guess that makes sense that they'd want to take advantage of that kind of technology too.
Unfortunately, it seems we can't convince each other to back out for now.
Then, I have another proposal. Why don't we shift our perspective and turn our attention to those two supplicants who haven't surfaced yet?
Who haven't surfaced yet?
These two individuals' objectives are unclear, and their abilities remain a mystery. If left unchecked, we might see a repeat of the Herald of Death tragedy.
I'm trying to think of who we know of so far.
I have a proposal that could help us gather intelligence on them, and I'm willing to share this piece of information with you all.
We know us, Sunday, Pearl, as well as, let me see, Silver Wolf, I think Evanesia, because there's the Fox Mask, and as well as Ashvale. So yeah, no, I think there's two that we don't know of, most likely. Because those are 6. Yeah, those are 6. I'm guessing that doesn't come for free, right? Okay, but at what cost?
A tiny sliver of your reputation.
You want to be paid in exposure?
Before we move on to the details of our cooperation, would you like to take a short break and have some tea to wet your whistles? Or shall we continue?
Wet my whistle? What? Let's continue the discussion.
I was thinking of having Perlux Corp host an expo for the Astral Express. As for the name, how about Star Rail Fest.
Star Rail Fest? We're gonna have a convention?
Star Rail Fest? You mean hosting a Fluffy Across the Blue convention?
That would be fire. Whoop wedding they whistle. Whoop wedding they whistle. You're willing to bet because we saw her in trailers for playing Arcadia, Robin will join? True. Most likely. I hope that she does because I love Robin. That would be amazing. Anything that increases IPC power and gets the money is valuable to them. That's true. Even if it's not money itself, as long as it's something that could get them money in the long run and increase their revenue, then 100%. Absolutely. Us welcome in Evie. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. A wedding the whistle, grab something to drink. Does that actually mean getting something to drink? Like, another way of saying it means grab something to drink. Because the only way that I've known what that is something completely different.
Correct, but
I've never heard it used in that way.
The Fluffy
That's
is
what it
well known
means.
in
Oh my
this
god.
world, so it's a good collaboration element.
I've never heard it used in that way. That's so funny.
But what I want is an unprecedented Astral Express.
Oh, it's an old
exhibition,
saying. Oh,
with
okay,
the Fluffy
okay.
being just a small part of it.
So we gave it a new
The
meaning.
real stars of this grand event will be you, the Express crew. You'll be there in person to meet the people of this world.
Ooh, so it's gonna be like a fan convention.
Are you trying to use this exhibition to lure those two unidentified supplicants out of hiding?
I think it said because you can't whistle properly with a dry mouth. Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, you have to, like, wet your lips to whistle properly. So wet your whistle. I guess you're... Yeah, that makes sense.
Huh? What if they're up to no good? Won't that just make us walking targets?
Wait, what do you mean never heard it used that way? What other way have you heard it used? In a... interesting way. I'll just say that. I've just heard it be used in a different fashion. What if the other supplicants are the Cthulhu masks, right? Oh yeah, we did see the Cthulhu mask, that's right. It looked kind of like a octopus almost, and I'm not totally sure if it is one. What's in it for us? You're willing to hand over the advantage to us.
There are many ways to take the lead afterward.
I wonder who that's
I'm less
gonna be.
concerned about the progress than about the unknown risks our plan might face. Together, we can create a miracle for all to witness in Arcadia devoted to the legends of heroes.
Lilia! I didn't come up with that definition. I just heard about it because I was on the internet, and the internet has cursed me with a lot of knowledge that I'm better not knowing. What if Robin's the Cthulhu mask, you know, unrealistic, let you breathe your copium? That would be kind of odd, though, because I feel like... I mean, I'll let you have your copium, obviously, but thinking, like, realistically, I don't think Cthulhu kind of fits Robin's image.
I'll also get Full Wish TV and other mainstream media outlets involved for promotional cooperation. And in return, Wish power will flow to you. Of this, I have no doubt.
I'm trying to think of who could fit a Cthulhu mask that we know of that wouldn't be a new character. Deal.
A wise choice. Before the Star Rail Fest officially begins, I have one more favor to ask of you all. I'd like the Express crew to pay a visit to Blurry QR Colt, the original author of Fluffy Across the Blue.
Oh my god, and we know that Nihilux is a manga artist. So Nihilux might actually be Blurry QR Colt, the creator of Fluffy Across the Blue, potentially. Such a weird pen name. Why is that?
Doesn't Perlux own the rights to the Fluffy?
Since their debut, this author has remained anonymous, never revealing their true identity in public.
It's gonna be Nihilux,
But if
I know it
the
is.
real-life inspiration behind the story were to pay them a personal visit, it would surely be a great honor, and likely persuade them to attend a signing, stoking the excitement even further.
Given that the mask is said to represent the wearer's soul, whomever the weird mask belongs to likely has a twisted soul, meaning it's highly unlikely to be Robin. That's true. You think Hycelan's because fish? Maybe. Although if we're going with the twisted metaphor, then Hycelan's is also not twisted. At least I don't believe so. Leave it to us.
Now that we've reached an agreement, I'll leave it in your capable hands. My secretary will be in touch to keep all parties apprised. By the way, Before you leave, please accept this small gift as a memento of our first collaboration.
We're receiving so many gifts today. Ooh. What is it? I don't know what that is. Oh, it's a chip. Is this Adventuring's chip? What's that supposed to mean?
I've studied in detail the records of my colleagues' interactions with partners in Penacony, and I was particularly inspired by Aventuring's technique of giving small gifts that symbolize good fortune.
Did you get his permission to give us his chip, though? Because it belongs to him.
So please, keep this chip with you as a symbol of good fortune for our future cooperation. Take care, everyone.
What if the Cthulhu mask is another of Xander's copies? Ooh, that would be very interesting, and I would scream. Seeing Xandar again. I can't escape him. No. Oh my god. What if the Cthulhu mask is Sampo? Twisted Sampo. It might be Sampo, maybe. Oh, she recreated it. Oh, got you. Also, what is MOVATHON? You can check out the pinned message, Evie, but here's also more information about it if you want to check it out. By the way, I didn't try to take the tea she offered. She offered me tea? Oh, wait, she did offer me tea. I didn't get the option to accept it.
Well, we'll be on our way then.
Can I drink the beverage?
As your private
hello, Asheville.
detective, I must warn you that a grand exhibition of unprecedented scale would make for a perfect opportunity to reenact the blood-stained games.
That's not good.
I understand. That's why I have a mission for you. Protect the Nameless at Star Rail Fest.
Well, she probably already knew that before, though, because I feel like she's trying to lure out the killer. Because we know the killer is one of the supplicants.
You actually think they would need my protection with their strength? Don't tell me your extrapolations predict even bigger trouble ahead.
It was really funny if you took the tea. Was I given an option to actually take the tea? I don't remember there being a choice for that.
Hidden beneath each extrapolation, tiny signals of unease keep bubbling up to my thought interface. I must be thoroughly prepared for whatever may come. Now that you've taken up the mask, let's talk about payment. What do you want? The same as always? Money?
Same as always, money.
Before we talk about payment, let's discuss the Herald of Death. Although the Department of Aberration Defense sealed and destroyed all records of the Bloodstained Games, I still managed to uncover some unusual leads. After the Herald of Death incident, the victims' families collectively received compensation so massive it could fill any gaping wound.
Compensation?
So, I figured, maybe we could find some leads by looking into official Plain Arcadia expenditures.
Oh, when you had a reaction to the wet your whistle comment, you could have chosen differently there and had the tea. Oh! Oh, snap. Oh, wow. I feel like I wasn't thinking about it as like an actual option that would make a difference, because I feel like all of the options so far have just led to the same conclusion, so I didn't think about it that deeply. I kind of just chose whatever, not thinking that it would change anything.
But here's the interesting part. This item was nowhere to be found in that year's public financial report. Care to guess whose books this money?
I think I was also distracted by the term wet your whistle as well.
It was you, the omnipresent IPC.
Ooh.
To be precise, it was the IPC's technology department that paid this astronomical compensation.
That's strange. Why would a lethal incident on some minor frontier planet cause IPC scientists to hemorrhage funding? Don't tell me they're moonlighting as philanthropists on top of their research work.
Following the usual human drama tropes, am I supposed to give you a round of applause now? Being able to dig up all this information really shows your connections and capabilities.
Definitely, woo, I do. I haven't caught up on it in a while because I've been trying to catch up in all my other gacha games. But yes, I do indeed. Not voice. Yeah, there's been like I think a couple lines so far that aren't voiced. I think that they left out a few, maybe as a mistake, I'm assuming. It was basically a good time to take a break and have extra dialogue. Yeah.
In movies, a big shot like you.
Oh, that's what. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean.
Now, revealing the dark muzzle of a gun. I'm afraid you've learned too much. And bang! That's when the gun goes off. And I, the poor sap who uncovered the truth, am supposed to bite the dust.
Sorry, my hand is on the checkbook and unavailable. Mr. Ashvale.
Big shot.
How
Big
many
shot mention.
zeros would you like to see on that check for our cooperation?
It's not about the money.
It's not about. He's serious about that.
Indeed, money isn't the issue. 100 million credits.
Oh my god. Is she trying to pay him off to silence him?
Are you trying to buy me off like some poor victim's family?
Oh my god.
Tell me, why did the technology department pay to sweep this under the rug?
Also, greetings, Hag. Hello. It is a lot of stickies. Yes, we are having a donathon, and the stickies are contributors to it. If you'd like to check out more information about it, it is in the pinned message. But welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Ooh, second anniversary is on this month. Oh my god. Wow. It's like really close. I thought they already had their second anniversary. I guess maybe they didn't.
300 million? I know you've always needed money. For cryosleep, supporting the families of fallen comrades.
She's
and
trying to
for treating
silence him.
those who survived. Isn't this exactly what strategic investment is about? Putting money in the hands of those who need it?
That's insane. 300 million.
I'm not your lackey, Intellitron. Tell me the answer.
If he didn't take 100 million, I doubt he's gonna take anything more than that. That's already an insane amount.
500 million?
She's still
I
trying.
could pretend there's a glitch in my calculation process and make it a cool billion for you.
My
Money
god.
or answer? Your call.
I want the answer.
Bro, he wants the answer. Come on. No more money.
Oh, an unexpected choice. It defies my usual understanding of your decision tree. Note, I say this without sarcasm.
So
or
where's the
ridicule.
money gonna come from? I'm assuming out of the IPC's funding, or I guess the Stoneheart's funding. I don't know if anyone would question it though. She did say that she'd pretend that there was a glitch in her system, so maybe that's the excuse that she was gonna use. Oh, May 22nd is Wua's second anniversary. Oh, so not this month, but next month. Gotcha.
The answer is, I don't know much.
It's for 2 billion.
Hard to believe, perhaps.
10 billion.
But as CEO, my power isn't unlimited. Besides, the Herald of Death affair lies 15 years in the past.
It's affecting the present, though.
This world is like an unfinished game of chess that's been dragging on for years. The hidden moves laid by the previous player keep becoming my challenges. Even today.
But since you've invited me to finish this game together, sharing intel is a must.
Reasonable. I'll share what I know about the answer.
Oh?
Marcus Antali, the Herald of Death.
Oh, we know his name now,
Last
Marcus
member of the
Antali.
Intelligentsia Guild, School of Evolutionary Perfection.
And he was
5
part of the
years ago,
Intelligentsia
His
Guild.
identity was confirmed, and he was executed. Note, executed in every sense of the word.
Marcus Antali.
Miss Yabali, head of the technology department, took possession of his belongings. And even I don't have the clearance to access those records.
No wonder. So, that guy was practically IPC personnel. Give or take.
No wonder she
That also
gave
explains
out that
why the technology
compensation.
department shelled out the compensation. Yet, the method behind
the
this
IPC.
latest killing is identical to the one from years ago. If the Herald of Death is truly dead,
A serial killer coming back from the dead is the least of our worries. Even if a serial killer does come back to life, he's still just a serial killer who's been shut out of the Eonic game.
He's a serial killer murdering people, though. That seems to be a pretty big problem.
What's more concerning is this. Someone wants to exploit the legacy of the Herald of Death. Miss Yabali took away everything that man left behind. except for the fear he instilled in the people of this world.
You mean executed in every sense of the word would mean true death, but his name is still known, so not quite in every sense. That's true. If there's still like the memory of him, and technically he's still alive in a sense, which makes me wonder if the serial killer is him, but not him, an imaginary version of him, like an aberration version of him or something. If his memory isn't fully gone. Technically speaking, that could happen.
And during the Phantasmoon Games, not only can miracles trigger wish power, but fear too. Based on my extrapolations, the appearance of this new Herald of Death might mark the beginning of the festival's
What if he's the Cthulhu mask? Yeah, he might be, potentially.
No wonder you're in such a hurry to end the games.
He would need to be an applicant, and I don't think that there's a rule against Imaginai being applicants, I don't think.
Mr. Ashvale, I've always respected you. But right now, I need to rely on your strength even more.
Will we use the remembrance to figure that out, you wonder? That would be interesting if we did. Although I feel like the planets that we go to, we use the power of the path that planet walks on in order to solve our problems. So I feel like we're gonna use the power of elation in some way.
Respect. When I was younger, what I really wanted was to make the IPC fear me. The passage at times not exactly kind, is it? Deal, Madam Pearl. But I will require one more form of compensation.
1 billion credits.
Whoever this new Herald of Death is, I must deliver justice with my own hands. This time, there won't be any lengthy interrogation.
Ooh, okay, he wants to kill him. Got it.
By the authority vested in me as CEO of Plain Arcadia, I pardon all crimes committed in the course of your revenge.
She's gonna let him kill him. Oh shit.
Go ahead and do what you must, Mr. Ashvale.
I permit you murder. You're permitted to murder. Switching to Ashvale POV. Sometime later, somewhere in Dimension City.
My friend,
whoa.
I don't blame you, but I'm done being a breathing dead weight. So do me a favor and pay me back for that drink with this bullet.
Oh, we're getting Ashvale lore. My friend, I don't blame you, but I'm done being a breathing dead weight. Do me a favor, pay me back for that drink with this bullet. Wait, so he got betrayed by somebody.
Just do it, you coward! Let me die as a Galaxy Ranger before I turn into a monster of abundance.
Or wait, no, she got betrayed by somebody. She's the one being shot.
Bana, shoot me. I beg you.
Bana? Wait. They also mentioned Galaxy Ranger. Let me die as a Galaxy Ranger before I turn into a monster. But wait, so he was a Galaxy Ranger?
My Skybo above. May you have a pleasant dream.
I think that means he was a Galaxy Ranger.
Not knowing who you are.
Whoa, those NPCs just disappeared.
Exist here. That isn't life.
They'll be explained later. Yeah, I figured it'll probably be explained later. I'm just theorizing.
In ancient times, humanity's daily goal was to obtain 2,000 calories of food. Humans back then knew they were just one member of the animal kingdom. They understood why they migrated, hunted, gathered.
Pearl, I need like a trillion years to issue their restraining orders. How about you settle this for me your way? That's true. I mean, him being gone, like the serial killer being killed kind of works to her advantage and the IPCs as well. So, to be fair, it's a pretty good deal to be taken for her. The mates haven't read that one Hoyo post, but yeah, just wait for them to explain. Yeah, I did not. I don't believe. I either read it and forgot or I just didn't end up reading it. Also, thank you for the lurk, Earth. Enjoy your lurkies. Oh, it'll be explained at the end of the story. Okay.
But now, in an era where you can get food delivered to your door with just a tap of your finger, effortlessly achieving that 2,000 calorie goal, Humanity has lost its way like never before. Tell me, will the Phantasmoon Games bring a new direction to this world, Ashvale?
What's wrong with getting food with just the tap of your finger? Well, don't tell me you want to go back to the days when everyone was starving and at the
Oh
mercy
god,
of
true
the
cosmic.
harvest.
Okay.
2,000 calories are pointless, but just for
2,000
survival.
cal.
It's the goals beyond 2,000 calories that define humanity. And the Phantasmoon Games holds up a mirror to humanity, allowing them to see their truest selves. I'm just a detective. Ask me such a profound question again next time, and I'll charge extra.
Oh my god.
My
It's
apologies.
not in my job description.
I just heard you joined the Phantasmoon Games and couldn't resist asking for your thoughts.
Also, her uniform is so attractive. Oh my god.
You've met Madame Pearl, huh?
She dumped this hot potato of the Herald of Death on me.
Calling a serial killer a hot potato?
On us. Judging by your expression, it seems less like a hot potato and more like a sweet fruit.
Because I have a lead now. I think the key lies in the word copycat. To prevent copycats, you kept the Herald of Death's modus operandi from 15 years ago under wraps. Which means...
There's only a few people who could reproduce this killing method with such precision.
Oh, only the people who knows
investigators
about
from the
it.
Security Bureau and the Department of Aberration Defense at the time. And those directly involved in the Herald of Death case.
That does lower the list of possible suspects. That's true.
Detective Kuchiba, I've heard that you've devoted considerable time to researching the crimes from the Phantasmoon Games.
So, I'm the prime suspect now. Is that it?
Bro, imagine. Imagine she was actually the killer.
Just a bit of minor deduction. After all, murderers always love to return to the scene of the crime. Isn't it coincidental that you happen to be standing right before my eyes?
There's no evidence saying you are, but no evidence saying you're not.
That's not deduction. It's a conjecture at best. As for investigating those two categories of suspects, we've been doing that for a long time already. It's been 15 years. The relevant people and the victims' families have all gone their separate ways. Tracking them down now won't be easy.
Yeah. After losing their loved ones in such a cruel way, their hearts were shattered. Many couldn't bear to stay in Dovebrook District and chose to move away.
That's understandable. I probably wouldn't want to live somewhere where there is a huge serial killing either. I wouldn't feel safe.
I remember seeing that in the case files you sent me. They even formed a mutual aid society for the victims.
Especially if, like, you were the victims' families or something like that. I feel like that'd be really traumatic.
I wonder, after all these years, have they managed to heal the wounds in their hearts?
Maybe they have. After all, they go by a new name now. The Research Society of Happy Smiles.
Oh shit, what? Wait. Oh my god. The victims' families formed the Research Society of Happy Smiles? That's what the society is?
Ah, you mean that charity with the slogan, Healing Smiles, Healing Arcadias.
Oh my god.
Before he died, Kostad mentioned that group to
Why
me.
are they crazy?
He said quite a few young people in the gang left without looking back, just to join them.
Why do they act like that?
So I thought, maybe we should start by looking into their rivals.
They act like a cult, even though they're supposed to, like, be avenging their family. Like, what? Also, welcome at GPS. Hello, hope you're doing well. That's insane.
The Research Society of Happy Smiles, huh? A charity that helps people escape their pain and find happiness, offering free counseling, medical care, all of that good stuff.
It's so funny how, like, in version 4.0, the only dialogue that you got about Happy Smiles is if you spoke to the NPCs about it, and you get, like, some of the NPCs trying to recruit you to it.
Sounds like they've turned over a new leaf. How could you call them rivals to the underworld?
I dug a little deeper into them, and found something interesting.
You mean your monkey dug up something interesting, right?
The narrator monkey.
Okay. Mr. N dug up something interesting. Have you heard the name of the sponsor behind the Research Society? Her name's Fullwish.
Sponsor behind the Research Society Full Wish. Full Wish sounds familiar.
That name rings a bell. Wait, isn't she the boss of Full Wish TV? I think she was one of the survivors of Graphia Academy too. This is getting a little too coincidental. Just like every case you've accidentally cracked before.
Accidentally
Mr.
cracked.
Asheville,
You couldn't fully
Should I
compliment him.
compliment your keen instincts or your incredible luck?
Luck's a part of a detective's toolkit, too.
You're right to say I've heard Full Wish before. I have. Ooh. Additionally, the classmate of Himiko's is Belle Full Wish. Oh, her last name was Full Wish? I knew her first name was Belle. I didn't remember her last name was Full Wish.
Anyway...
Oh, because she was one of the victims.
Is guilty or not, we won't know until we look into her. That's why I asked you here.
So that would make sense of why someone from the Full Wish family would sponsor the organization built upon by the victims' families if that Full Wish family member was, like, trying to support Belle, most likely. Research Society of Happy Smiles Mutual Aid Seminar Notice. Oh, they're having a seminar. Duffbrook District A New Life Project, Public Recruitment and Mental Healing Seminar at the Research Society of Happy Smiles. Confused about the future? Don't know where to turn? Is the burden of life suffocating you? Yes. You crash onto your bed after another grueling day, drifting aimlessly through the tide of memes. Orange Talk feeds you. Oh god, oh no, it's getting too real. But when the screen fades to black, the reflection staring back reveals the truth: you aren't smiling. You can't quite recall when it began, but you seem to have lost your reason to smile. You try to force the corners of your mouth up when facing the mirror, but all you feel is a sense of alienation. When was the last time you really smiled? Oh, it's so deep. Worry not no more, the research vacant staff. Worry not no more, the Research Society of Happy Smiles is here for you. Amidst the endless violence and spades of grisly crimes plaguing Duffbrook District, the Research Society of Happy Smiles is hosting a week-long mental wellness seminar. We're here to ease your burdens, answer your prayers, and help us all weather this storm together. Once the star of the smash hit Please Be Happy and the people's beloved daughter, now the president of the Research Society of Happy Smiles and director of Full Wish TV. Full Wish will also be making a special appearance soon. Together, we'll banish the gloom and rediscover the joy we've been missing. No appointment needed, just walk right in. The Research Society of Happy Smiles is always right by your side. It's the TV parts, but you've seen the most as the news parts in the story. Oh, right, the news with the puppets. That's right.
Duffbrook District.
So that's Full Wish TV.
Project. Public Recruitment and Mental Healing Seminar at the Research Society of Happy Smiles. And she's the speaker? Holding a seminar at a place meant to bury past trauma. The very site of 2 bloody incidents.
Yeah.
Miss Fullwish's audacity is certainly impossible to ignore.
Not a great location to hold a seminar, especially since there was a murder really recently.
So what are we waiting for? It's time to drag Duffbrook District's old skeletons out into the light.
You found my article page on virtual YouTuber fandom. You had trouble finding because you'd searched up Lily when she had searched up Lily Avendera. Oh, didn't know that was your name until now. Excuse me. Yeah. My full VTuber name is Lily Avendera, so I believe that's what my virtual YouTuber wiki goes under. Yes. I don't know if it should be updated or not. I don't know. I haven't really paid too much attention to it, but it is cool that it exists. Did I create it myself? I don't remember, actually. I might have in the past. I think it's been updated since then, though, but I might have. I just can't remember. Oh, an Asheville POV. Sweet. I think I also have some achievements. Let me claim. Nice. From here, is it like cutscenes, like long cutscenes, I'm assuming? And let me see, team lineup. Oh, because I have trial character, Asheville. Ooh. I could do a quick lineup for him. I don't really know what type of team that you would work on. Let me see. Oh yeah, pretty long dialogue. Gotcha. Asheville teams. Okay, let me see. Dun. Who does he work with? Oh, Asheville, Sunday, Tribby, and Dawn Hum. Oh. He also works as a sub DPS with Fei Xiao Robin and Dong Hong as well. Interesting. He's a FUA character. Yeah. Okay. I might try Ashvale Sunday Tribby and Dong Hong. Ashvale Sunday. Where is Sunday? Oh, there's Sunday. Tribby and Dong Hong. Let's try this lineup. A lot of short dialogues, then long cutscenes. Got you. Oh wait, of course Mag made the entry. Oh, you're talking. Yeah. You just checked this history. It was created by someone with the username Mag. Oh yeah. Okay, so Mag made it. Yeah, my friend Mag. My friend Mag made it. Okay. I think definitely here is a good time to pause and we find someone to raid for the night. But how far are we? How far are we in 4.1? We're gonna continue it tomorrow, definitely. And let's see who's online that we can raid. Let's see. How about not quite halfway, you don't think? Oh my god, okay, so I've still got a good amount. To go. Nice. As a pretty fun thing for the share. Of course! Thank you for coming. Here, let's go and raid. Ooh. Okay. We are going to go and raid. Let's go and raid Lemon. It looks like they're playing Doki Doki Literature Club, actually. I love that game. That game's really, really good. Depending on how you stream tomorrow, I could finish the story. Okay, I'm probably gonna stream for like 7 hours tomorrow. I almost went for 7 hours today, so probably like 7 hours tomorrow. Thank you for streaming, Oshi. Of course, thank you all so incredibly much for coming. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, let me pause the timer. We're now at 69 hours. Hell yeah. Here is the raid message. Feel free to copy and paste it once I head into the raid. Here's the second one. Feel free to copy and paste that one instead if you're not subscribed. Here are my socials. I'm active on Twitter, YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram. Here is my VOD channel. Streams usually posted a day after they're streamed on Twitch onto the VOD channel. And here is my merch collection if you want to grab yourself some merch. Most importantly, here is the Discord server. If you haven't joined the server yet, you can find going live notifications to be pinged when I go live, weekly stream schedules, channel and content announcements, as well as an amazing community that you can be a part of as well. So go join the Discord if you have not yet. Thank you so much for the follow, Nelliel. I appreciate it. Thank you. And we'll be back tomorrow. You say 2 more streams? I explore areas a lot. That's true. It might be 2 more streams. So probably like, yeah, because tomorrow's Saturday, right? Yeah, tomorrow's Saturday. Okay, so Saturday's probably gonna be Star Rail, Sunday's probably gonna be Star Rail. I'll probably be able to finish it by Sunday. We shall see. But go join the Discord. I love you guys. We'll be back at 5 p.m. EST tomorrow on Saturday. See you guys at 5 p.m. Thank you for coming. Thank you for day 16 of MOVATHON. I will see you guys tomorrow evening. Bye.